Ladies and gentlemen, we are glad that you are watching. Welcome again to your favorite show on Mtembei TV, a political open forum where we discuss the latest development on the political front in this country and what is our take on what is happening. And today, there was some chaos marked at the Jacaranda meeting hosted by the DP William Ruto. And there is a likelihood of political intolerance in the city. There is a discussion of BABU versus RUTO. I would love us to dive into the same tonight and be able to come up with what are the solutions to this current development in our political front and what is the way forward. If their political intolerance is AZIMIO still on the mission. So we would that we all come together and have this taking place. The link to use to get into the studio is right there in the comments. So let's get talking. Thank you very much, those of you that are joining fast and furious. Princess Ziana, karibu sana. Charles Wamugunda, asante sana. Really, General, we salute you. Thank you for making time to join us. We are glad that you are watching out there and you're continuing to support Mtembei TV. Treza Mwai, karibu kwa show. Cherona Chebo, Kipsa Ingor. Thank you so much. If I misspell your name or mispronounce your name, begin by forgiving me. We are glad that you are out there. Thank you. Thank you. Those of you that are joining, please, let's get in and get down to business tonight. It is a great day that God has given us to discuss, and we are sorry we are beginning the show a little bit late than usual, and it's because I'm on transit and I couldn't get to a place where I could go live in good time. But I believe that we'll be able to do this continuously uninterrupted, and everything will be fine. Yeah. So karibu sana kwa studio kila mmoja. Mambo ndio hayo. Jacaranda leo kumekujwa. Alafu kukapatikana kuna bottom up, kuna kazi ni kazi, na kuna baba.
Alex, wewe wacha kutangulia tafadhali.
Nani wameanza kuniingilia tena mapema hivi? Ziana, subiri sasa, ndio mwanzo tu. So thank you. How many platforms are you live in Mtembei TV? We are
Bernard,
live.
Yani internet yako imekuanza saa hii kabla hata hatuja.
Hold on, Alex. Please wait until I come to you. Right now, I'm addressing the people in the comment section. We are live to as many channels as possible because we air different shows for different purposes. So you're free to watch whichever you find likable to you. This is open forum where people come and discuss the latest in our political development. But there are others are live, others are videos being played. So just update yourself. Mtembei TV is almost unlimited in terms of going live. We can be live on this, then we go live again with another channel on the same space. So just stay up to date. And of course, there is that threat. Is it threat or big announcement by ANC leader Musalia Mudavadi? So we need also to dive into the same. What is it that, what tsunami is this that Musalia is promising? Things are getting better. This country is one place everybody wants to be part of, no matter where you find yourself. So karibuni sana. Nashukuru kila mmoja. Kadafi, wewe ndio umetoa topic ya leo, Babu versus Ruto in Jacaranda. Kwa hivyo tusonge mbele. Princess Ziana, vipi leo?
Niko sawa Bernard. Mimi nilikuwa namuingililia tu Alex kwa sababu pale mwanzoni alikuwa mbele tena, sasa hivi namuona ashaingia hapa. Ni hayo tu.
The earliest bird catches the worm. Sawa. Lamek, let's test your gadget. Lamek Migiro. Are you getting me? Okay, that means your gadget has issues. Sort them out. When you're coming in, you click on the link, allow StreamYard to have full control over your camera and your audio. That's the only way you'll be added to the studio and be able to communicate. If you disallow it on anything in relation to camera and audio, your device will not be well connected. Stephen, you have the same case. You will not be able to be added to the studio. Even if we do, you will not be able to communicate. So get out and then restart your gadget and make sure that you follow the instructions for you to be able to get into the studio and discuss. So Alex, start us off. This Babu versus Ruto in Jacaranda. Political intolerance in the city. AZIMIO mission placed in question. Let's get talking.
Bernard, najua mimi sijui siasa ya Nairobi sana, so nitasikiza kwanza ndio niongee. PK anajua siasa ya Nairobi, so mimi nitasikiza kwanza kidogo.
Haya, due to public demand, Stony PK, karibu.
Asante sana Alex. Thank you for your compliment. Bernard, asante sana. Katwe, naona Samuel Makori pale, WG Mkenya. Have a very good Sunday. Na ni kweli siasa ya leo tumemonitor kabisa.
PK, mimi mwanisahau.
Oh, ala sikuoni nani yule? Princess Ziana. Ujambo madam. Pole. Kwa kweli today we had a rally that was very disappointing for UDA, and I think whoever is their strategist, again he goofed, because they are being misadvised. And whoever is advising them is actually wants them to fail, because whatever strategy, whatever the ideas, the idea ya kuchokoza, going to attack, I think hiyo imepitwa na wakati. Going to attack and then you sent your advance. I did not want to use the word goons, but you see, you send people to go there and try to disrupt very peaceful people in a very peaceful area. Jacaranda, we know it very well. We even know the residents, and you could see even when they were standing to talk, wakiongea, watu walikuwa wanawaangalia tu, but they had some group of people, I don't know where they had gotten them from, who are there shouting, and you could hear them shouting irrelevantly. They were not listening to what the speaker is saying, but they were there either responding or trying to boo or something like that. You could see the disconnect. In essence, why I'm saying is a misguided strategy is right now you are supposed to churn your own path. Like, it's not the time for UDA to try and go and show that wanaweza ingia the so-called bedroom ya baba or whatever. That's provocative. I mean, you're trying to provoke, and that is the narrative they want to use to kind of smear a bad picture for Raila. But it will not work, because like now today Jacaranda, they didn't say anything that would even propagate their bottoms up and all that. Looks like they shelved the bottoms up rhetoric. Now it was about wewe ulisema utafunga, you said utapeleka watu, huwezi kututisha, and then ati huyu unasema ambaye unajaribu kutisha ndiye atakuwa rais tarehe 8, tarehe 9, tarehe 10. So basically they scored very low. They scored very low. The violence they were trying to instigate again, it didn't. Only because the guys they had put there were not, you know, from Baba side as they thought, you know. And then the bodyguard, what do we call them? The Reke, you know, the Reke had to come in and, you know, for Reke to start engaging with our vijana wa mtaani, it looked very, very, very negative. It was really going, stooping too low. And personally, I would think Ruto should not engage that way. Let him, first of all, go ask for votes all over. And then in some of those areas like Kibera and all that, ataingia tu pole pole. And he should not start creating disturbances. A disturbance comes, then he's the one who comes to quell the crowd. It doesn't happen that way. Those are very, very kind of low level kind of politics, which I think Baba is steering away from, and I'm happy. Baba's advisors are really that, including Babuino. For example, Babuino was nowhere, and those who are very close to Babuino, they were telling us they did not even think about that Jacaranda thing because they knew it won't work. There is where you cannot even get 3 votes. All the votes there are locked if there is to that word. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Stone PK. We appreciate your contribution. Those of you trying to join and you find it difficult, when the studio is full, you keep trying. Give it like 30 minutes, you try again, or an hour, you try again. Somebody drops out, you come in. So don't give up. If you have something you want to share with the rest of the world on this particular platform. And we will be here for the next 8 hours or so. So whatever time you find your space, please get in and make your contribution. We are not vetting anybody coming in the studio, so nobody should claim that we have selected the people to come and drum up support for AZIMIO. If you are late to join, try another time and be in here. Thank you. Katwe.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bernard. You see, what happened today in Jacaranda, before you came in, I on the issue of the nemesis coming back to haunt Ruto. I said that in 2017, Sonko took all the exhausters, all roads were leading to Jacaranda, and they are not just ordinary vehicles, they were exhausters to go and pour waste on that field. And it happens to be a field that is close to where I used to stay. So Baba cannot have a rally there. So today, when he was echoed, I mean, goose, when it's good for the goose, it's also good for the gander. What he was trying to do was what he did, what was done unto him in 2017. It teaches us that if you want to be a good leader, make sure that you have to lead from behind, and also whatever that you want to do to people, make sure that it's good when it's done unto you. What happened today, Babu? I'm very sure that Babu one. I'm looking at it in 2 ways. Either Babu did it deliberately, or it happened spontaneously, and would support my analogy from the Bible. When Reuben and Pams and went and lied to those young boys, warriors, that if you want peace, you were supposed to get circumcised so that all this can go away. When the warriors were busy nursing their wounds, they went and killed all of them. So Jacob asked them, why did you go against my wish And they said this, Father, we could not stop, but we were going to do it because we cannot, our sister could not have been raped by an uncircumcised person, and then we kept quiet. So basically, if it happened so, it is basically the people that were there trying to show Baba, even if you don't tell us that this person cannot come here. And you see, the problem is Ruto has a tendency of going to someone's bedroom and attacking the local leaders from that particular place. He went to Meru, he attacked Kiraito Murungi. He even went to Kisumu, attacked the leaders in Kisumu.
Your network has issues.
Why was it that Raila was not stoned in Eldoret? Why is it that when he goes to
Katwe, your network has issues. Let it be sorted out fast. Also, as we give our submission on the issues of Jacaranda, there is also another twist to it, that there were two UDA rival groups that were fighting over the handouts. So I don't know whether that is true or not. I also want us to dive into the same. Mkenya amekataa kabisa. Mkenya umekuwa Jacaranda leo? Alafu hebu tuambie vizuri nini kilifanyika?
Okay, I was there from 10 to around 6 p.m. and followed all the events. And I, for it to make this thing believable and for others to contribute to real facts, I also have videos which I can share, clips of 30 seconds. Can I do that? Mr. Bernard, you're mute. So the first thing, the field was empty. Let me see if I can share that.
Tunakusikia bana, go ahead.
Ni rally ya UDA, so ndo ile wako pale kwa kona. Let me zoom. Wako kwa kona hapo, unaweza ona uwanja wa Jacaranda. I will show you the entire field. We have security that has been beefed up. There was some random commotion earlier on.
So I will oppose it. How do I pose it? So there is something I want to show you. Earlier, we had different groupings, 3 groupings. We had the UDA rally going on. Then we had a football match going on. So we had a group which was just was not concerned with the rally. Actually, there were no people, not much people. If I can estimate, it was less than 500. So we had a major group watching this football match. Then I will show you a different part where the commotion, what brought the commotion. For those who are familiar with Jacaranda grounds there, you can see there is a tree back there. So in that tree, you can see a gathering. These people always gather there every Sunday. They call it bunge. It's like a kamkunji. That's a AZIMIO group. They always gather there every Sunday morning. So what happened? They were there very early in the morning, and they were doing the usual gathering. Then there was a banner of a local MCA with Raila Odinga picture. So there is a police who went there and asked them to remove that banner, and they agreed. So we had they continued their normal discussion there and let the Buddha rally go on. So as it progressed, they were forced to move there, told either to go home or join the rally. So as the rally was going on, they were discussing their issue. Then they were told either to go home, plus those who are watching a football match, or join the rally. So I'll play the second clip when they joined the rally, what happened.
Watu wako busy wana watch tona.
Okay, how do I end that?
Rally ya UDA.
Okay, I have removed it. Let me play the second one so that we see what happened. Here, let me, the second one, I'm going to, it's loading. So what happened here? When they joined, it happened, Nixon Korir was speaking. So we had Deuri speaking first. Then we had Major Donk, that is the MP of Embakasi Central. Then we had KJ. So KJ came up with something that yule mganga, yule jamaa wa vitendawili, yule mchawi. That's where the problem came in. So Nixon Korir said people to start saying Ruto, Ruto. So this group, which was under the tree, who had just joined the rally and were following, they now started retaliating after KJ called Baba Mganga. So here, instead of shouting Ruto as they were directed, they started shouting Baba. Let it play. So that is what happened. This is where the problem started. When these people started making noise, they were dispersed. So actually, there were no stone throwing. So this is where the problem. When these people were making noise, when they were saying, they were saying ODM. So ODM was so loud. They were so loud. And others were singing that yote yawezekana na Raila when the UDA was speaking. So this forced police to form a barrier and start sending them away, pushing them away. So to let them, this group stop, their chant was so loud. They took advantage of the small number of UDA because this AZIMIO seemed to be a large group. So they started shouting the chants. When they were told Harambe, they were shouting ODM. So the police pushed them away. So they were being pushed away, coming back. So to be pelted away, the police started to use tear gas. I will give that video. So this one, credit goes to the media house, which brought it clearly. So let me play it. So it should be playing shortly. Yeah, it's loading. So you'll see there was a barrier which was formed. It's taking quite to load. So that was what was actually happening. So it's loading.
Siasa ya Mheshimiwa Ruto ni ya kwenda chini na kuleta wananchi juu. Wale wengine wanakaa na kuambiwa watapewa kiti na mtu fulani. Hii kiti ya urais ni ya Wakenya au ni ya mtu mmoja? Wangapi wanasema ni ya Wakenya wanaoisha na mkono? Nyinyi ndio mtaamua au mtaamuliwa na mtu mwingine? Wajaneni na ile mbwembwe, ile ina kazi. Ile tubabaishi sisi, tumezoea ile. Tumekunywa kiangazi, tumeshiba. Hii ni mswaki, hapana kitu. Ukiona inakuja tukua warudishie.
So here what happened, the group was divided into two. So we had some people who ran leaving the field and others ran towards where the rally was happening. So those who remained, the numbers seemed quite big because these people were afraid to move because when they were running, they were throwing tear gas canisters. So ungetoka. So ukiona tear gas imetoka mbele yako unarudi nyuma. So wakati walirudi, there was no also way out. I will also play penye we have some youth who are forcing people not to leave the scene. So let me just play the last one. Where there. So we'll give every angle to water down what those other guys are giving false impression. So I will not play it to the end because there are some words which are very sensitive. I listen to this guy. Where unaenda wapi? He's leaving the rally. Okay, I will not play it there because the words which he was told I cannot play it online. So that is actually what happened. So now the members they can contribute, but I've just relayed what actually happened on the ground. When the DP entered, the rally was empty. So he was even shocked. There was a group playing tournament, na hii group ilikuwa tena watu wengi wana watch ball. Huko chini ya mti iko na watu wamekaa na kamkunjia wana discuss AZIMIO, but they were very far. So this is what brought problem. Ni madarau, mtu anaongea na wengine wanafanya kazi yao huko. So wakaambiwa waende kwa rally. So wakaenda huko, wakasikiza. Wakaanza kusema yule mganga KJ. Hapo ndio shida ikakuwa. So there was no handout. I never saw any handout being issued or people, and there was no name of politician which was named, either war between Babu Owino or Mureidino. So it was not a question of politics. So it was just the difference which was so that's it. Remember, maybe you can contribute given that.
Thank you, Mkenya, for giving us that insight. I believe now we have an overview of what exactly happened.
Alex, now, mute tafadhali. Alex, mute.
Sorry. Let's please keep our mics mute until it's our turn to speak. Let's maintain that so that our conversation is understandable. So Mkenya, so just before I let you, you are confirming that there was no proper turn-up for the RUTO Jacaranda meeting.
I answer to the affirmative. There was no.
Okay. Then, so there was, so the police were used to gather people or get the people who are watching football to come to the field, or what exactly happened?
No, the police were not used to gather people. They were just saying those others who are doing other activities apart from the rally to stop it. These people who are forcing people to move were just other citizens. They were not the police. I'll make that clear. It was just maybe some youths allied to the rally.
Okay. So the challenge for RUTO to take his meetings in the stadium seems not to be working for him. Just like we said, he can meet crowds at the marketplace, at the roadside, but galvanize them into one secluded place is proving to be a challenge.
I think maybe the mobilizers did a poor job. The mobilizers are to blame for this. Maybe the DP gave them cash, but they never did mobilization as required. You can even see there were no merchandise in that rally. And I'm sure maybe DP facilitated that. So maybe the people to blame are the organizers of the rally.
Okay, thank you. I think it was a reaction rally. It was to answer the meeting in Thika. And if it was to answer the meeting in Thika, it needed to be given better planning. And it was advertised. I think I saw an advert of the same like 2 days ago. So I don't see why it should flop, even with the mobilization. If the area members of parliament, Theuri was there, the other UDA members, UDA friendly members of parliament were present. Something is amiss somewhere that we seem not to be laying our finger on. Probably the money is not available, or the money is available and Kenyans have refused the money. I remember, you remember after the second, the repeat election, and Uhuru was to be sworn in Kasarani. There are buses that were released to get people from the estate, and you're given 500 to get to the bus so that they can fill the stadium. And Kenyans were fed up to an extent whereby they chased the people who came with the money because they didn't want to have anything to do with whatever after the repeat election. So there is either money is failing or Kenyans are just fed up. Whichever the case, let's dive into the same and discuss further. WG, what do you think?
Bernard, to my surprise, is when I saw that how the field was empty. That one explains why there was that kind of disappointment and rants and spewing of unpredictable words against Raila Odinga. I think it had everything to do with the frustration upon seeing that there was an empty field as opposed to what he's used to. People dancing around, even those who are expecting some goodies. So today, I don't know, that's the problem with choosing places where there are no there's no poverty, at least penye watu wamejipanga, hawangoji kujipanga, so today it's like those guys did not see the reason why they should follow William Ruto. However, a few things caught my attention. That there was one group in Jacaranda and the other one was also struggling somewhere in Trans Nzoia. Did you capture that? The ones with Alice Wahome and Rigathi Gachagua. There was somewhere in Kitale or Trans Nzoia somehow, and they were refused to meet the crowd because maybe they didn't follow the procedures. So I heard them complaining. So what caught my attention is that why were they not
in Bungoma, WG?
It was in Bungoma. Okay, thank you for correction. So and maybe it might if Jacaranda was to be successful, then it would have depended on yes, Patriot.
Sorry, it was in Trans Nzoia. Trans Nzoia County is
I thought
Kitale Town. The county is Trans Nzoia County. That's where we come from. It is Trans Nzoia, not Bungoma. Correct, Princess, please.
I thought so. Yeah. So I think the Ruto, there are those people Ruto depend on in their mobilization. And that is where I think those people who are in Trans Nzoia, with them being absent, I think that's the reason why it went like that. And at the same time, it is known that there is one community that is never leaves the homeland. They remain basically where they were born. There are very few in these cities. But you see now in Nairobi, the most communities that are there are the Gikuyus, and the main force that was in Trans Nzoia are the people who resonate with the Kikuyus, who would have mobilized them well for the rally. So I think that's the reason why it went like that. But the other thing that I got is what the little fracas really brought out the picture of what William Ruto is, of what dwells in his heart. He is a very bitter man. He has some bones to chew with Raila Odinga, because such a little thing, the misunderstanding that took place, that did not even call for a major shout. If you listen, you play back the video, you will listen to the rants and the insults and the darings, that was spewed by the whole battalion. This shows the kind of people that we are competing with. So anybody who has an idea, who is expecting to be, led by William Ruto and his battalion, should prepare for forceful governance, just like in the days of Moi. And there's one particular thing that he mentioned severally about treason, Raila's treason. Actually, Raila's treason, if we can say, is our pride. It is our pride. Those of you who were there when during the Moi era, most of you are very young, but some of us who are politically alive then, we know where we came from. And therefore, anybody who would have sought to remove that regime was a hero by then. So by someone who was, supporting and aiding that totalitarian regime to oppress Kenyans, to come and lecture us on what we did, or some of us did, or some of our leaders did, is someone actually who does not know where we come from. And therefore, that's the reason why they don't want to repeat history, so that the history can show them that they were the oppressors of the yesteryears. Where we come from, we were oppressed until Mwai Kibaki came in. That is when Kenyans began being free. Even those things he was uttering at Jacaranda during Moi's period, and when he was actually assistant minister then, that William Ruto, I'm sure he was not to leave that ground. He would be intercepted on the way and be thrown in Nyayo House. That was their regime then. And he is trying to bring it back. And we are saying, we know where we come from, and we know whom William Ruto is. For some of us, we know him. And we are just ready for him. About throwing stones, again, we are very proud of our throwing of stones. It is that throwing of stone that stopped him from, changing the law.
Bernard.
Just give me sometimes, Sam, you will have your time.
Okay,
so he cannot come here to lecture us on throwing stones. About electoral malpractices, we threw stones, and we are proud of that. There are things that freedom that the throwing of stones has brought since independence, that we would not find ourselves even with this on this Mutembei TV if we didn't throw such a stone. So it's our pride. We are very proud of what we did. Thank you.
WG, be careful. Be careful.
Bernard.
There was no treason committed in this country. If there was any treason committed, somebody will be behind bars. Let us not carry things beyond their boundaries. Okay? The president of the Supreme Court is sworn in as president. The president of LCK is sworn in as president. Raila was sworn in as the people's president. There is nothing against the law about that. That is why he's free.
Bernard.
Yes, Sam.
Let me a little bit comment about WG, talk about it. WG, there are some utterances somebody has to be very careful. Don't try to say you're proud of throwing stones, you're proud of the treason. I mean, you are trying to make other people who are the followers of the Baba to be taken in the wrong way. Just because of one word from one person makes the whole thing turn out to be a different thing. So you have to be very, very careful about treason and throwing stones. Try to sell the words of the things Baba want to sell in a very good way. Don't try to say you're proud of throwing stones. Please. I beg you.
Sam,
I beg,
it's
no,
not
no, no.
my words. They are words of William Ruto today.
No,
I was
forget
just
it.
reacting to
Forget
what
it.
he said.
Forget
Therefore,
about
but you know,
Order, both of you.
you know
Order, both of
what
you,
I'm saying.
please.
Can you give me some time
WG
so
and
that
Sam,
WG,
mute your mics.
let
Mtawatuma
me
quarantine
just
kama mtaki kusikilizana. Tufanye hivi. Thank you, Sam,
WG.
for correcting. Your correction is taken.
No,
Let us
I've
apply
never
the same.
finished it.
Ngoja kwanza,
I
Sam.
haven't finished it. I haven't
Hold
finished
on. I will give you time to finish what you're saying, okay? You don't get the chance and then refuse to relent. I want to give a ruling on that. It is not anything unconstitutional. It's not approved anywhere, not even on this platform. So they're saying that we are proud of throwing stones. That is not acceptable. What we are saying is we agitated for the liberty we have. We protested. The Constitution provides for that. And we demonstrated. We sat on the roads. We refused to do some certain things in order to force the powers that be to come to their senses and do what is required to do. And that investment in that struggle is something you cannot take it away from us as Kenyans. But anything unconstitutional, anything unlawful cannot be part of what makes our struggle something to be proud of. So WG, you said what you said in response to what you had, but you refused, you fell into the same trap, okay? The same people are accusing you for the same, and then you gave them credit for calling you what they claimed you do. That is not it. And William Ruto is still the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. He has all the powers. He has 30, he unveiled 50 lawyers affiliated to UDA. Those 50 lawyers can arrange for the prosecution of Raila Odinga if he committed any treason and start the process. So venting and crying to Kenyans what does he want to incite Kenyans for? He should send the police, let the police arrest Raila Odinga, let these 50 lawyers open the case, let the matter go to court. But coming to vent to Kenyans and saying this and that, let him tell Kenyans why he wants to be president, not why other people should not be president. Yes, Alex.
Ben, I think WG is speaking from the precedence. There is something that precedes from the original utterances. And I agree with what you're saying. And that is why I didn't even want to talk about this at the beginning. The juice of Ruto's speech today was based on two things. And he kept the narrative there as long as he wanted. He kept saying treason, watu wa mawe. And he kept saying these things over and over, and they were so irritating. If you listened to all his speech and him bringing the treason thing and the way he was insinuating, and I wish with all clarity you could put his speech, especially where he talks about treason and throwing stones. He had an agenda to agitate and separate and cause a class war. And the response of WG is not like, we are proud that we killed people. We are proud we injured people. We are proud we... He's saying, we proud we picketed and you are enjoying the freedom that... So I think he missed a mark somewhere. But Ruto's utterances, if he's going to continue with those two narratives, I'm telling you, what you are saying here, we will have to change. to combat him, because it's a dangerous statement that he is saying, and it can cause people to think that Raila has committed treason 2 times, Raila has refused to election 4 times, and I think he has realized he has run out of ideas. Now he's radicalizing his own people. And in the response, it's going to be very difficult for us if we are not going to respond with the magnanimity and and quantify some of these things that he's saying, because they are very dangerous and remote issues. Listening to Ruto talk about, and the way he was speaking about the issue, more especially of treason, it can explode. And I wish you put that speech so that we will not say iki tunani WG anaongea tusiseme hivyo, because we will have to discuss it. He brought something on the table that is very dangerous, and we will have to discuss it. He is not going to go away with it because he wants to go away with it.
Okay, thank you, Alex, and let me work on the speech. Then we will play it. Sam, what I say?
I just want to respond a little bit what Alex said. Yeah, sure, you can respond it. You can try to counter say what Ruto said today. You are right, but there are things that we, the normal people, the ordinary citizen, we shouldn't try to complicate it a little bit, because the more we complicate it ourselves, the more we try to radicalize ourselves. So for me to advise, in my own way of analysis, it's better for those people who are there, Raila and his advisors, Ruto and his advisors, and the advisors of those who are comparing, trying to this seat of presidency, to try to cool down the upper side, because the more we talk, we are, as ordinary people, we are going to make it not so nicely. That's my way of thinking. Those up there, the advisors of those people, they have to make it sure that they don't talk those such a like thing anymore, because it's making us, the ordinary people, try to put it in a different way. You know, the way you think and the way I think, we, those who are a little bit have their own way of thinking, are quite different from those who are in the rural areas. They will think in a different way. Anyway, thank you.
Mr. Sam.
Thank you, Sam.
20 seconds.
Hold on, Alex.
Okay.
Sam, your advice is right, and it should be heeded too. My only take off from what you are saying is, one, the person speaking this thing, he's not an ordinary mwananchi. This is somebody who is asking for the highest office in this country. If he's not responsible enough to choose the words he uses in public to the public, then he will not even listen to his advice. If you cannot advise yourself not to say, what will your advisors tell you to do that you will do? Self-control is the highest level of discipline. If you cannot be self-disciplined for the sake of the country and for the sake of the people you seek to lead, to speak to them in such a way that you don't pull everything in your direction, DP is disappointing. And I don't think anybody should hold brief for him. Not when he's asking for presidents. This country has come a long way, and we cannot tolerate some irresponsible leadership being displayed in public by somebody who wants to be president. And right now, he's deputy president. Deputy president has information about the security of this country. He understands the volatility of this country, how dangerous it is to issue some statements that can make the country go into flames. Now, if he's not responsible enough to control his tongue, there is something amiss somewhere. And we shouldn't hold brief for that. And we shouldn't even send advisors to him. He watches this show, he will hear the advice. It is not for him to be saying those things. Let me just play the clip so that we don't speculate too much. Let's play the clip so that we have it right from the horse's mouth, and then we judge from there.
Yoga. Mimi, I want to tell our friends, we will not buy fear from you. We will not buy threats. I have seen you have started to threaten people. I have seen you have started to organize incitement and to organize citizens to plant seeds of hate. I want to tell you, my friends, you will not succeed in dividing Kenyans again. Hamwezi tena eti kuwagawanya wa Kenya. Tunaelewana? Tunaelewana? Na mimi nataka nimwambie bwana kitendawili, my friend, the master of violence, wewe umetupangia mambo ya fujo, umetupangia mambo ya fujo huko Kondele. Umekuja hapa ukapanga fujo hapa Embakasi East. Wewe ndio signature yako tunajua. Hii mambo ya violence, Mr. Master of Violence, I want to tell you, this violence you have organized in this republic, and you want to use violence as a means to get to public office. I want to tell you, Mr. Kitendawili, you will not succeed. This violence, you the master of violence, and you want to tell us that you are interested in the unity of our nation. From Jacaranda, here in Jacaranda, these young people you are using to throw stones, they are only available to you for the next 6 months. After that, these young people, they will be unavailable, because we will give them jobs and we will make them work for their sweat. Tunaelewana jameni? Tunaelewana? Na mimi nataka nimwambie bwana kitendawili, vita ya mawe, vitisho ambayo unajaribu kuniletea mimi, my friend, mimi sijanunua fear from anybody. Na mimi nataka nikuambie, usipoteze nafasi yako na muda wako kujaribu kututisha. Usipoteze muda wako ati kujaribu kutisha mimi. I am beyond kutishwa. I am beyond fear, my friend. Ninyi mnanielewa? Sasa wewe mtu ya treason unaweza kutisha nani? A man who commits treason in his own country pretends that he can threaten anybody and he can sell fear to anybody. I want to tell you from Nairobi, hii ni siku zako za mwisho. Hapa Kenya hatuwezi kukubali tena siasa ya fujo na mawe. Hatuwezi kukubali tena hiyo vitendawili na hiyo mambo yako yote. Tunakuambia, and I want to say from here Jacaranda, tunaelewana? 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 Wale watu ambao wanajulikana kwa kupiganisha Wakenya, wanajulikana kwa kutumia vijana kutupa mawe, wanajulikana kwa kujiapisha, wanajulikana kwa kukataa matokeo ya uchaguzi. Hawawezi kutuambia chochote ama kututisha kwa njia yoyote ama kuambia vijana wa Kenya kwa njia yoyote. Hayo mnayosema ati mnataka kupatia hawa vijana handouts, mimi nataka nikwambie bwana kitendawili, hiyo ni matusi. Hawa vijana wa Kenya hawa sio wa kupangwa na handouts. Hawa vijana wa Kenya ni wa kujipanga na ajira na kujipanga na biashara. Hawa hawawezi kupangwa na mambo ya fujo. Ninyi mnanielewa? Tunaelewana Jacaranda? Tunaelewana? Na
Okay, just before we get to discuss this, Mkenya has a raw video of the exact crowd that was in Jacaranda that may not be displayed in that picture that is being played in that video. So please bring it in now, then we get down to discussion.
Okay, I've been challenged. Why was the field full? I'm going to show you why, and the propaganda which this team has been using, always in rallies to show that is full. Let me use this one. It's loading. And I'm also being asked which side is to blame. I'm not here to say which side is blamed. I'm just reporting the facts as they are so that the members can see for themselves. So the video is loading. It should be on in a few minutes.
Is it this one?
So this is a different angle. So let me just wait. Now let me explain. There, where I've stopped, that crowd over there, where you can see the podium, that is the crowd which has been captured by the pictures to show that there was a huge crowd. So it is captured above the head. So that is the crowd which is being shared on social media. So this is the crowd, the real crowd, how it was when the DP was there. And so I also want you to see the reaction of the people, how they behave. Okay. There is a different group here I'm going to share. That group under the tree.
Mkenya, peleka pole pole.
Pole pole. Okay, sorry. Nakimbia tu peke yake, ni video nakimbia peke yake. So I'll be stopping at different stage. So that group yenye iko chini ya mti huko, they were discussing their own things, they were minding their own business. Then I want to show you some couples. This field in Sunday afternoon is always packed with couples who are resting there. So you'll see the couples are just resting. So if it was something which was planned or there was tension, this group would have noticed. So you could just see people going around with their picnic, doing their own things, and DP speaking. So I cannot tell if this thing was organized or there was tension, but there was no tension before. So that's
Kenya,
it. Yes.
Kenya, but I cannot see
Yes.
DP talking. We just
Sorry?
screened the video, but I couldn't hear any somebody talking on the background.
Yes.
You know, you must have taken it. Sure, it's a good thing to show the people that there wasn't any crowd, but somebody could have been talking on the background. On the background, could know, okay, there wasn't enough crowd. Thank you.
I've just explained there. Or what is the exact concern?
He wants to listen to the voice of the DP while you are scrolling.
No, the DP has not yet started speaking there, but he's around.
Okay, I think that's enough. Now we can move on.
Bernard,
All right,
you know, I had not concluded on my, submission when you guys jumped in the point of order, because there's something I wanted to say about the Musalia side.
Can we pick that when we come exactly on the same? Let everybody get at least the first chance to say something on Jacaranda. Sure. Then we'll bring in Musalia because he's spitting fire. We'll need to discuss it. Now where do we go? Pato is here. Pato, how are you?
Hello, I'm fine.
You've been gone for a long time. What's happening?
No. I was away from Nairobi.
Oh.
Yes, but now I'm
Ulienda
back.
Mombojio?
Nilikuwa nimeenda kunywa mursik. So
Ya kwangu hujanifikishia.
nitakuletea kikombe moja.
Hiyo
So
usilete. Nataka kibuyu kizima. Wewe unaleta kikombe kimoja kivipi?
niko na ng'ombe yenye nakamua kikombe 2, so nitakuletea moja. So
Sawa, thank you.
about the day Babu versus the RUTO in Jacaranda, political intolerance in the city, AZIMIO mission plays in question. That is, in my own view, we have to have tolerance, to tolerate across the board. So we are in a slippery time. The two principles, Raila Odinga and RUTO, are the one. If this country go to the wrong direction, are the one they are the one to be answerable to Kenyans. I want to say.
Just one moment, Pato. Just one moment. WG, you will chair for a short while. I'll be back. Let Pato do the submission and then continue from there. Pato, continue.
Yes, I want to say the two principles which are front runners, Raila Odinga and William Ruto, should be the one preaching peace in this country, because they are the people who will come this year, 9th of August. It will not be a surprise to see Raila Odinga in State House. It will not be a surprise to see William Ruto in State House, because these two people are having a mass support across the country. So I see today Jacaranda, it is not a good picture for the country. It is alleged that the AZIMIO allies, which is Babu Awino, play card there, which is not it is alleged, which is not good to this country. Today in this show, I'm surprised to see people here are celebrating how the day turn up in Jacaranda, meaning sisi wote tuna support vita, tuna support atukui intolerance. Tunaona kuna bedroom, tunaona it is all about let the other people who are not wenye amuko pamoja wakuja wauze sera zao in a particular place, because at the end of the day wataenda, nyinyi wenyeji mutabaki. Kulingana na katiba, it will come that time when we will decide in the ballot about the utterances which was played in the podium. I want to say that William Ruto was just answering what Raila Odinga told the people of Taveta the other day, that if I be elected, William Ruto will be in jail. Alisema yeye William Ruto is supposed to be in committee, which is again it was just I see today it was just the two principals, they know each other better. In fact, they are more friends than this panelist. In fact, sisi wote wenye tuko hapa hakuna mwenye anajua Raila Odinga kuliko Ruto, ama hakuna mwenye anajua Ruto kuliko Raila. So these two gentlemen wanajuana zaidi. Ile percent yenye tunasema ya urafiki is above the board. So chenye Raila Odinga alisema pale Taveta akiutupia umati that William Ruto should be in committee. And today William Ruto was very furious sababu you can imagine you are coming, you are the deputy president na unaona watu tu wakirushiwa matiagas wakifanyiwa nini, and those people were shouting Azimio, those people were shouting Babu Awino. So tukiwa hapo wacha tu tuseme vile kuko. I was expecting WG aseme yenyewe, hapo haikuwa poa sababu yesterday yesterday Raila Odinga was in Thika, and Thika is even hao watu wengine wanasema hata wenye wanatoa the opinion wanasema William Ruto is leading in Kiambu or something like that. So when we say tukienda this narrative of bedroom, I think going forward it will bring a lot of problem to this country sababu when those people from the other side of the region, which are believed to be the bedroom of William Ruto, as you can say Jacaranda was the bedroom for Baba, it will bring a lot of problem to this country. So I want to, if I was even in charge of security, I will even act on those people who are telling us these are bedroom, these are what. It is not right. It is not right to tell another Kenya there is a bedroom for somebody. In fact, the other time when Raila Odinga came to Eldoret, the people of Eldoret, which is the bedroom for William Ruto, gave Baba the best reception. In fact, one of our own former MP talked bad about William Ruto, but no one responded. No one stoned. No one, let us be tolerant and let our politics go above the board, that we welcome all those contesting for the big seat to sell their agenda, to sell their manifesto to the good people of Kenya. Today, what I witnessed in Jacaranda, it will be bad when we go across the country telling other people, this is my bedroom, this is my bedroom, meaning the other people should not go to where the other guy is leading, which is not good. So meaning in this forum we should be condemning the incident in the strongest term possible. So today I don't have much to say. I want to say let us be people who are very respectful, and going forward, let's not call these places, this is my bedroom of somebody, sitting room of somebody. Let's play. Let's have a level ground. Let the Kenya decide. Let the people of Kenya decide. Thank you.
Question, Pato.
Katwe, go ahead.
Actually, my question to Pato is, after watching that clip, you realize that Ruto said that Raila is a man fond of rejecting election results, and is after rejecting the results, he in turn uses violence after the elections. I want to take you back in 2007, where Ruto is saying, and I'm going to quote, Kofi Annan is an idle man, thinking that he can come to Kenya and bring parity between us and those people who stole our elections. We are not going to accept anything coming from the people who are not Kenyans inside our soil. So tell him to go back, because he has no business in here. So between Ruto and Raila, who uses violence between the two? Because this one is on record. there's nowhere Raila was on record in 2007 is saying that people should do this and this in terms of violence. But Ruto is on record. So can you comment on that? And also, you've seen what he has said today in Jacaranda, because this is a double speak, basically. Thank you.
Okay, during that time, William Ruto was not vying for the big seat. He was just a lieutenant he was just a supporter of Raila Odinga. I'm saying these utterances, we are not hatukusudii kusikiza kutoka the two people who are now vying for the big seat. You can go back to see to 2007 where Raila Odinga beat Kibaki with a big margin. You see? And by the way, even today, I know Raila Odinga won the election to 2007. The only problem Raila Odinga has is I don't know because that time he had a big chance to lead this country. But maybe Ruto at that time he uses the such word which was Ruto, for those people who know Ruto, is a hardliner person. He stands for what he say. He stands for that. He's a very hardline person.
Pato, for lack of better word, William Ruto is simply a hypocrite, because he cannot call someone violent, yet he is the one, like Katwe says, is the one who also refused. And you can't just dismiss him like he was a supporter. He was one of the principals, and his role was a great one, if not next to that one of Raila Odinga. Secondly, during the same election we are referring to, while other people were picketing on the roadsides, while other people in Nyanza, in Coast and Nairobi were picketing on the roads, them and his people, they undertook to, shed blood. And it is the only part of the country where blood was shed by by common men. Otherwise, the other group that shed blood was the police. So the rest of the country was picketing peacefully on the road, protesting the stolen election, but others took advantage of that, led by William Ruto himself. So his agenda then was not even...
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, WG. William Ruto was not running for the big seat. William Ruto was not there when you say those people who are with William Ruto did what.
He took advantage of the situation.
Do you have a clip where William Ruto was spotted doing bloodshed somewhere? No, those are the things which happen in Rift Valley and the rest of Kenya. In fact, even Naivasha things happen, and I know even you know the people who did. So all these things, not let us not narrow down all what
Pato, we've gotten your point. Let me rebut. Let me rebut of what you've just said, and I'm going to ask you this question. Haven't you heard William Ruto saying that he's the one who made Raila Odinga the prime minister? So if he's the one, as he purports that he's the one who made Raila the prime minister, he had a lot of powers in the then formed Pentagon that is purporting to have said to have put Raila Odinga as the prime minister. So you coming and saying that he was not running for any top seat is being hypocritical, because basically when you form a coalition, or rather you come together, the main goal, do you remember when Kibaki was on a wheelchair and Raila was campaigning for him in 2002? You guys should stop this double speak every day, and I call it bad manners, because one point Ruto is that is the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya, names for Kenya. On the other side, is saying that Raila came to the...
Don't even go far. Don't even go far. Even the other time when Raila Odinga was in Thika, he talk of he take Uhuru Ruto Edol, asking them, you have not, you people, you promised Kenyan about the stadium. On the other side,
the laptop,
praising even the laptop. In fact, the two people, Ruta, you should not put this question only to William Ruto, because William Ruto is just a deputy president of this republic, where you leave the person who is the chief principal of this country.
That's a lie. That's a lie, Pato.
Who is Uhuru Kenyatta? Why are you talking of the failure of Jubilee government on the Ruto side?
WG, can we move, man? These are lies Pato is pending here. Deputy president and president is one office.
One office, but why not mentioning the Uhuru Kenyatta?
Okay, let's move on with the debate. I think Pato has made his submission, and I don't know who was next. It was
Alan.
Alan, go on. Make your submission, Alan. Pato, you have had your time.
Alex, I have a question to Pato, please.
Si nani arudi alafu ulize Pato. Pato is going to go round and round and round. You know that. Wacha Bernard akuje alafu.
Ungeniwachia tu nimuulize swali moja alafu tu niachane na yeye.
Go ahead. Pato, there is a question for you.
Pato, hii swali nitauliza kwa Kiswahili, nafikiria tutaelewana, kwa lugha ya baba na mama.
Hata
nakuuliza hivi, Kikale sio ya baba na mama, Kiswahili ndio yatuunganisha wote. Wacha tuendelee, nikuulize swali. Swali ni hivi. Wewe mtu akija mlangoni mwako na una watoto wako pale, amekuja pale kwa mlango yako, aanze kusema huyu Pato anafaa kuwa anafungwa, si atakuwa anachokoza watoto wale wako pale ndani? Hiyo ni uchokozi. DP alipeleka pale uwanjani. Angelizungumza maneno ya treason, angezungumza maneno ingine zote ile ya kuelewana na watu na kuwaelezea vile atawafanyia, lakini maneno ya treason angeachana nayo. Kwa hivyo hiyo ilikuwa ni uchokozi.
Haya, wacha nikujibu. I think this issue ya treason and kujiapisha and what, it was just a repeating of what Raila Odinga told William Ruto when he was intervened, that William Ruto was supposed to be in committee. That's why nimekuambia the two people Raila Odinga and William Ruto are the one responsible for peace in Kenya. So at the same time, you should term Raila Odinga for what he's saying to William Ruto, because William Ruto has not been taken to court, or William Ruto has not been charged of what is Raila Odinga is saying. So all the two people, I know what you want to tell us about Muteshi land. That's criminology. That is what is in your mind. So mimi nasema
should be down
that is a past story, because
how about molasses?
Okay, Alex, let people go round. He'll answer it later.
Forget it, all these things.
Not ask
questions.
questions.
You are many, and you don't want to hear, and you don't want even to be tolerant. Eh? What
Pato,
I'm
let's
saying
leave there.
today, what
That
I'm
was a
saying
question.
today, what
Okay,
I'm
Pato.
saying, what
Yes.
I'm saying, what I'm saying,
Yes,
we have
Pato.
to be tolerant even in this platform. So what we are showing in this platform is what is transferred there, is what is there in the ground.
Pato, we have listened to you. We are tolerant and we are listening to each other. Pato, we are not intolerant to you. We've listened to you. You made your submission.
So this station is your bedroom. So you don't want to be tolerant.
What do you mean? Now you are going overboard, but we've been listening to you, and there's nothing wrong if we ask you questions to help us understand. We've not even abused you, surely. See, you are gagging us then. You are the one who is now introducing dictatorship. Nobody has spoken
So
wrongly.
WG, wacha tuende tu kwa Alan. Let's go to submissions. Alan aendelea because I think Pato is not happy and I think he will speak later. Alan, make your submission.
First and foremost, I would like to say that this is an open group. You can give your submissions. You can give anything that is in your heart. As we say kiherehere, yenye iko kwa roho yako unasema. Hakuna ati hii station ni ya mtu fulani ama hii station ni ya nini. Here it's the freedom that we are enjoying today, which was fought by many people during the Moi regime. We could not, hatungepatana hapa ati kuzungumza hivi venye tunazungumza. Kwanza hii story ya Jacaranda, mimi ningesema hivi, vile kuna msee fulani alikuwa na share hizo clips hapo, the first hand information clips that were there. And as he has said, the DP was there. Seeing that hiyo mkutano haikukuwa vile alikuwa na expect, na alijua hiyo area, to say hiyo area na Embakasi South, watu wengi wana support Raila Odinga. Na kwa hiyo mkutano venye hakupata matarajio yenye alikuwa nayo, he sought to play with the minds of the people. The minds of the people in that alijua pale Raila Odinga supporters are many. So what do you do to create a scene? You play with the minds, the psychology. Sasa hapo penye huyo jamaa wa Lang'ata alizungumza, hiyo ni kitu yenye walipangia hapo. You trigger them through psychology, they get angry, they cause a scene, they cause violence. Na hiyo inatokana kwa kitu ilifanyika Thika Stadium. William Ruto knows that the mountain ina sleep kwa mkono yake. Amekuwa huko akizunguka miaka ine. Raila Odinga amekuja pale miezi 3. Amehold mkutano wake mzuri pale Thika. Watu walitokea vizuri na ile mambo yenye ilifanyika pale Thika ilimguza kabisa, ilimguza. So they have come up na strategy mpya. In that they are looking at zile places Raila Odinga akona wafuasi na akona watu wenye usemi ama ushawishi mwingi kwa hizo areas. Knowing that in those areas he will just salvage some few votes, what do? You create a propaganda yenye utatumia wakati mwingine. Unaona ile siku yenye alikuwa pale Kondele, after playing with the minds, knowing that these people they cannot definitely support his bid. So unacheza na akili zao, wa cause violence, you take it where? To Mount Kenya. Remember in Mount Kenya ndio Raila Odinga hakuwa anasikizwa kabisa. Hata ungeita mkutano yote pale Mount Kenya, watu hawangetokelezea kwa hiyo mkutano ama kusikiza Rao. So kitu yenye naweza sema, Deputy President is a very smart politician. Being a student of Rao Secondary School and being a student of Moi, he's a very sharp student. Unaona, sasa uta create propaganda aje ili Raila Odinga asiweze kusikizwa Mount Kenya. Go to his backyards, yani zile places zenye ako na wafuasi wengi. Unaona, cheza na akili zao watu. Obvious, ukitaja kitu yenye itaudhi hao watu kwa hiyo area penye yako, watakasirika. What do? They go ahead and cause violence. Unaona, sasa hiyo expect that thing itakuwa the moment Deputy President ataingia Mount Kenya, hiyo sasa ndio itakuwa propaganda na kubrainwash watu. Lakini hapa hivi Jacaranda ndio ilikuwa sasa ile kupanga kitu yenye sasa akienda Mount Kenya, kitu yenye sasa ataenda kufanya propaganda. So the moment the Deputy President will have his meetings in Mount Kenya, that will be the main topic. Raila Odinga ni mtu wa violence, Raila Odinga ni mtu amefanya treason, Raila Odinga sijui nini, Raila Odinga sijui nini. Sasa hiyo sasa ndio kitu yenye wameinvent. Unaona, go to Baba strongholds or those areas he has many people, play with their minds, make them angry, they cause violence, take it up to their strongholds. Unaona, sasa Deputy President akona wafuasi wengi, tuseme Mount Kenya region, si ndio? Na wase wengi wanamsikiza huko. So kitu yenye utafanya kwa Baba strongholds ni ucheze na akili zao, wakwe angry, and then you take that propaganda to Central Kenya. Mimi hiyo ndio naweza sema sasa hivi, lakini watu tumerevuka. Na mimi nitasema Azimio la umoja itadumu. Hata wakuje na hizo propaganda, hata waseme propaganda gani, mimi nimerevuka na mimi najua umuhimu wa kupiga kura. Na hizi siasa, people just take politics lightly. Hizi siasa ni watu wanakuanga wamepanga. Hakuna kitu yenye inatokezeanga tu, ni kitu wanakuanga wamepanga ndio watekeleze baadaye. Na ndio maana nitasimama tu na Azimio moja.
Please let us mind time,
yes,
so that you go precise, go to the point, be as brief as possible, so that people don't wait for 2 hours to speak, and we are only 10. We need also to leave space for others to come in so that they can make their contribution. That helps the channel have different people getting the opportunity to air. That is the reason why it's not.
Namalizia Bena, namalizia.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, Alan. I am still speaking. Okay. I will give you the opportunity to conclude. Okay.
Okay.
I am just giving a directive. Let us understand that it is not our policy to maintain 10 people in the studio. The 10 people are supposed to come, you give your submission, then you leave, then somebody else will come in and then give their submission, they will leave, so that the 8 hours that will be live, if there will be 8 hours, we'll have over wherever thousands that have aired their views. Tunaelewana? So let's not see to it like we have these 10 people, you got the opportunity to get in, and then now it's your permanent seat. We don't have permanent secretaries on this channel. So let's observe that, so that we keep the communication, the conversation going. So Alan, conclude so that we move to the next person.
So what I'm saying is, hii kitu yenye ilifanyika Jacaranda ilikuwa tu ya kutengeneza kitu yenye itapelekwa wapi? Mount Kenya, regarding what happened in Thika. Yani kudilute ile kitu yenye ilifanyika Thika. Yeah. He knew that the meeting wouldn't be good. So you just play with the people's mind, let them get angry, get something to take to Mount Kenya region.
Thank you, and I believe Mount Kenya is also watching, so they know what is happening. One thing I know is that you cannot use propaganda forever. Propaganda is supposed to rescue you from a corner, but when you use it for living, it works against you instead. That's what it is. It's just like Jesus performed miracle, but he don't perform miracle for everything. There are things he prayed for, others he gave instruction, others he gave correction. So you cannot use propaganda to survive in politics forever. Propaganda works along with some principle, along with some truth. So if you want to generate your political and stake your political career on propaganda, hiyo ushang'atuka, hakuna haja nini hata usukumwe. And as things are happening right now, DP needs to go back to the drawing board and come up with something substantial. You need to pull out that card that will turn around the AZIMIO wave. But if he doesn't have that card, afungashe tu mapema. That's my free advice to him. Now, WG, wewe ndio ulikuwa chairman. Kunaendaje? Niliacha Pato akiongea, sijui kama mmekwaruzana.
Tumekwaruzana vilivyo, lakini it is fine. I think actually it's Alex who was moderating in your absence, because by the time you were announcing, I was just resuming my seat here. So if it's Alan, I guess who I think
it's
Patricia. Princess. Is it Princess? As Princess has not, you know. So I think she's the one.
Okay, Princess, can you come in so that we hear from Son PK? We need to move. Let's not delay the show. The show needs to be alive, not this waiting for who to speak when.
I think it was going round, so I think it was Stony, then Kenya, then me. That's how I thought it was going.
No, Stony has already spoken. Stony had his part.
No. That was a special request.
No, I think Stony, you had contributed just like me. Let's leave the ones. If Princess is not ready, then we give it to Patriot.
I oblige.
Okay, you can give it to Patriot. I'll come later.
Okay, Patriot.
No, it's Princess, and then I come next. Princess, I come next. I'm after Princess.
Okay, thank you very much for the two of you. Now you have been put in the quarantine for the next 1 hour before you make your submission.
Let me speak then. I'm ready.
Okay, Princess, go ahead.
Quarantine is bad, bwana. Hakuna mtu anataka hiyo.
Mjadala wa leo ni kuhusu Jacaranda, Babu versus Ruto. nikiweza kuzungumza picha ambazo nimeziona, najua Jacaranda hapo napajua vizuri sana. Asante sana Mkenya kunipeleka mpaka hapo. Hapo Jacaranda, it's next to Greenspan. Hapo Ruto ana nyumba, ana nyumba zake ziko hapo Greenspan. Hapo Jacaranda pia ako na mavyumba hapo. So akiwa alikuwa anaelekea pale, unajua unaweza kuwa na vyumba vya kukodesha, lakini sio lazima watu wale wanaoishi kwenye nyumba yako hapo waje. Kwa hivyo labda mawazo yake ilikuwa ni ya kwamba wale watu wanaoishi hapo ni watu wake, kwa vile ana mavyumba pale. Mawazo ya binadamu inaweza kuwa tofauti, lakini kile nimeona labda hata yeye mwenyewe anaweza, hiyo ni wazo langu mimi mwenyewe, sio kwa mwingine. Labda mi naona yeye mwenyewe, kwa vile alikuwa naona ya kwamba hapa kuna watu wengine wa Azimio, wacha nichokoze, ndipo hii maneno la hao watu iharibike. Ndipo alipowachokoza pale akisema treason, mtu anafaa kwenda kufungwa. Na ujue ukiwa unachokoza mtu mahali watu wake wako, hiyo mwenyewe unafanya uchokozi, ili ukijaribu kupigwa uanze kusema wao ndio wachokozi. Unaona hawa ni wachokozi. Kwa hivyo tuache kwenda mahali pa watu, mahali ambapo unaona watu wa mtu mwenzako yuko pale, uanze uchokozi. Ninaomba tu akiwa anaweza kusikiza, asikize ya kwamba wache kwenda kuleta uchokozi. Tunataka amani, umoja na upendo katika nchi ya Kenya. Asije akaleta vita. Tafadhalini ndugu zanguni, nanyi pia wale wanaoenda katika hizo mkutano, achaneni kusikiza maneno za hao watu, manake wao wenyewe wanajua vile Ruto kungetokezea vita pale, amungeona Ruto angechukuliwa mara moja, hata angekuwa hapo. Watu ndio wangeumia, hao watu wa chini ndio wangeumia. Kwa hivyo naomba Ruto tafadhali, ya mahali alipo asiende kuleta uchokozi ili watu wa chini waumie. Ni hayo tu kwa sasa hivi, nitazungumza baadaye.
Okay, thank you, Princess.
Bernard, can I request you so that I leave the rest to continue? I just say something little about Musalia's.
Okay, WG, come.
Yeah, before I give platform to others to arrive. Musalia Mudavadi promised us that on 23rd, he's going to shake the nation with the announcement. I've been thinking, you guys are seeing anything? Is anyone seeing something that Mudavadi will bring that will shake us, and yani, apart from moving to UDA, you know, or apart from declaring that he's going all the way to the ballot? Is there anything to shake the nation actually? And you know, the other thing is, I think it is official that outfit called Oka is normal, because today I understand they were all supposed to be in Meru at the invitation of Muturi, but it's Kalonzo who went. So, you know, Kalonzo has stepped up his declaration that he's gunning, is going all the way to the ballot. Musalia the same. According to the words of Malala, is that there's only one formula in Oka.
Excuse, is it Muturi or Kiraitu? If I'm wrong there, just tell me.
I thought it was Muturi. Is another guy who has been interested in Oka. So I don't think it's Kiraitu. Yeah. So according to Malala's word is that there is only one formula with Oka, and that is
it is Kiraitu WG. That was Kiraitu's
Kiraitu. Sorry.
piece. Yeah, it's Kiraitu. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that. So it is only one formula according to ANC, and the formula is that Musalia is the one that must be on the ballot. So the rest should be the escort. And you see, now this is the cars that drove them from NASA. They went on their own. They were blaming it on Raila, that Raila was rigid. So you can see everyone is so ready. And we want to welcome them to the ring. We want to welcome them to the ring. Again, today, even Musalia's entourage is becoming more slimmer and slimmer. Even the Mulembe nation, the leaders he used to have, are giving him space because they are seeing he's a man who does not know what he's pursuing. So my surprise was that he was in Kisii, and I don't know at the invitation of the governor of how do we call that county?
It's Nyamira by Governor
Nyamira. Yes,
Nyaribo.
Nyamira. Yeah. So, but you see, you noticed that the governor, has been really missing in action, even where is an ODM governor, but he's never been taking part. So I think he's finding his home in ANC.
He's not no. Let me correct you, WG. Sorry for interjection. He is not an ODM governor. He's an ANC governor, courtesy of the passing on of our governor, Nyagarama. That's the truth.
Oh, okay. That one now. Actually, now that one makes it clear. The reason I was, trying to find out why he was invited there, but I think that one explains it. Anyway, we wish them all the best. Let them come on the ring and let the best person win. Thank you very much, Bernard.
Okay.
Bernard, it's my turn now. I think let me proceed. Am I right, Bernard? Because I know you want to throw me to the other side.
The way you are running this show, I will begin to quarantine you. It's okay. Thank you, Patriot. Come in.
I was getting worried there because you threatened, so that's why I had to jump in first. But anyway, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to have my fellow speakers here, and I think, Bernard, it's high time we referred you to the speaker because you deserve it. So and we refer to others as I want to refer to the nouns and proverbs and the adjectives of the Parliament House. I think that's when we will learn to know how to coordinate these things. So you are the speaker, you are the interim speaker. I don't know, but you must be the speaker in this case. Then the rest are the able members. So I want to refer the opportunity to speak as the floor. So when I say the speaker who just left the floor, don't start telling me that's not proper English. I'm asking for your indulgence. That's the language I want to start using from today. Please allow me to do so. So thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to say this with all due respect. All that have spoken, those who have come before me, including my able speaker, WG, who's just left the floor, he's really been very, very, very articulative on what he presents. Whenever I listen to you, WG, I find excitement. but there's something that I would have wished to learn from you. But the problem is, unless I change the DNA of the way I do things, you speak fluently, but a bit with moderation. You know, the way you release your words. Sometimes I wish God made me do that, but unfortunately we are different. So some of us are a little bit fast. So we ask that you excuse us when we use that, and that's what it means to have life and having different people. So let me dive straight to today's stuff. When I look at what happened yesterday and the kind of sympathy that one will develop for our, worthy opponents, the UDA, bandwagon and the UDA brigade, I quickly, before I get to today's activity, I quickly saw a man who is hovering like a chopper that has lost direction, a man who does not know what to do. Ushawahi pigwa kofi Bernard, kama ulikuwa form 1 mahali walikuwa wanafanya wakati tulikuwa tunafanywa wanakumonolize, unapigwa kofi mpaka unajaribu kuzunguka, unashindwa dormitory yako iko wapi, kwa sababu ulikojoa kwa kitanda na wewe ni form 1, wewe ni mono. That is what I'm trying to describe hapa. Ni mtu amepigwa kofi moja mpaka unaanza kuzunguka, unaona vimulimuli. Waluya wanasema vimulimuli. This is what the rally of yesterday did to UDA. So you can expect huyu mtu amechapwa kofi mpaka anaona stars, anaweza jigonga hata kichwa kwa ukuta akifikiri ni mlango. So I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. So today, the way the DP has prepared the script, the way it has been presented to us, I'm talking about Jacaranda now, it's like it's an aftermath reaction and a strategy that was meant to, water down what we saw in AZIMIO La Umoja Thika yesterday. And I think for some reason he has succeeded, but because today we will have continued discussing the post-mortem of the event of that happened in Thika. But you can see immediately he has given us an agenda. So one thing I want to let you know is that the DP is a man of many sideshows. And as you can see, most of the UDA members, once they're here, they don't answer to the question directly. They'll have to go around. There are people who don't want to climb the mountain straight. They go round, and they tell you they are helping you. This is the problem with UDA. So being, being a party that I've described the way it is, and it's very obvious there are people who love sideshows, I did not expect the deputy president to sit pretty when he was very much aware that the AZIMIO La Umoja rally in Thika yesterday defined the politics of this country to a different trajectory altogether. It was a different story from yesterday. Actually, when you listen, for the first time, the audience a leader is speaking to interrupts the speaker deliberately, so strongly. In the obvious definition of interruption, those would have been defined as goons. But in Thika, I'm surprised. Let me tell you, he was surprised that those were not goons. When Raila was forced to cut his speech, he was like, what? And immediately, of course, the next thing would have been, these are chaos. These guys were like, no, Mwizi, 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 Ruto, Mwizi, Mwizi. People are like, what? And then he did the speech for like a minute again. Then they abruptly interjected his speech again. You know what they went to? Igwe, 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 Igwe. And Igwe, those are in-laws of the DP. Sasa hiyo paka DP akaona mashemeji zangu wameama. You can imagine how you would have reacted. You had to come quickly with a script to counter that. And I'm sure the DP, on a light note, alipiga masimu akauliza hii slogan ya mashemeji, sasa mbona mnakuja mnapea huyu jamaa wa vitendawili na mimi ndio mnatakana mwanze kutumia Igwe. So this is something that in my view that made the DP come up with a script to try to give us a different thing to talk about, a different story to debate here, You know, so the issue of Jacaranda in the absence of proper definitions of words, that was a sideshow that was properly scripted yesterday, actually, not today. This was done yesterday. And they knew very well that we know the sports of the ODM people. They knew the reaction, even the way the young man has Mkenya, the way Mkenya has come out to explain what happens on that field. The DP has intelligence. He knows what happens there. Hata hiyo, that group that discusses about Baba, I am sure he's privy to that. They must have done this. Hii ni drama walitengeneza vizuri na wakajua maaskari, intelligence ikawaambia mkienda pale msipige watu viboko, muwalete waingie hapa, alafu tuanze kurushana, tuseme ni Baba na ukora yake ya mawe. You see, that was a script in my view. And I think that's what they had to do. So they are dirty propagandists who are subject to the deputy president, and they are ready to come up with things that end up becoming our topic, which are actually quite irrelevant. However, I want to say this so that the DP, wherever he is, he gets this. We have not been distracted of the value that we picked from Azimio la Umoja Thika rally. I will tell you, you will not water it down. These sideshows will not. What we realized yesterday, which must be emphasized and you must know, kwanza, Wakenya, wajinga, waliisha. That one waliisha. In fact, there is no iota of any number that can be described that. Number two, Mount Kenya, for sure, majority of the Mount Kenya young men are schooled. That he needs to know. The fact that he's been having a few guys running around with him here in the name of boda boda fellas, Mama Mboga, na mboga yenyewe haitujui shamba gani inatoka. You know, you're talking about Mama Mboga, and you're not even looking at the cost of farming. You're not giving us structures on how hii mboga kwanza inatoka kwa sewage ama inatoka wapi. Give us proper, and you're talking about bottom up. When you talk about mboga, the most bottom part of mboga ni shamba. You know, and he doesn't tell us about the inputs of farming. Angeanza kusema mbolea, kwa sababu hiyo ndio inaingia kwa mchanga. Hiyo ndio bottom kabisa. Mbolea, hiyo mafuta ya kulima ya tinga, mfanyakazi wa kupalilia, then ukuje mama mboga. In fact, mama mboga is a second layer. It's not the down bottom thing. No wonder this bottom thing they're talking about. How do you use mama mboga to be the most bottom person? Mtu ambaye ni bottom kwa hiyo hierarchy ya production ya mboga ni yule ambaye kwa shambani. I think Bernard, unajua kule Western kuna wale wa mama wana jembe ingine hivi ya kupalilia. Wale ndio bottom kabisa. Mama mboga, most of these guys live in very good estates. And what to a lot of circles. If they want to understand the definition of bottom ni mtu wa kupalilia huko chini na ana kiatu. Most of them wamekaa na miguu imekatwa hapo. Ule ndio bottom. Atuambie ataanzia hapo namna gani, atampea mbolea aje. How will he negotiate that the wages of those who work in that farm is better than what they are earning today? Na kama unataka kubadilisha wages ya wale wa chini, lazima improve in reducing the cost of farming. The cost of production must come down, and that's what Azimio la Umoja is addressing to. The cost of electricity is very high. The inputs and the tools of trade, and as far as farming is, before you uone hiyo mboga, before hiyo mboga uione, kuna mambo ya herbicides. There is the agricultural element that must be. I'm just trying to tell them that we've been playing into the ignorance. The truth is, they have no proper definition of what bottom up is all about. So as I conclude, Bernard, Azimio la Umoja, the lessons we learned yesterday are very clear that the mountain has shifted. In fact, for the first time, I'm seeing a mountain that is moving. You know, I had never seen this in my life. For the first time, ninaona mlima ambayo inazunguka. So he's really surprised. This is where we are going. And I want to say, I have no time for sideshows. Hiyo story ya Jacaranda iliisha hivyo. Jacaranda walituwekea kinyesi last time. Waliposikia baba anaenda huko, walimwaga kinyesi huko. Kitu inamaliza ni kusema ya kwamba unachofanyia mwenzako utakipata. What goes round comes back. What goes round comes back. It really happened. So I am not going to be sympathetic, but the last warning I want to say, not warning, word of caution. I'm not in authority really to warn somebody. A word of caution. If the DP and the UDA bandwagon and brigade will continue this way, I am seeing us starting to prepare where Baba is going to be sworn in as soon as from next month, because it's obvious there is no match here. If they are going to hang on everything, then I think PK tuanze kupanga baba anaapishwa wapi, kwa sababu hapa ni kama tumemaliza mchezo. Asante.
Thank you Patriot. Tuanze kuandaa suti, itakuwa ya blue. Haya basi, mambo ni kama hayo. Ayaga. Na ulimtangulia Atuya, na kabla Atuya sijamsikia kwa muda mrefu, lakini nataka Ayaga anipatie habari kamili. Yeye ni jirani wa Jacaranda. Hebu niambie mbivu na mbichi, nini kimeendelea Jacaranda?
Okay. Hi everyone. Stone PK, Patriot after a long time. Mwakenya na Atuya na Bernard na hao wengine, habari zenu? Thank you very much people. I was just passing, you know, mimi sikuenda kwa hiyo rally. I was just heading to Riverside. I was going to visit my friend there. I didn't even know there was a very big rally somewhere in Jacaranda, so I was just passing. And I caught myself in the middle of that drama. But let me say this, Bernard. I don't glorify or I don't support any political intolerance, violence during a political campaign, even if it is done by ODM, UDA, or OCA. I don't support, and I will not be in support of any political intolerance. How it is bad. It is something that as youths we should not engage ourselves in, because if you don't support the person, don't go to that rally. Let him go there, say whatever you want to say, and you walk away. He walks away. Wait for your man. Next time, if he comes, go there, make noise. So this does not mean I'm supporting William Ruto of what he did, because it has been a quite trend, sinusoidal thing, inaenda kama wave, sinusoidal, a kind of a wave that William Ruto is creating every time he has been going to ODM stronghold, and it is a trend that we are now even getting used to it, more so when he is going to Luo, where Luo dominates. A place where Luo dominates. William Ruto has been having this trend of trying to create the scene. You know, this thing, they did it in Kondele. And people were saying, you know, Luos, you know, you throw stones. William Ruto created the same thing in Kondele. When they lose directions, every time they lose momentum, they always create a counter or a retaliatory attack to seek for sympathy. I don't know why they dwell so much into sympathy and favors. Because, you know, politics is strategy. Anytime this guy is losing strategy, he will hit back with another silly thing. And he always want to, the soft target is from the Luo community. You know, after Eldoret with the issue of Madoadoa, William Ruto lost direction, political direction. That thing hits hard. And that thing actually caused a lot of trouble in central Kenya. So planning, even before Baba went to Thika, the following day, he went up to Githurai, kuchocha tu. Alienda kuchocha vijana, ili aende haribu Baba akipita hapo, because he had an idea that Baba may had a procession from CBD Nairobi, moving through Thika Road to heading to Thika town. So he wanted Baba to have issues with the Githurai youths, but Raila Odinga avoided that. He never took that direction. So the real target was Jacaranda. That after Thika, they plan a rally in Jacaranda and have youths separated into two so that he can create a scene, which he created, but he failed in the strategy of doing it. My friend, I know my people, and I have been in those places. I know those places. If they don't want you, they don't want you. But if they want you, you will do that rally of hata kama ni nini inafanyika. I remember last time with NASA, when we woke up heading to Jacaranda, then we had Sonko ameweka mavi zingine mingi na lori. That rally took place. So Ruto rally yake angeendelea, lakini the scene they created, and these things tuliambiwa na Sonko, you know, people are arguing and making these things topics. This should not even be topics. Sonko told us these things. William Ruto has never distanced himself with the Sonko statement. They used to buy cars, brand those cars ODM, took those cars somewhere along not Njogo Road, Ngong Road. They give you vijana with ODM shirts to ban those cars. So you tell me these are guys who can go to a workshop, buy cars. So giving some few youths to create a scene at Jacaranda cannot even take them 2 hours. That thing was not planned. That thing was created early in the morning because there was very peaceful. And then a group of 10 people, then the crowd starts swelling. When they say UDA, they say Baba. It was something that was created. Number one, the field was half full. When the field is half full, William Ruto eats on crowd and enjoys crowd. Any moment there is no crowd, he must create a scene. So he wanted to create a picture, number one, that there is chaos. That's why people did not go there. Yeah? Because they had announced it the previous night. So they had a mind that when Ruto will be leaving the church, that field will be almost half full. But when Ruto was, even the church was almost ending, there were nobody, people were very few in that field. So they had to create a scene. Number one, to create a perception that there were youths, maybe scared people, so people could not go there because maybe there were violence, chaos. Babu Owino, there is nothing to do with Babu Owino. Babu Owino was very far away. He was not even in geographical area of Embakasi East. He was far away. I think he will be there tomorrow. So I think Babu Owino cannot organize youth when he is not around. I know how Babu Owino works. And if it is this guy called Muredi who is cheating William Ruto that maybe had powers in Embakasi East so he can go and do his things. That guy Babu Owino beat when Babu Owino is fresh from high school, from college. So beating him now is not even a big deal. So those are things that were created, number one, to create a perception that the reason why people did not attend, there was violence. Number two, a place where Luos are dominating, you will be they will throw stone, they will chase you away to create a perception so that next week, and I promise you, if you want to know, this is a strategy they have created, from tomorrow, if not tomorrow but one, around Wednesday, you will see him heading to central Kenya. And he also sent some people to Western. I think akina Alice Wahome. It was a planned thing. Alice Wahome, Rigathi Gachagua, and the rest to go and hold and planned rally. So when police block them, they have got a good narrative to sell to Mount Kenya people within the week. And that was their plan. Actually, in Trans Nzoia, the police and the government fall in their trap because they wanted to go there, organize a rally that was never planned, so that when they are blocked, they start a narrative that we are being intimidated. You know, they have fear. The government is now failing. They fear us. They don't want something like that. That way they will sell in Mount Kenya tomorrow or tomorrow but one after the Madoa. So they want to shade that Madoa thing and put on another new cloth of stone throwing or government fears, government blockers from Trans Nzoia. The Luos also throw stone to at us, Azimio la Mawe, kule Jacaranda. So you know sisi ni wazuri, hata hiyo madoadoa tuko. My friend, Kenyans are wakorada venye tu anano atuya ndugu yangu atapinga hiyo kwa sababu yeye ni UDA damu, sijui kama alichange lakini ndio mkisi bado ako UDA, lakini wacha ningoje nisikie atasema.
Ayaga, thank you for enlightening us, and it's becoming interesting. Everybody pulling in their direction to see who will blink fast. Atuya, how are you?
I'm doing good. Ayaga vipi?
Doing great. You went to Nigeria, or where did you go to?
I took a political sabbatical, and I was passing by, and then I had a princess speak. I had to join in.
Okay. So
Anyway,
welcome back from your sabbatical.
Happy New Year to everyone. And
Happy New Year to you. Thank you.
I've been trying to look for your shows. You guys went also for a break.
No, we've been here. It is you who has not been getting us.
Oh, my bad then. Okay. Ayaga, sina ubaya bana. Mimi siku change, niko huko. And let me say a few things. First and foremost, Patriot actually did elect one Bernard as the Speaker of the House. Being a dissenting voice, I immediately want to move a motion of impeachment of the Speaker for being for violating the equality laws in this House. So I think we will have to have an election, a fair one, so that we can elect a just Speaker. On the light note, though.
Atuya, how can you come from sabbatical and the first motion you move is to impeach the Speaker?
He doesn't have the numbers, but Bernard, he doesn't have the numbers. Don't worry, he has no numbers, unfortunately.
When the numbers will be needed, I'll bring them. Let me just address a few issues. First and foremost, I want to first address Princess. I thought Princess was going to give a really good analysis of what happened, and then I was astonished. He was actually saying things that are not even related to politics. I heard her say that RUTO has tenants around Jacaranda. That's why he went there. That's laughable. A whole deputy president cannot be visiting his tenants on a political day like today. So I think, Princess, you can do better when it comes to politics. Not you can't use such a statement. Patriot tutaingia baadaye.
Atoya. I know he has tenants there. I come from there. I know very well. And even he took a place where, let me now tell you, there's a garage which he took from people. That's another shamba he took from people.
Can I go on?
Yes, you can go on.
The issue was, Princess,
there is a demand that you should show your face.
Kwani tena wanapatana kwa Jacaranda field?
I'm actually in a very dark place, but I will show up next time.
No,
Bernard,
we want to see you.
I don't shy away from
Bernard, point of order, Bernard. Point of order. Speaker, point of order. Thank you, Speaker. I want to ask: is the member of the presenting team here in order to insinuate that owning houses means tenants? You know, owning a house In my view, we are talking about the subject of the tenants, which is houses. What my able presenter Princess said was the deputy president has properties. I want to paraphrase. He has properties around there. He has political interest around that place. Is he in order to impute, improper motives on the speaker, who has clearly said what the deputy president's interest is as far as Jacaranda is concerned? Please, can you clarify that, Mr. Speaker?
Atuya.
Yes.
Deny that the deputy president doesn't have property in Jacaranda?
I think,
or
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, we are losing sight of the antelope now. What Princess said was that the deputy president actually went to Jacaranda because he thought that his tenants will attend the meeting, and this is a house of records, and it's recorded. We can revisit that after the show, and we can get that recording that she said the deputy president actually went to Jacaranda because he knew he has tenants around that place. So, Mr. Speaker, I think our patriot is out of order, and he should stop messing around with my time. I need protection.
A point of order, Honorable Honorable Atue.
Ayaga, order, everybody, order, please, order. Ayaga, mute your mic. Thank you very much. Now, Atuya, make your submission quickly, please.
I want also to remind our Princess that this country is not segmented into political zones. I don't know, is Princess a she or a he? I'm sorry to ask this, please.
Don't abuse me, please. Don't abuse me, please. Because what is the meaning of princess? What is the meaning of princess? Prince and princess are different.
All right. My apologies.
Princess.
All right.
Yes.
My apologies. I cannot explain that, but my apologies. So I want to remind you that this country is not segmented into political zones. The moment you are addressing the House, and me saying the House, I mean this is a honorable platform, you say that Ruto should avoid going to zones that are not his own. That was a wrong statement made in the House. I never had the speaker call you on that. You cannot say that Ruto should avoid going.
I didn't say that.
No.
You are.
No.
I didn't say that.
Now, if you people are not going to stay in order, quarantine is calling.
Yeah.
So make your
this country, anybody has a right to visit any part of this country. Please. Yeah, anybody has a right to visit any part of this country. There's no reason as to why somebody should say that Ruto should not visit Embakasi East because it's an ODM zone. That is the kind of politics that was done in 1950s around some not even on earth. We should not hear such kind of statements.
Madodo was just the other week. Madodo's story was just the other week.
That statement was rebuked by the deputy president, and it's no longer in the history of. It's no longer aligned to any UDA party. It is a statement that was taken out of context.
Thank you for saying it's no longer. Therefore, it won't be.
It's no longer. Yeah, we are such straight people. It's no longer. It was a statement taken out of context. Now, addressing Bernard. Bernard, you were saying that when using propaganda, you must use propaganda to a certain extent. I really like how politics brainwashes people. I don't know how people can believe that the deputy president could stage manage chaos in his own political event. The Jacaranda political event today was not an event planned after the Thika event was planned. If you check the UDA roster, after Rift Valley, UDA was supposed to be in Nairobi. Now, if Azimio Lamawe was in Thika yesterday, UDA was supposed to be in Jacaranda today. It was not. An event.
No, Atuya, we will not allow that.
I withdraw.
Please, thank you.
Yeah. Now, the event at Jacaranda was not planned just to counter what happened yesterday in Thika. So the event at Jacaranda was it's an event that is in the UDA calendar. This week, UDA was supposed to camp in Nairobi, and then the next coming week they will camp elsewhere. So it was not a counter rally to what happened at Thika Stadium. I don't want to dwell so much on people thinking that it was a stage managed issue. And I want to ask those people who think Ruto likes visiting Luo-dominated constituencies just to create violence. Why is it that stones have to be thrown wherever is in those areas? Those people who are doing that are the one painting a wrong picture of those constituencies. I have interest in Embakasi East, especially Utawala, and I want to congratulate Babu. He has done really good work there. But what happened today, and I want to say Babu was behind it. Those goons were brought there. It is not even under Raila. It was not even
don't say
blessing
blank
from Raila.
statement without evidence. How was Babu?
No, you will come in, Alex. You never
No,
had
you are
me
saying
jump
something
in. No,
that you
no, no,
cannot
no, no, no.
say.
Respect
Babu
the
did
house.
this, and we know.
Order, Alex.
No, when Ayaga was speaking, when Patrick was speaking, I never jumped in. This is the reason why these people lose elections.
Order. Please let us not turn this one into a marketplace. Let's remain civil and debate maturely. Atuya.
Yes.
Do you have evidence to prove that Babu, wherever Babu prepared the disruptors of the meeting?
Yes.
If you don't have, you apologize. If you don't have, you apologize and withdraw.
Let me finish.
I am the
yes,
one
I have evidence. I have evidence.
What is the evidence?
Subject to request by the authorities, I will provide it.
What do you mean? You are making submission?
No, you are making a
substantiate your point here.
No, this is I cannot give my evidence to on social media. Subject to request by the authorities.
You are using the social media to make
social
the claim.
media to propagate. You are using the social media
with evidence,
yes,
or withdrawing.
If no, I'm not withdrawing it until if someone feels
no, if you don't withdraw, we are not going to listen to you. We will not listen to you.
You are already
if you are not going to withdraw,
no, that's out of order.
Out of order completely. If he's not going to withdraw, we're not going to listen to him. Yeah, he has to withdraw, substantiate. Substantiate or withdraw.
You're out of order. Nitawatupa quarantine sahi tafadhali. Let me handle Atuya. Atuya, you cannot make a submission here, then take the evidence to central or to central police station. If you want to take the evidence to central police station, go and make the claim there, not here.
Under what law are you telling me that?
You cannot say, claim that so and so did something on this platform.
No,
then when we ask
stop being biased. Let me finish my presentation, and then you can chip in with the other politics.
No, we will not listen to you if you are not withdrawing.
You cannot force me to withdraw.
We have no time to listen to you. Then you just go. No. We will not allow you. We will not allow you.
Look here, you guys, everybody stay in your position, please. Mute your mics. If I need your help to handle any person who is speaking, I will ask for that help. Don't offer it before I ask for it. Naona tumeanza kuvuka mpaka na tumeanza kuharibu show. Let everybody stay quiet. If I need help on any matter, I will ask for it. Don't offer it before I ask for it. Thank you. Atuya, you made the claim on this platform. You need to substantiate on this platform. If you can't do that, withdraw the statement before you go to the next point.
I will do that immediately. I'm through with my submission.
Sorry?
I will substantiate immediately. I'm through with my submission. And
You
if,
have made the
no,
claim,
no,
substantiate it before you go to the next point.
I want to say this.
Yes.
I have evidence that Babu planned the political violence that happened at Jacaranda. If anyone feels aggravated, you have the legal process that you need to follow. Sue me, or as
It is
Mtembei
not
TV,
suing
you cannot.
Don't forget.
Bernard, it's a simple thing, yeah. It's a simple thing.
Atuya.
I knew the
Hold
moment I
on.
would come here, I will
Atuya,
bring people will
you
have
are not
to.
speaking on Atuya's Facebook page.
All right, then
You are
I do
on
this
Tembei TV.
because
Okay.
because
Listen,
I cannot.
When you have
be
said
forced.
whatever you have said, you will be gone. We'll be here to answer questions. Okay.
Okay.
So if you cannot substantiate it,
can I provide
please
evidence then?
just drop it.
Can I provide evidence?
Yes, provide it.
To the viewers, I know this is an ODM platform, and it's unfortunate. This is one of the reasons I never come back here. I cannot be forced to say things. I cannot be forced. I cannot be sold
Give
fear.
the evidence.
No, I cannot be sold fear.
You
So
shut up, my friend. Come on,
is to allow me to move on or remove me from the platform. That's what you do
Stop
best.
lecturing us.
But you have the option of leaving.
Remove me. The admin can do that.
No, you have the option of leaving yourself.
Hold on, everybody. Everybody stay in order. Niliwambia nikihitaji msaada nitawaomba. Atuya. We are all mature here. And we are all grown-ups. You came on this platform or at your own volition.
Yes.
Okay? And you can leave whatever time you want to leave. What we are asking you is that you give us evidence to prove your point. Where was Babu? Where was Babu today? And were you with him when he was planning the chaos?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Why is it always that when I'm presenting or when I'm giving my presentations on this platform, that no, Patriot, you have to sit. Patriot, you're not a goon. I respect you so much, and you're behaving like someone not you today. That's not your character. That's not you for real. Yeah. So I cannot be forced to give evidence. So if I have to give evidence, then I have to leave.
It is not forcing you to give evidence. We are even.
I know how you work, Bernard.
Making your submission be substantial by you giving evidence.
How long have I been to your shows?
Sorry?
How many times have I attended the shows that you're presiding over? So many times.
You've been here several times.
So I know where you're headed, and I'm not going into. I'm not
headed anywhere. I just want evidence.
Okay. I am not continuing. Somebody else to go on then.
Katwe, what is it?
Thank you.
Actually, Atuya, by claiming that which law are we using to reprimand him to either withdraw or substantiate, he should understand that Mutembei TV is subject to the Communication Authority of Kenya too, because in as much as we are on an online TV, we cannot come here and make claims. And for the purposes of clarity, that whatever Atuya has just said is not part of what Mtembei TV stands for. That is what we are putting it on record, and by the fact that he has kept quiet, that means that he has withdrawn that statement, because you cannot bring a claim here and then you want us to take you to the ICC, and maybe we are not part of that Rome statute. How can we sue you in a place where we do not have any jurisdiction? Mutembei TV does not have any jurisdiction to sue you to the DCI. No. Withdraw that statement, or you keep quiet.
does not represent
Okay,
Mutembei
okay.
TV. That is true. The views presented by Atuya Jr. does not speak of or represent Mutembei TV. Bernard, you should have done
Atuya.
that, and then I'll be liable
Atuya.
to whatever that I've said.
Listen, Atuya, you would have gotten away with your statement if you said it is alleged that Babu Owino prepared.
I don't buy fear. I don't
but
buy
you
fear.
said in affirmative, okay?
Yes.
That so and so wherever arranged for the violence. So that means you have evidence to the effect. Give us the video, give us the audio, give us something.
Let me ask you: Have you ever seen?
Bernard, we are wasting time to teach somebody common sense.
Have you ever seen the DPP giving evidence on TV?
We are wasting time to teach somebody common sense.
Okay, thank you, Mkenya.
Okay, I was just waiting for the evidence so that I could have deconstructed his claims effectively. Because we were talking of Babu, I know better. I know if he could have provided, I could have given an option. And Macu, when that meeting was going on, it should not be lost that ODM also had a function in Kayole 2 Social Hall, where Aladwa attended. So there was a function going on there. And according to the clips I showed there, I was in the ground. If something hadn't been planned, you could have sensed commotion or tension. So I don't think that is true. However, my parting shot, I will just be leaving, is that violence or intolerance should be condemned. It doesn't depend on which party. So also our leaders should also watch out what they are saying about other leaders. So let them just stick to their agenda and stop the bravado, chest thumping, and abusing each other. And intolerance should not be entertained at all. That's my submission for today.
Okay, thank you, Mkenya. We appreciate your substantial contribution to this platform, and we look forward to interacting with you again, even as we proceed with the discussion further. Thank you. God bless you. Now, Atuya, I think we let that matter rest there. Yes, Alex?
So I carried my hand because of the matter, and you have said it's on rest. So I'm in a quagmire.
What did you want to say?
You see, these are the same theatrics the honorable deputy president is using to provoke people. You see, I didn't even want to comment from the beginning because the issue of treason, the way he said it, was to provoke. And he knows that when he provokes some people, he knows the reaction. So when you realize people come here to provoke others, just to say things for the sake of it, to provoke others, it will be more honorable when they refuse to be taught common sense. Kama ameambiwa that is an allegation, anakataa na hataki kutoa evidence, why should we continue debating him? Because hiyo sasa ana provoke watu even further. So I think common sense is ethics that you cannot teach somebody. Thank you.
Bernard, can I respond to that?
Yes.
Alex, I choose not to answer you because I don't know you. So I choose not to answer you.
Then why are you speaking?
Please, you guys. Thank you. Cool it. Oh, Lord, have mercy on me today. Patriot, what is it?
I want to be the catalyst. Sometimes it's good to say that wise men will always change their mind, but fools don't. So sometimes you play the devil's advocate and what. And Atuya, be comfortable. By the way, I am happy, Atuya, that we still respect each other, even when we have different opinion. It's been long, man. You are lost So lakini umekuja na fujo sana. Anyway, let me say something to you. You are right. Hata tukikupiga namna gani na umeongea hiyo evidence, naona uwezi toa, because I know where we come from. Our people, when they are very rigid on something, hata ukisukuma hiyo ni kama kuharibu hiyo maneno. But I want to give you a little bit of advice, just out of the respect that you pick from me. You know, you talked in a very respectable way, paka nikasema, okay, wacha niwache. I want to use that rope to say something. Atuya, the fact that you have used a public platform that is online, that will remain as a record. Now I'm speaking to you as a brother. I don't mind. No, there's no politics there. When you put something in public and it does not have any iota of truth, or it can give the impression that you might have something which might touch on criminal elements, on activities, especially politics, like the one we are discussing, I don't say you take the advice, but I want to do so. Please, once it is in the public, tayari umemwaga mtama kwa kuku wengi. Evidence can still follow you on what you say. I wish you went further, if I were you, to give your side of the story, such that whoever will be investigating this does not pick this and start looking for you. So for me, I just want to say, Atuya, you are right. You don't need to say what you have said, but already, wewe tayari umeitoa. It would have been good for you to explain. Otherwise, I have nothing much to say, Atuya. You are entitled to your opinion, but sometimes taking ownership of a material that is so serious in terms of activities that are so emotional, like the one we are discussing, owning it up in terms of evidence, I think that was a bit too far, Atuya. That's what I think.
Patriot, I think you've spoken well, but I'm well aware of the repercussions of saying something. So I want to say this categorically, that I'll be held fully responsible if anybody uses this video against Mtembei TV. I don't need to give my evidence to anybody unless solicited legally. I cannot give my evidence. This is not a court of law. I cannot give my evidence to anyone prior to a prosecution. So I am entitled to remaining silent until it is solicited. And for the record, this is a political show, and I think you needed me. You guys were so happy speaking about how Ruto is losing this. This is not a church. This is not a mosque, Alex. Cool down. This is a political show. Ayaga used to hit me so bad until we became friends.
Atuya, you missed the point. We are prosecuting your case. So
why are people getting emotional?
Atuya, we are not getting emotional. Atuya, we let you speak. We wanted to know the truth of the matter. You kept on going round and round and round. You are telling us, okay, now I'll give you the evidence. Ben gives you the permission to give the evidence. You start saying, you people, ODM. No, I mean, be honest to yourself, not even to us. Once you claim you have the evidence and you are giving us, at least be honest to your statement that, okay, now I'm giving you the evidence. Don't say you are giving evidence for us to listen to you while you are trying to take us to sideshows. So, and now you are turning around and saying that we are emotional. Not that we are emotional. For the record, let me put this clear to you. I'm one person who will say no to Babu Owino being given even as a position in Azimio la Umoja, because I have not forgiven Babu for at least seeing him take his gun and shoot somebody, because that was all over the media. But because that there is evidence in that. But let us not prosecute somebody and say he has done something that he has not done. It is improper, it's illegal, and it's a wrong thing. But if you have the evidence, say, I have the evidence, I'm not giving it to you. And if the show agrees that if you can't give the evidence, keep quiet, accept. There is nobody who is emotional here. I can't be emotional for Babu. He doesn't feed me. I work so hard for myself. I don't get handouts from nobody. So don't feel like we are emotional. You are dragging these things, saying you are giving us evidence, and then unaanza kutusomea nyi watu wa ODM. No, that is not right.
Okay, order everybody. I want us to make progress. Ayaga, if it's the same thing, I don't want it.
No, no, Bernard, I have to give my input. Yeah, you know, Atuya is very right. This is a political show, so you don't expect Bible quotes here. You expect politics and counterattacks from politics, and he has done it. And you know what you guys are doing? Atuya, you are falling in Atuya's trap by giving Atuya a lot of airtime and to prosecute his views. You know, that is the UDA's kind of politics. They will cherry pick something and then they move away with it, like even the issues of treason. I wonder, UDA claimed that Raila committed treason 2 times. Today, the LSK president of lawyers Kenya mzima wako kwa chama yao na wajaambia huyu jamaa waja advise kwamba hiyo ni criminal offense, tuende kotini. So they are prosecuting it even with the presence of Nelson Havi kule kwa barabara, my friend. So that is their politics. When Atuya said, you know, Babu Owino create, he wanted that. And you guys are just playing in his hands and it will continue. Just keep quiet. Ingekuwa imeisha kitambo.
Advice taken. Twende kwa princess.
Bernard, PK hajaongea. Stone PK hajaongea since he started.
We Patriot, hii story ya kunipanga, nitawapangua. Mimi sipangwingwi. Okay. Katwe, ni nini mkono juu?
Nimenyamaza, wacha iendelee.
Tunarudi kwako Ziana.
Well, first of all, earlier on my network failed me, because I hadn't finished my submissions, and secondly, as Ayaga is saying, UDA have a tendency of they have one principle whenever it comes to arguments, that keep them busy, take them nowhere. They will always look for something to take you in rounds and rounds and rounds. Today, Bernard, you are going to see a very hot debate on Mutembe TV, because you've got, in fact, how many kisses? 5 kisses. And you understand, this in vichwa ngumu. We come from a very hard background. So basically, what I wanted to say here, because
Speaker,
I want to
point
leave.
of order. I think
Atuya,
Atuya is giving a wrong impression of the Kisi community. CCC
I'm a Kisi too. So
who mentioned the Kisi? Who mentioned the Kisi?
He said 5 kisses of us.
Yes.
He has admitted.
Yeah,
I'm
he
also
has
a
mentioned
Kisi.
he must, Mr. Speaker, sir, is the MP, is the member of parliament on the floor in order to impute improper motives that we come from a community that is hardened. Please, can he use a language that is palatable in the house? Please, Mr. Speaker.
Did he say
Listen.
kisses?
I said we kisses, which means I'm also a kissy. Okay. And let us not go around on a very small issue. I remember
If that is the case, you're out of order.
Okay.
You know, NCIC can come for him.
Withdrawn.
He's trying to say something wrong about the
withdrawn.
That is
withdrawn.
balkanization.
It's withdrawn. Atuya, come on. Do not exercise what you're just denying. Come on, Pen, it's very much in order that cases we need to be in order. So let me finish my submissions. So what I wanted to say is this: whenever we see all these political,
Okay, hold on, Matwe. You are making submission or you are making a response to Atuya?
no, I'm making a response. And also I'm finishing my submissions that was thwarted.
That's getting permission through the back door. Okay.
I gave you a disclaimer.
You lifted your hand as if you want to make a rebuttal or a response. Then
That is
you
what I'm
cannot
doing.
use that as a premise to make submission. We are coming another round for you to make your submission, whatever you had not made submission. But you can't use a point of order to make submission.
Can I finish then my rebuttal? Kindly.
Please rebuttal only in half a minute. We go to Ziana, we go to Stone PK, then tutakuja kwako baadaye. Sawa sawa.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker, for that correction. Actually, what really made me to keep on putting up my hand is my fellow panelist Atuya, when he was trying to say that from the point of Babu, and I think the member panelist was not here when the clips were being played, basically. And if he was here, or rather he saw those clips, he just decided to have that selective amnesia of what was happening in Jacaranda. One thing I wanted to echo on what Mukenya was telling us is that when he was showing the couples there, Jacaranda pitch has a lot of activities going on, especially on Sunday. One might be a football match. Secondly, might be the couples that you saw there. Thirdly, there are people who go there because they want to be taught how to drive, because there are so many, that is the only place where you can find a very vast place that you cannot cause accidents. So what
Katwa,
I want
a point of correction. Nowadays, they don't do that driving there anymore.
All right, probably because I was there a long time ago. What I want to tell Atuya, go and organize your house when you're doing those rallies. And by the way, I have seen someone in record that is going to go to court to petition that this rally should not be held in roadsides. If you want to have a rally, you're supposed to choose a place where people voluntarily come to where you are. Because these bad manners of politicians, and I'm not saying from any point from AZIMIO or from UDA, but these bad manners of people going to the roads and stopping other people's business, and because people do not have a choice, they go to listen to whatever they are preaching, is very bad, because right now the economy is very bad and we should desist from that kind of politics. If you see, if Ruto could have done that, you see the kind of response people are giving him. They are not going there. They are not going there because now they have a choice not to go. So Atuya, organize yourselves and stop pinning it on us. Your failures should not be our problem. Thank you.
Mr.
Thank
Speaker,
you.
been mentioned.
Ziana coming.
Thank you, Speaker Bernard. Mimi yale nitazungumza kuhusu hiyo mkutano, na nizungumze tena kuhusu, mtaniruhusu nihusu pia Mudavadi. Kuhusu hiyo mkutano, mimi ninasema kama kulikuwa na watu ambao walikuwa wameorganize hiyo, hatuna habari, lakini kama ipo sio nzuri. Lakini mimi kwa maoni yangu mwenyewe binafsi, mimi naona haikuwa organized. Hiyo ni maoni yangu mimi binafsi, kwa sababu hiyo uwanja kwa vile ninaujua ni uwanja ambao huwa unajaa, na nimelelewa around that place, so hiyo uwanja ninajua iko ndio ukikata ukiingia Kayole, pande huu mwingine Greenspan, Jacaranda. Kwa hivyo huo uwanja huwa una vitu vingi huwa fanywa katikati ya hiyo uwanja. Kama kulikuwa na mpira kweli kama vile nimeona kwenye video, inaonyesha ya kwamba makamu wa rais hakukuwa amechukua kibali. Maanake kama unataka kwenda uwanjani basi unachukua kibali cha pale, na wale waliokuwa wakicheza mpira hawangelikuwa pale. Angelikuwa amechukua kibali, wale walikuwa wanacheza mpira hawangelikuwa pale. Kwa hivyo hiyo inaonyesha ya kwamba
Mr. Speaker,
kibali.
point of order. Princess, can you substantiate that the deputy president never had a
protect the person in the podium?
Point of order, it's allowed, Mr. Speaker.
No, this is not parliament.
Atuya.
No, order,
kama wataka kuzungumza na nimekuachia zungumza basi.
I gave permission to Ziana.
I'm on a point of order.
Who took it?
I've not spoken. I've not spoken. I'm in order. I'm just raising a point of order and waiting for your direction.
What did you raise?
Can I ask the question that I want? I just want guidance from you. I'm not forcing.
Hold your horses. Let Ziana finish her submission, please.
No, it's something that she needs to substantiate before she goes on.
Substantiate what?
She says that the UDA never had permission to attend to hold a rally at Jacaranda. Can she provide evidence? That's the same way you asked me to provide evidence.
Atuya, nimepata ya kuwa huelewi Kiswahili, unaelewa Kizungu kuliko Kiswahili. Kwa hivyo nenda ujifunze Kiswahili, urudi unielewe tafadhali. Nimesema ni kama sijasema alikuwa nayo. Nimesema ni kama unataka kujua Kiswahili, njoo tuelewane tafadhali. Manake hiyo ndio lugha ya taifa la Kenya. Nimesema ni kama kwa sababu pale alipoenda pale, kama wale walikuwa kicheza mpira uwanjani, kama alikuwa na kibali, wale hawangekuwa wanacheza mpira pale uwanjani. Ndio sababu ninasema ni kama hawangekuwa wanacheza pale mpira uwanjani kama angekuwa na kibali. Wale wangeambiwa uwanja leo ni wa makamu wa rais. Kwa hivyo makosa sio ya wale waliokuwa wakicheza pale mpira uwanjani. Wale walikuwa na kibali, wangeenda vile inavyotakikana, waeleze wale wengine ya kwamba tuko na kibali cha hii uwanja, kwa hivyo wale wanaocheza mpira waondoke uwanjani, na wale wengine wanao mkutano wao wa Azimio nao pia waondoke pale uwanjani. Alafu mambo kama hayo hayangetokea, kwa sababu pale unapata kuna watu wawili wanaogombania, kwa sababu wale wanaocheza mpira wanataka kuona mpira wao. Na hiyo sababu naweza kukuelezea ya kwamba Atuya, naweza kukuelezea pale Buhungu, mbona Malala hakupeleka mpira pale uwanjani? Manake pale ili pia ni mahali pa kucheza mpira. Kwa sababu Atuoli alikuwa na kibali.
Point exhausted. Go on.
Sasa ninazungumza, najua ulikuwa unaniinterrupt ndio nisije nikafikia kiwango changu, lakini nitafika tu. Pole pole ndio mwendo. Pale kwa hivyo mimi nasema kwa vile makamu wa rais alipoenda pale, kama ni mtu ambaye alikuwa hataki vita itokezee, angeliita polisi ama wale wanaohitajika pale, ili waelezee wale watu kwa upole, hapa naomba leo niko na mkutano. Na alikuwa anazungumza pale akiwa na mkutano, akijua akitaja neno ambalo mbaya ambaye itawasukuma wale akizungumza kuhusu ile wale watu waliokuwa wamekaa pale kusikiza, itawafanya watoe fujo. Fujo sio nzuri, lakini yeye mwenyewe ndio mazungumzo yake. Mazungumzo yanaweza fanya yakatoa fujo pale. Mimi ninazidi kumwambia, sio ati simpendi makamu wa rais. Ni makamu wa rais, hata sasa hivi ni makamu wa rais kwangu mimi. Lakini kile naweza kusema, awache kwenda kuleta mahali ambapo anajua ataleta fujo. Hiyo nitarudia. Asiende mahali ambapo anaona watu na anajua hao watu ni wa mrengo fulani, ili aende alete fujo pale. Hatuya, kama unaweza mfikia, muelezee hiyo na nitashukuru sana. Nyingine nikizungumza
No, Bernard, how can you allow such statements to go on?
Nikizungumza kuhusu
Mr. Speaker, no, how can you allow a speaker to say that the deputy president is not supposed to go to areas that are perceived not to be his? How can you allow that to go on?
Nimekwambia Kiswahili, atuya Kiswahili. Atuya Kiswahili. Nimekuelezea Kiswahili.
You cannot allow such a statement to go on record.
Atuya.
Yes.
What I heard is go somewhere to cause violence.
Amesema, even Patriot can support me, that Ruto should not be going to places where he knows he doesn't have majority.
No.
Sijazungumza hivyo.
Mr. Speaker, no. Patriot, I know you are from the other side.
Atuya, I know.
Even Ayaga, you can speak on that.
And I understand it very well.
That's why I said we need to
listen. I am listening very keenly to everything that is being said, and stop being petty. I'm picking on an innocent lady who is making her submission.
No, surely Bernard. She said Ruto should not
amesema kwenda kusababisha fujo. Hajasema asiende.
No.
Wait, Ayaga, alisema nini hapa? Uende sehemu fulani. You cannot come at my place and begin
this guy is a master of causing chaos here.
You can insult my father from the road. Maybe that
what did she say?
Not from my compound.
No, you cannot entertain such kind of statements. And when
this guy keeps on interjecting people.
Atuya.
Ziana, finish your submission.
Atuya, wachana Ziana aongee.
Nimeshukuru sana Bernard kwa kuniprotect. Wacha niingie kwa maneno ya Malala, kwa sababu naona kwa maneno ya Mudavadi nimeona hiyo inamsumbua sana, hiyo maneno ya makamu wa rais. Hata ikiwa unaunga makamu wa rais, sijasema ati asiende mahali.
Ayaga mute.
Sijasema asiende mahali kuhutubia, bali asiende, hiyo na inarudia, asiende mahali kuleta fujo. Hiyo naye ninasema. Oh, nikirudia kwa upande wa Mudavadi, hakuna kitu ambacho tuna expect kubwa sana ile atatuelezea kuliko yale tunadhania. Hiyo naye pia tu asiseme nimesema ile atafanya. Nimesema ile tunadhania. Mimi mwenyewe nadhania atafanya. Mimi kwa Mudavadi yale nadhania atafanya ni either avuke upande huo mwingine wa UDA ama aseme anaenda mwenyewe mpaka kwenye debe. Kwa hivyo hakuna mengine kubwa sana tunatarajia afanye. Ni hayo tu kwa sasa. Hatuya nimekupatia, zungumza ndugu yangu. Tunataka tu umoja, upendo na undugu. Ungali ndugu yangu, hata ukiwa unakuja kwa hasira, kwa fujo, wewe ni ndugu yangu tu, wewe ni Mkenya mwenzangu. Upendo, amani na undugu. Ningali nakupenda.
Now, Atuya, you can make your response quickly.
I don't have any response. In terms of political submissions, I had zero content, so I have nothing to reply to. In terms of her being speaking some balkanizing statements and you letting her go because she belongs to the other side of the political divide, that one I have to pick you out. I don't think she said anything that I need to respond to politically. So it's inconsequential, whatever she said. I'll wait for my opportunity the next time.
Okay, thank you for your response. I want us now to go to Stone PK.
Thank you, Speaker Bernard. My colleague Patriot said we should begin referring to you as the Speaker of the House or Speaker of the panel. Yeah, I remember I made a brief submission very early yesterday because of somebody really wanted me to comment on Jacaranda. Now, I'll make some quick points here. I think there has been a misconception of exactly what happened at Jacaranda, and I'm so happy that Ayaga presented. I think it's Ayaga who showed us those clips, and actually they gave us. Oh, Kenya. Sorry, yeah, Kenya. The clips gave us the insight of what there is, and for those of us who don't know Jacaranda, I'm happy Princess knows the field very well. That kiwanja is very huge. People do not know that hiyo kiwanja iko karibu size ya Kasarani almost. I might not be accurate, but it's a very huge field, and it's a field that has multi activities. One of our panelists made it very clear there that it is a field mahali watu wanafanya mambo tofauti. You have people going to rest, family day out, you have biashara nyingi, then you have bunge la wananchi that also carries a lot of people, and it's a very active session there, very, very strong indeed. Hata mtu ukiwa utaka kupata political direction ya nchi, ukienda ukae hapo you'll gather a lot. It's like the one that normally happens pale Intercontinental. Is it Continental Building hapo chini na Jacaranda, Jivanjib. So basically, for you to come and hold a meeting there and interrupt all those normal, activities. I call them normal because that is, ukienda Jacaranda utapata kumejaa hivyo na kila mtu ana shughuli zake.
PK,
yeah.
Give me a few seconds. Keep. You don't come to the platform, you insult people, then you invoke tolerance. We will not tolerate you calling people wajinga. And this platform is not for that purpose. So shape up or we shape you out. It is that simple. If you can't carry yourself with dignity, don't expect to be respected. And invoking tolerance will not tolerate your insults. You don't meet people on the platform and insult them, then you expect to be tolerated. Take that elsewhere. Stony PK, go ahead.
Thank you, Speaker, for that direction. Actually, in my submission, I wanted to bring 2 or 3 sentences regarding, that, because I've had people come in here and refer to people like UODM people. I think people should understand this is not a child play, and we are not babies here. This, I wish people would really know that we are diverse people, professionals, very high level indeed. Yeah, and we are not discriminating against anybody. You are free to come and air your view, discuss your political view and all that. So basically, we may be the majority of those people who support Baba, but also we are not just supporting Baba blindly. Some of us have been supporting Baba from many years ago, so people know why they are close to him. So it's bad, true, for people to come and start insulting others. Anyway, back to my point. That same attitude, someone jumping in, disrupting people's activities without notice, just because you are a DP, it's not fair. And then we saw the video, people being forced to come to the party. Because for me, I think because the field is big and I'm on the other end, I was seated there with my girlfriend, tunaongea mambo yetu, then you come and ask me, unaniambia niingie kwa mkutano, I'll resist. And I will not be happy. Or young guys who are there doing their own things, sasa unalazimishwa uende kwa mkutano. Those days are gone. Hiyo ilikuwa ni mambo ya kina Kariuki Chotara, those years when they used to tell kila mtu afunge duka because the Moi is coming or because, a politician is coming. So basically, I think there was a disruption of social activities that go on there, economic activities that go there. And if I were DP, I would have simply held my meeting at that far corner of the field, talked to my people, and if I were him, I would not have started insults, or those insinuations, because take it or leave it. In politics, there is what is called strongholds. Strongholds is what now, Kenyans are very creative. They like transforming majina, bedroom ya flani, bedroom ya stone, bedroom ya... And I don't think that should be taken seriously. Those are just political rhetorics. But truly speaking, we have what we call strongholds. And strongholds, you can't run away from that. For example, we know Kenyan politics is tribal, extremely tribal. We take it or leave it. If I come from Embu Mbere, the first port of call is my community. Yeah. And then from there, I go all over the country looking for other people to join me. Okay. And that's why we will have to go through another revolution of maybe another 50 years to make 100 ndio tuache kusema siasa zetu sasa hazitakuwa za kikabila, manake misingi ya siasa yetu ni kabila. And we should not really be so hulabalooing that wewe ni Mkamba, huyu ni Mjaluo, huyu nani. That's who we are. That's our tribe. The only thing we should not do is to use these tribes to kuwakandamiza wengine. We use it positively because you can't do anything about it. Okay, so we are still to mature to that level. Secondly, also democracy. As we talk, we are still maturing towards democracy. Yeah. Tolerance, it akuja tu pole pole. Like Nani has answered Ruto, about this stone throwing. Nani, Baba has answered through Dennis. I just saw in the Star, and he says it is Ruto who engineered, or his people who engineers the stone throwing that he claims to have taken place. Yeah, just to create that negative narrative. And to say the truth, all these fake and quick, spontaneous decisions without strategy, they die very quickly. Okay, they because nobody will buy that narrative. Okay, we know in Kiswahili they say people like when they see they are losing in the game, wanaweka kitumbua mchanga so that we all lose. And that is what UDA would want to see. Because, I mean, the coffee, I like what Patriot said, the slap that you would be given, unaona mastar, you try to get direction you can't find, that slap was there yesterday or the day before yesterday in Thika. It was heavy and we agreed. Hata UDA wenyewe walisema. I had my very close friends from UDA waliniambia hii kichapo inaweza kutuchukua miezi 2 kurecover, which is true. It is true. And even what people are saying at Mount Kenya Ruto had penetrated, realistically, if people go realistically, hakuna penetration walikuwa wamefanya. In fact, the only game that he might be able to capture is if IBC can be able to recruit at least 2 million of those youth that have been following Ruto in Kikuyu land, in Mulima land. Yeah, because even if you look at the MPs that go hanging around him, those are liars. There are people who are cheating on him and eating his money. But that's the bitter truth that someone may not want to take. And these truths are so bitter that inafanya watu wa UDA wanakuwa wamekasirika kabisa kabisa kabisa. And we are going to see a lot of drama, but I'm only appealing to AZIMIO team to remain there cool, but also put together a very strong and propaganda team that will deconstruct all these statements. Like, I'm happy that this one of Jacaranda, it's now on the papers. They have countered it, and it should be countered kabisa, because Ruto doesn't mind even people, having disruptions everywhere so that he can get excuses. I think I will stop there to give space to others. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, PK. That's clear enough. I believe all is well. Now let's hear Penny first before we go to Katwe. Penny, are you still there?
Mr. Speaker.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
how you doing?
Please, make your submission.
Habari yenu vijana na msichana. Mimi nasema kwamba let's really focus on being peaceful. Really, it doesn't pay kutukana ama kuanza maneno mingi. Yes, I am from Kisii too. I'm Uda. We just happen to be opinionated. We have a very strong opinion, but you're your buyer. That's who we are. But in as far as stone throwing, that's really primitive, regardless of who did it. But if Ruto goes to Kondere, anatupa mawe. He goes to Babu Wino's area, anatupa mawe. It shows some kind of history. And it doesn't, I do understand that most of you guys are not here, but it doesn't augur well when your leader is now saying, a leader is somebody who's serious. Even before he waits for an investigation, he says, Ruto alijitupa mawe. What really happens to him? Now wengine sasa waseme Raila alijitupa mawe. Regardless of who did it, it's illegal. It is sad. You should not be there. Some of us were very glad when Raila went to Eldoret and he did his thing and he left peacefully. He went to Thika yesterday, Kapana Mulimo, akatoka peacefully. That's what we want. Let us put our ideas out there. And like I keep telling you all the time, guys, if August 8th, 9th, ODM wins, we'll be peaceful with it. We'll say, you congratulations. I don't mean there will be a chai. There's nothing wrong with that. But we are very sure that UDA will take it with the bottoms up, that you guys keep saying, that I keep telling all the time. That is wider than we want to accept. It's big. Like I keep telling you all the time, this is the economic theory that all the countries in the world that are Western democracies use. Even Russia, China's copied. The only one who doesn't use it is Russia. Look at where they are. Like your boy Murate says, let us do a Kaputin. In other words, we want Kenya to be like a dictatorship where one Uhuru will rule, then next Ruto, not Ruto, Kenyatta wins rules again. That's what Murata said when he said we need a Kaputini. So let us not criticize one side or argue on one side. Let us accept that the truth is the truth. For example, whoever threw stones today was wrong, illegal, regardless of where it came from. Personally, I would like the police to do investigation before we come to any judgment as to who did what. But the ukweli ni kwamba, Gawaje hii, this is Bernard, this is your show here with Temba. You guys have invited us in, and yeah, definitely some of us are in Uda, very much so, and we do not need to lecture you on anything. We just give our positions, just like you have encouraged personally. Give my position, then leave it alone like that. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity, but let us be peaceful. Thank you.
Now, Penny, before you go, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
The bees, when they are in the beehive, they are having their party, and you pass near, will they attack you?
Yes.
Eh?
Yes.
No. They will only attack you if you throw a stone inside them.
They will not?
They will only attack you when you throw a stone inside them or you try to get their beehive.
Yeah.
I have been in several rallies and several meetings. There is no meeting where people carry stones and then go just to throw stones randomly. If you don't provoke the people to throw stone, nobody will throw stone to you. Leaders need to respect one another. There is outright disrespect of other leaders, especially from the UDA team, that they want to run down everybody. They have run down the founding fathers of this country. They have run down all the people that have ever led this country. They want us to believe that they're the only ones that can lead. Is that how people look for presidency?
My friends, I just said that I don't know where you got the bee idea from, but where I grew up, if you go very close to a beehive, you go crazy. But if you throw something at them at the same time, you will see it. But what I said was, in a political competition, in a political argument, there is going to be there are going to be people who say no, and there are people that go accept it. But when you introduce fighting in it, when you introduce stone throwing, we saw it in Kondere, we're seeing it today in Embakasi. When you introduce that, and we know who dominates that, who says that's their bedroom, it's very simple.
Penny, you are not being objective on this one, and I won't let you go. Okay? Baba was stoned at Kedurai.
Yeah, yes.
Who
yes.
threw stones at Baba at Kedurai?
Yes, you are right on that. I will not argue with that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to
Hold on. The DP was stoned in Busia. Do you have a copy of that?
No, I didn't see that one. But if you say so, you come from there, you should.
It was in the main news.
Okay.
Yes, it's somewhere in Busia, he was stoned. So, profiling a particular section of the country or a particular section of the nation to be the one that throws stones, I don't think that is valid. Secondly, if the DP will speak respectfully and ask people to vote for him respectfully, he will finish his rally and go. He holds 7 rallies in a day. He's only stoned when he goes to places and disrespect their leaders.
Wow. Bernard, you are out of order.
I know. I know I'm out of order.
There's no way you can say that today William Ruto disrespected someone. That's why stones were thrown at him.
You want me to
you are giving Bernard so much airtime to sell his idea to you while you are the one
should I
selling the
play
idea.
the clip again for you?
No, I can watch it
Thank
from
you.
an angle
Then
that
let
I
it
want.
rest there. The P should
Bernard,
respect
I know you,
leaders,
Bernard, very well.
especially those that are ahead of him. Thank you. One, two, three, four. We are going to Ketwa before we come back to Freddie.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And I will start with a quote that if Mohammed does not go to the mountain.
Just point of order, please. Speaker, sir.
Patriot, what is it?
Mr. Speaker, sir, is it in order you assuming other members of this panel and you allow others to speak twice? I thought I was to speak before Katja. Please, put me in order. Put me in order.
Look here. The judgment of who speaks when, leave it for me, number one. Number two, you have made your submission. Ketwa made his submission some time back. He did not finish. He wants to finish the remaining part to create room for somebody else who wants to come in. Okay? And then I have given to Penny because Penny is his first submission. Fred has not made his submission. He needs to do his first submission. So I'm mixing the old and the new so that we all have a balanced discussion. Thank you. Ketwa, make your submission. We're coming to others. And I think I should call Temba to come and help me here.
Alex, kindly mute. There is a lot of echo coming from your side. Alex, sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you, Speaker. I will, like I said, I'm going to start with a quote that says that if Muhammad does not go to the mountain will come down to Muhammad. Because I will say this, the time that Baba said Kibaki Tosha in 2002, that is when he earned his presidency regardless of time. Whether it would have been 2017, whether it would have been 2022. And there are no people that, if we are to vote on tribals and we are tribal, the people that are supposed to be very, very, very vicious and very angry with Babaman are us, like the Kisi community. Because during that time, our son was running for presidency. And because of the regional politics, we expected Raila to support our son. But if Nyachai was running for presidency, we ask ourselves the question, cui bono, that who is standing to benefit if Nyachai is supported with Raila? Automatically, Uhuru would have become a president running for the first time, which has never happened in Kenya. So basically, if we are to dissect on how people are supposed to be radicalized on the issues of politics, then we are the ones who are supposed to be angry. But we have grown maturely during those times. There's a time that Raila could not step in Kisii, but right now Raila is stepping in Kisii and people are accepting him. It's the same case when some 1 decade ago, Raila could not step in Mount Kenya because he was running against a Kikuyu candidate. And you saw people confessing that this one was made because we made sure that we demonized him so that he cannot become the president of the Republic of Kenya. Some even said that Raila is not even human, that when he assumes the presidency, he will consume all the kids and Mount Kenya will be left without kindreds. So to my submissions today about Jacaranda and the whole scenarios of politics, the way the DP is playing his politics, let us not look at Jacaranda as a single thing. Let us look at the way the DP has been conducting his politics. If you look at the way the DP has been doing this, he has been doing this by the use of the camera so much. And this is because he wants the world to see that he has masses. Why does he want the world to know, to see that he has masses? And why was Raila not shaken or maybe threatened when he went to Eldoret? But when the DP went to Kisumu, we saw violence. That when the DP went to Busia, we saw violence. Is somebody trying to show the world that places that are Raila dominated are the ones with violence? The answer will be yes, because there is an issue of also, and I want Atuya to keep quiet. Do not interject me. You will find your own time, because whatever I'm going to mention here is going to touch your deepest nerve. There is an issue of the ICC, and the evidence that was submitted during that time when Katwa Kigen was giving his submissions, he said that violence started spontaneously, that they were not instigated by anyone, by any leader. But right now, we are seeing violence in the ODM zones. But in Eldoret, we are not seeing any violence being exhibited. Did the DP engineer that thing to happen the way he wanted it to happen? Because after Raila going to Eldoret is when he went to Kisumu, like 2 weeks later or 3 weeks later, and we saw what happened in Kisumu. Did he engineer the violence in Kisumu? Did he engineer the violence in Busia? Did he engineer the violence in specific the constituency that has a member of parliament in ODM, that he looked for that constituency where a member of parliament has been on record maybe saying 1 or 2, 3 things about violence or something. He chose that specific place after Thika. Why did he choose that specific place after Thika? Because he wanted that to be seen that places that are dominated by ODM, for example, are very, very, very much violent. And this is to show that after the elections, if Baba is serious about maybe taking him to jail the way he was saying or something, it will be as an evidence to show that, you see, for me, I don't have a problem. When he was coming to my home, there was nothing that was going on. But when I went to his backyard, I was being beaten and being chased out. This is the William Ruto we know. That Ruto knows maybe probably that if I do not become president, I have a plan B. And maybe the plan B is to step into Baba's shoes, because Baba has won 2 coalitions after elections. Maybe what if I can be able to engineer a coalition government after the elections? And what is the reason why I will engineer a coalition after the elections? I had the masses. You are seeing the masses here, and my voters were stolen. Remember, when somebody is anticipating to steal something from you, he will cry out that it is being stolen from him first. So what I am seeing today is not something that is new. Only people who are not very keen can say that it was all about Jacaranda. It is not just about Jacaranda. And he chose Jacaranda because from 2013, there was an issue of them stopping Baba. Wouldn't be like it was a revenge from Baba that in 2017 you stopped me from having a rally here, even though I had it, ulichafua kiwanja. Now I'm revenging this back to you. This is what I call a politics of long chase. Coming back to Mudavadi and Wetangula, because we've not talked about the issue of Mudavadi, and because maybe this is my last submission, I will say this. Mudavadi and Wetangula have an opportunity of one of them becoming, not Mudavadi and Wetangula, basically Mudavadi and Kalonzo. Mudavadi and Kalonzo have an opportunity of one of them becoming the president in 2027. Whoever who will blink first by supporting whichever side that they wish to support, they will have a very big chance of becoming president in 2027 or 2022. But from my own analysis, and I want to say as an analyst here, not as a politician, that pending the fact that if you look at the age bracket between age of Ruto and Mudavadi and Raila, who stands a chance to giving another person a chance of leading the country? And the answer is simple. It's Raila Odinga, because pending the age, he is getting old, and maybe he might be giving a chance to the person who is going to support him. So whoever will blink first in supporting Raila might stand a chance of being made the president in 2027. I forgot something about Ruto, and this is my last point on the issue of what happened, what we've seen happening in Eldoret, Bomet, and then now we are seeing what is happening in Jacaranda. Yes, when it's like when you have your own daughter and you adopt another daughter, you tend to love an adopted daughter because you feel like you're supposed to be sorry for this daughter, but not looking at your daughter, not attending to the needs of your daughter. When your daughter will become pregnant, will have this early pregnancy, then you'll be asked, if you had focused on your daughter, she wouldn't have become pregnant. Basically, Ruto ran to Mount Kenya, but he did not remember that even in his own backyard, there are people who need to be attended to, and that is why we are seeing a lot of commotion in Bomet. We are seeing a lot of commotion in Kericho. He's forgetting that in Kalenjin community we've got around 7 sub-tribes there that he's supposed to take care of them as a father. When the race is coming to an end is when it becomes so vicious and strong and cunning. Right now, we've not even reached that electioneering period where the IBC is declaring now you can have your posters raised or along the road. Now you can start your nominations. Now, when that time will come, Ruto will be looking at, now what am I supposed to be attending to? Am I supposed to be attending to nominations? Am I supposed to be attending to political rallies? Am I supposed to be attending to maybe debates or in TV and all that? When the time comes, when the whistle will be blown, basically people and things will fall apart for William Ruto. Thank you so much and good night.
Thank you. I hope there's no rebuttal on that one. Let's move on. Where is this? Fred coming?
Yes,
please keep your 3 minutes.
Hey. Sasa leo natanguliwa kupewa mpaka time. Asante mtu wangu. Lakini waje niwasalimie wote, hamjambo lakini.
Hatujambo. Karibu.
Hata hivyo mi huenda nikakosa kuata na hizo dakika 3, manake niko tuna mambo mawili tu ambayo nataka kuzungumzia hapa kuhusu hii mada ya leo, mawili tu, na sijui kama kuna mtu alinotice ya kwamba wakati mvutano unaendelea kule Jacaranda, pia the same mvutano ulikuwa unaendelea kule Kitale. Kule Kitale kulikuwa na watu assembly ya Rigathi Gachagua, Alice Wahome and nani huyu mwingine kina Murkomen. So wakati walikuwa wanasema, by the way ilikuwa inaenda sambamba because hao walikuwa wanasema ati hata mkifanya nini mkitaka kutuzuia kuongea na hao watu ambao tumewaita hapa tuongee na wao, still tu tutapata ile chance na ile opportunity ya kuwaongelesha. The same thing kile dadangu Aziana alikuwa amesema pale mwanzo. Hao watu wamekuwa ni kama they own places, na wakitaka kufanya jambo lolote lile hawahitaji kuuliza kibali chochote kwa mtu yeyote yule. Uongozi kila mahali katika nchi yetu ya Kenya, kila county iko na uongozi wake, na kila mahali unapoenda kuna viekezo fulani ambazo lazima ukafuatilie na lazima ukapewe hizo idhini ndio ukafanya nini, ukaweze kuweka mkutano wa hadhara area hizo. So unakuta ya kwamba hao watu wana invade tu mahali tu, wanakuja tu kwa sababu wanajua ya kwamba watafanya hizo gymnastics zao, attract watu, alafu sasa waongee vile ambavyo wataka kuongea. So unakuta ya kwamba most of the time saa hii unaona uwanja umekuwa telesi sana, manake wanapojaribu kusimama wanateleza, wanapojaribu kusimama wanateleza. So kama hawangekuwa hao watu wenye walikuwa supporters wa Babu Owino, kama hawangekuwa provoked, hakuna vile wangeweza kucause mayhem pale. Kwa sababu gani nasema hivi? Na nilisikia tu kwa umbali kidogo mtu fulani akisema ya kwamba msije mkachukua Babu Owino tena, kwa maana yeye ni mtu amechama tu, sijui ni mtu amefanya nini. So from that point ndio hao watu wakaanza kusema hatutaki pesa, tunataka Babu. Hatutaki pesa, tunataka Babu. Hatutaki pesa, tunataka Babu. So inamaanisha pale kulikuwa na pesa nyingi sana zilikuwa zinapeanwa, lakini watu wakajitokeza kwa kupinga, kwa kusema kwamba hatuhitaji pesa kwa sasa, tunataka Babu. So mimi naona at the end of the day hii mambo yote kwanza sasa hii kwanza political arena inaenda kuwa messy, noisy, and at the end of the day we are going to have casualties. Wacha nitumie huo mfano wa seneta wangu mzuri ambayo si kuchakua, Moses Wetangula. Anapenda sana kusema hivyo. Divorce wakati inafanyika kuna kuanga noisy, messy, to an extent mpaka saa zingine kuna kuanga na casualties. So kile najaribu kusema ya kwamba our politicians, they need to be tolerant in yani wanafaa, kosi hatutashinda kila saa. Kuna upande mmoja watu wanahubiri amani, wanahubiri umoja, undugu na usawa. Alafu wewe mkipata tu nafasi kidogo mnaanza kukanyaka hiyo, mnaanza kuwakanyaka kama asifu watu hawajui kile wanachokisema ama hawana umuhimu wowote. So mnaanza kurifaa watu, sijui watu wanakaa aje, watu sijui wanakaa vipi. Wewe una expect sisi tutukae tu kuangalie, wewe uendelee tu kutukanyaga ili tusije. Waje niwaambie hapa kitu kimoja, na hii ni ukweli, kwa sababu at the end of the day wewe uchunge tu, wakati utakapochukua kidole chako kukaingize kwenye mzinga wa nyuki, hapo amini usiamini, utaishi kusimulia, utaishi kusimulia machungu utakayopatana nayo. Manake utashambuliwa, utafanyiwa vituko zenye hujawahi expect ya kwamba unaweza fanyiwa. Na kwa sababu gani? Ni wewe tu ulichukua kidole chako na ukaingiza kwenye mzinga wa nyuki. So wakuwa aware ya kwamba ukienda mahali na uchukue kidole chako ama uchukue mawe utupe huko, tarajia kutakuwa na retaliation. Wataretaliate, na wakiretaliate hamtafurahia. Hivyo tu Bernard, hiyo tu ndio naweza kusema kwa sasa.
Okay, thank you very much, Fred, for keeping within the time limits and making your clear submission. I would just urge us to ensure that we put this country first, even as politicians. Na kuna huu msemo ambao mnarudia hapa mkisema kwamba siasa sio kanisa na sio Bible quotation. Truth is constant, no matter where it is placed. In the church, outside the church, on top of the roof, and under the roof. We will not be able to judge these people rightly if we excuse them for crossing the line when it comes to taking national responsibility. There will be no president in this country who will not be required to carry each and every Kenyan along in their hearts, in their minds, and on their shoulders. So if you are already displaying hatred towards a particular community or a particular section of the people, then that paints you as unfit for national office. Let us be able to call that out. There is Ziana, umeinua mkono ama?
Ndiyo, hapo na kuunga mkono hapo kwa siasa sio kanisa. Kama twasema siasa sio kanisa, mbona tukienda pale wanapoapishwa lazima kuwe na Korani na kuwe na Biblia. Sasa utaapishwa kulingana na hiyo. Kwa hivyo hiyo mambo ya siasa sio kanisa, ningeomba tuondoe kidogo. Manake tunafaa kuwa na heshima.
Thank you, Ziana. You know, politicians have a way of creating an environment where they can do their business without being interrupted. And one way is like remove the light so that darkness can work well. Remove the questions so that the lies can take place. We should be careful as the people to scrutinize these people, to see to it that we don't allow them to have that environment to cause their lies to thrive. We should poke holes in some of these claims and be able to come up with the really people behind really statements that they mean. Because you can play in the gallery, but at the end of the day, there will be no country to govern. And I don't think anybody in their right senses would want to have that kind of a world. Now, Guru has come in. Before Guru comes in, Aaron has been here. Aaron.
Yes, Mr. Panad.
Unaondoka ama uko?
Niko tu muhimu sasa.
Sasa naomba utulie hapo, tulete Patriot kwanza, alafu ndio ukuje mkiambatana hivyo na Guru. Alafu mi bado natafuta Themba. Ukimwona Themba nishikie, mniletee tafadhali.
Bernard, I'm after Patriot. Don't dump me.
Who is this being dumped?
Atuya.
Hey, I forgot Alex. Alex, how are you?
Bernard, sijaongea kabisa. I just made a rebuttal twice. I've not made my submission.
Pole. So from Patriot, we go to Alex before we go to Aaron and Guru. And I'm looking for Themba or Wekesa. It's almost 3 a.m. I'm about
Atuya is complaining.
Hold on fast. It's almost 3 a.m. and I'm traveling. I just made a stopover to do this show. Then I move on. I'm going to my village to attend a funeral and then probably get the word on the ground on how people are thinking about the political situation. So I would want, if I don't get Themba or Wekesa, I will have to end the show before I leave. And that means in the next 20 or so minutes, because by 3, you're back on the road.
Let us make a 2-minute submission. 2 minutes, you close the show.
No, let me make an attempt to get either Wekesa or Themba. If I get any of them and they are available, they will proceed with the show. I can go without that because even if I leave you to moderate, you don't have access to the back office, so you can't end the show. And if you don't end the show, it will run all through, and that will put us into problems when we broadcast nothing. So that is the situation where I am. But let me make my attempts first before we do a ruling on that. Patriot, are you there? Patriot? Okay, Alex coming. Patriot seems not to be there.
Yeah, I will make quick submission. Okay, first and foremost, the topic at hand is very hot. And I thought it will be hot, but not as far as we have gone. But the first thing that makes me sad is people don't acknowledge that Honorable William Arap Samoei Ruto is the Deputy President of Kenya, protected guarded by the Wrecker Squad and by the most sophisticated intelligence of Kenya. So wherever he goes, he carries those people with him. And we do forget that when we make reckless statements that the DP so and so. When the DP goes to a place like Jacaranda without due permit, I'm telling you that place is no longer as usual as it should be. So let us not just take the DP ni kama mtu kama Raila has no constitutional office whatsoever. So when the DP goes somewhere and makes reckless statements, we have all the rights to hold him accountable, whether he's on our side or not our side. It is not our duty kupembeleza the DP. The DP made the most reckless statement any person can ever make as a leader. He claimed twice the man has committed treason. He said several times wale watu wa kurusha mawe. Na sio ati ni mtu angesema Raila, we have no problem, but labeling a whole community all the time until some people have come to believe. Mpaka juzi hapa tukikuwa kwa hii show, somebody says ndio si tunajua, and he had to be taken away from the show because he believes totally what the DP is saying. My friend, we are not going to take DP tumpembeleze. If he says reckless statements like treason, like saying Wajaluo ni watu wa kurusha mawe, like saying watu ambao hawakubali matokeo ya alafu he keeps on going and repeating, because had he said once and left it there, it's okay. But he kept saying, so that he can provoke people. It is wrong. The DP will never get away with those things. My friend, we saw those things here. Trump started like that kama mchezo. Started saying Obama is not a resident here. Obama was born in Kenya. The Bata thing started like a joke with Rush Limbaugh. It went to conservative media. By the time we came to election, every conservative believed Obama was never born in the US. Obama was a Muslim. Obama was ABCD, because it was said over and over until it got what? People believed it. So it is our duty to start as early as possible to deconstruct the DP. If we don't, trust me, there are people wa mama huko ndani, watu wengine watabelieve Wajaluo ni watu wa kurusha mawe, huyu mtu has committed treason, na waanze kusema treason ni nini. They start defining treason in their own way. They start defining treason in They start defining treason in their own words. So what we are saying is this: if such kind of words are said by the DP, he must be told, you cannot do this. You occupy a position that is next to the president. And secondly, those kinds of words brought to the 6th January 2021, when finally no more people went to the Congress and wanted to kill the members of parliament. They were armed. They had every kind of weapons, only to realize that the statements and the sentiments that were said over and over resonated until they got anger that gave them the psyche to go to the most protected house after White House and Pentagon. So the DP will never get away with those kind, because we have seen through history that politics is not just politics. So when he says those things, we will take him into task. And when we take him, we don't take him because he's on the opposite side, because he has a responsibility as the deputy president to play politics, but not to radicalize people to believe some lies are the truth. Where is the treason? When did it happen? Why has he not gone to court if it was twice? Those are reckless words. So I'm here to say, I don't know what happened in there, but I know for sure I listened to his speech, and his speech was not the best as the deputy president of Kenya. And the deputy has lied to the people that he is not in the government. And some people have started believing that the deputy is not in the government. Yes, you saw in Jacaranda, even when he was uttering those things, he was protected. We saw soldiers there. I am talking from the mainstream media. I'm not talking about the clips ambao Mkenya ametupea. I'm talking from the mainstream media. The DP was protected when he was speaking such kind of things. So it is wrong for a DP to insinuate and keep on lying, and is left like that. If we will use Mutembei to deconstruct him, well, let it be. But we will not let him lie to people that ule jamaa wa treason, wale majamaa wanarusha mawe, wale wajamaa wakubali matokeo. Those are lies. The president should be honorable, the deputy president to be honest with Kenyans. Thank you.
Bernard,
Okay, thank
I have
you,
a
Alex.
question for him.
Is that Atuya?
Yes. You
Just
have to
one
remember.
moment.
You have to remember that I'm alone in
Hold
this
on 1
jungle
second.
of.
I'll give you
Alex,
chance to ask the question. Just
Alex,
relax. Okay.
I'm asking how I just have to relax.
Ngoja kwanza, I'm addressing something, then you ask your question.
You don't have to shout. You tell me in peace. I will understand. You must you shout.
I said, give me a moment. I want to address something, then you will ask your question. What is it?
Don't shout.
Umetumwa nini?
Ni nini mbaya, Pastor? Don't shout.
Please. Now, there is this guy on the comment section, Sir Les. I have put up with you for a long time. I don't know what your problem is. I said you should not insult anybody on this platform. If you want to live together with the rest of Kenyans, begin by respecting them. So, wacha matusi ama tukutupe nje. Keep ashaenda. So, kama unataka kumfuata, endelea na mkondo ambao unaendelea nao. Debate, give points. Oppose whoever you're opposing on points, not on insults. Thank you. Atuya, ulize swali lako.
You have to remember that we only two in here. This is a jungle of greedy lions. I just wanted to ask Alex a question. Can you put a video or an audio that says that Ruto said Wajaluo wanarusha mawe?
Najua Atuya, when Bernard put the clip there, if you were not here, we listened to the speech, and I'm the one who requested Bernard that, let's not speak of something that we are not sure about. And that speech was played here. If you were not there, I'm sorry. But I'm not going to tell Bernard again to repeat the speech. But the speech was very clear that the DP was insinuating a certain community. And he has done it several times. Not once, not twice. On the record, the DP has done it more than once.
Bernard, I think if it was me who said such a statement, you could be on my case. The deputy president has never been heard anywhere on this country saying a certain tribe throws stones.
He has said wanarusha watu kondele.
Wacha kutupepa ufala bwana. Wacha kutupepa
ufala.
nani
Nyamaza nimalize.
No. Hatutakuruhusu
Order you guys.
Uendelee kutupepa kama watoto hapa, na sisi ni watu wazima.
Relax. All of you relax. Thank you. Thank you very much. Atuya,
can I finish?
Can you swear that what you're saying is the truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I can swear before the living God. The deputy president has never said Luos throw stones. Never. Nobody can say that. So, kama unajishuku, and let me tell you one thing. Embakasi East is not full of Luos. Embakasi East is full of Kisis, Luos, Kikuyus, and nobody said that they were Luos who were throwing stones. So when somebody just comes into this platform because he has the protection of Bernard and the rest and says lots of nonsense,
it's uncalled for. Do not say that I'm saying a lot of nonsense.
And say that the deputy
Bernard,
president
now this guy is going too far. Bernard,
was saying that those are throwing stones.
Bernard,
Don't come here saying nonsense. You have to say something that is true.
Bernard.
Now look here, ngoja kwanza Alex, relax Alex. Atuya.
Yes.
Fanya hivi. Okay?
Yes.
Mimi sitaki tulumbane sahi. Niko karibu kumaliza show. Nilikuwa nataka kumaliza hii show vizuri. The only thing I'll do is that I'm going to give you a date. Okay? I'm going to give you a date. We're going to do a show here. All right? Where we're going to play all the clips of all the claims that Ruto has said, either implicating an individual or implicating a community or a section of the country. If you take the challenge, you take the challenge, I prepare the show, I call you, we do the show together.
I'm not taking such challenges of.
Okay, then let it settle there.
You want to bring back videos. Let me ask you a question.
You know that is not true.
No, let me ask you a question.
No, you cannot go asking questions when you ask when you claim some people.
In this house.
No. I'm not going to listen to you anymore.
Order, both
when
of you.
Raila says Ruto ni mwizi, does it mean Kalenjin are thieves?
Hakuna mtu, hakuna siku. Sikilizeni. Hii maneno ya tit for that. Sijui mnatokana nayo wapi. Okay?
Bernard, you are a biased moderator. Mtu ameita mjinga hapa.
Is my new title.
Mtu ameita mjinga. You can add it to my name again. Responding to what he said. He said a lot of nonsense. I never commented.
Atuya, if Raila calls Ruto,
Atuya, you are very stupid. You are very stupid. You are nonsensical.
Alex, you are using wrong language. Atuya, yes. I have said on this platform over and over again, if Raila calls Ruto mwizi, that's an individual. They can take each other to court. Okay? But when somebody profiles a community, that one is not acceptable.
Bernard, I think you are a person of the truth. You are a gospel man. Why do you find it so hard to stay in the middle? Why?
How does I can't stay in the middle and continue being a man of the cloth.
What does Christianity teach you?
I can't stay on the fence and continue being a man of the cloth.
No, you cannot allow people to say some things that are not.
There's nothing I'm allowing being said. Atuya, if you have a point, put it forth. If you don't have, stay silent.
Now, let me put my point then. In this country, for over many years, we know the leaders who thrive in blood. We know the leaders who have gained positions by the means of the machete, stone throwing, maandamanos.
Bernard, usipatie huyu jamaa nafasi ya kuongea vitu ambazo hata yeye mwenyewe hana ufahamu bwana. Kwa nini kila saa anapewa nafasi ana deviate, anatoka kwa ile story alikuwa anaongea, anaanza kuleta sasa nani hapa amegain ama ametrave into blood or whatever. My friend Atuya, Biblia inaniambia Mithali 9:6 ya kwamba enyi wajinga ajeni ujinga mkaishi. Hiyo ni maandiko.
Okay, sawa. Have you finished?
Enyi wajinga ajeni ujinga mkaishi na mkaenende katika njia ya ufahamu.
You have refused my challenge, okay?
No, wait. I can come with videos.
My challenge.
Challenge me to come with videos, and then you come with videos. Then we can do that.
Of course.
Don't tell me you want to come with videos. That you
bring your videos. I bring my videos. We'll do a show together.
Yeah. Okay. Set a date.
Thank you. I will communicate to you when that show will be on.
All right.
Thank you.
You will have to agree that you cannot allow some people to speak some things that are not true. But if I was the one, I had
What
this,
is
I had
not true?
the person who left Alex saying
Stop
that
comparing
the deputy.
yourself with others. You speak as a Tuya. You don't speak so that you look like somebody else. Let that matter settle there, please. I want to finish this show. And I want to finish it quietly.
You just have to be fair. If you don't want us here, you say this is an ODM zone. Full stop.
Atuya, there's no problem. If you feel this is an ODM zone and you cannot stand ODM, you leave.
All right,
quietly. Okay? See your story up. We don't balance things here. We don't stay awake to do a show here because we want to accommodate everybody with everything they want to say. We are here for a cause. And that cause is Kenya. It's not you, it's not me.
Kawaida Bernard, tumewazoea hivyo, ndivyo wanakuja alafu wanachomoka hivyo. Tumewazoea, usiwe na shaka.
Aaron, come in, please. Let's move.
Yeah, in fact, that is why I love Baz. Baz Manze is a very, very good guy from UDA's side. Wanga wakati ana argue statement zake, hata mimi yani tuseme kama ningekuwa maybe ni mtu wa Kalonzo, Raila hayuko, basi angenivutia niingie UDA, but angalia sasa Atuya vile yani staki kuongea mbaya ni mtu wa kwetu, but the way in fact unaona anaagi, wewe unajaribu kumwambia vizuri kuwa mimi let us set a day ni play clips zenye William Samoei Ruto ana profile a community ambayo it is Luo community then kutoka hapo yeye anaanza kupita around. It is not good, but all in all let me speak about the topic of today. In fact, William Samoei Ruto for you ni yule William Samoei Ruto ambaye before elders kutoka Luo Nyanza waende pale Nyeri waende kukutana na the Mount Kenya elders, tuliona akienda Kondele, and what happened there in fact muliona because alisema kuwa he was stoned. Then kutoka hapo akakimya. Nyeri meeting ikaenda sawa, akarudi pale akaanza kusema si mnaona. Yani William Samoei Ruto wanga anataka kwenda in a community ambayo maybe ama kwa region ambayo baba ndio ni kama stronghold yake. Then kutoka hapo issue ikitokelezea, William Samoei Ruto anatoka hapo anakimbia Central. Muliona wakati wa Buhungu declaration na ilikuwa successful. William Samoei Ruto alienda Eldoret, baada ya Eldoret akaenda Bomet, akaenda Western. Sasa again baba ndio huyu ameenda Thika, William Samoei Ruto ameenda Jacaranda, issue imetokelezea. Now wait, this week William Samoei Ruto mtamuona tena akikimbia Central. Sababu gani? Thika about Azimio mtaani mission ya baba, it was successful. So in order for him kuitia tope the issue yenye imetokezea Jacaranda, utaona akiunganisha na mambo ya Kondele, utaona akiunganisha na wapi. You just wait this week. Leo ni Monday. This week tutakuja kwa hii show niwaambie Bernard niliwaambia namna gani ameenda pale. So as I finish, ninasema namna hii, I want to caution AZIMIO wing of Baba that as much as Baba is telling us to be tolerant to these intolerant people of UDA, UDA will easily destroy us. Ita destroy us kabisa. Ita demoralize us kabisa. Why am I saying so? When Baba was stoned in Githurai, okay, he has kept quiet. Zaisikia Baba akizungumza kuwa alipigwa mawe pale Githurai. I've never heard him. Because aliongea tu akasema kuwa we are supposed to be peaceful, nini na ikaisha. Then when Ruto was purported to have been stoned in Kondele, he immediately ran to Central Kenya inciting Mount Kenya people that Luo community ni watu wa kurusha mawe, ni watu wa kung'oa reli. Ushaona? Alisema namna hiyo. Then without Baba in fact coming out to tell him to stop, Baba ametulet down. Because when he was stoned in Githurai, wakati William Samoei Ruto anapoendelea kuinsist kuwa Luo community ni watu wa kurusha mawe, ni watu wa kung'oa reli, hata inastahili aseme kuwa William Samoei Ruto stop this nonsense ya kusema kuwa the Luo community ni watu wa kurusha mawe. Mimi when I was stoned in Githurai nilizungumza nikasema Kenyans we are not supposed to do APCD. Ushaona? Then kutoka hapo in fact hii ita neutralize everything, ndio kutoka hapo tuende mbele. Lakini Baba wakati anapo nyamaza namna hii, so William Samoei Ruto atapata nafasi ya kutukanyaga, kwa sisi in fact ni watu ambao tuko peaceful. Ndio mnaona sasa hivi when William Samoei Ruto anapoenda pale Jacaranda akiongea mbaya kuhusu Baba, mioyo ya watu wa AZIMIO kama ndio wale walirusha mawe, it is alleged, then inafanya nini? Inacharuka. Ni sababu gani? It is ni kwa sababu yeye alienda kuongea kuhusu kuhusu a certain community, and it is very wrong. It is very wrong. So Ruto lazima aambiwe a stop hii mchezo yenye ako nayo, because tukienda namna hii nchi itaenda mahali babaya. So I thank you Mr. Bernard.
Aaron, thank you for your submission, but I beg to differ with you. Baba doesn't need to respond to trivial things, number one. Number two, nguruwe hujikaanga kwa mafuta yake. William Ruto doesn't speak as William Ruto. And he keeps reminding you that he is the deputy president of the Republic of what? So if that is what he calls his office, let Kenyans judge. And I believe that is the reason why Baba will not take time to dive into such matters. Ruto knows when he's breaking the law. He knows when he's playing politics. Like today, the entire speech, he did not even sell bottom up. there was nothing about UDA, it was everything about wale watu wanamtisha. Mkutano ya Thika mimi nilisikiza. Nani alitisha Ruto? Mbona anatishika na masuala ambayo hata hajatajwa? I don't see why is a whole deputy president of the Republic of Kenya keeps panicking about somebody doing a meeting and you know, people making progress wherever they are making. Politics is progressive. You can't hold people down so that you win. If you want to win, you run faster than them. You don't hold them down and say, mimi ndio wa kwanza. All the same, kuna huyu jamaa merudi anaitwa Carlos. Okay, Carlos Muge. Chunga lugha yako ama tutakufungia kabisa. Hivyo hivyo tu. Mchezo hakuna hapa. Ukitaka kutusi watu, enda kwa platform yako ukawatusi huko, kama tutakufuata huko. Lakini usikuje kwa platform ya watu alafu unaanza kutusi watu. That's the last warning. Any insult from your end, you are kicked from here. Now, kuna Guru and Jakindu Bey wamekuja sasa hivi. Tunafungasha tafadhali. Tumia muda mchache, tumalize, mimi naondoka. Sitafanikiwa kupata Themba, Wekesa pia hapatikani. So I can't leave you people debating without the plan on how the program can be ended officially. Guru, karibu.
How are you?
Great, great, great. Karibu.
Yes, I've listened to the deliberations, and what I have to say is this. The ground has become slippery for one William Samoei Ruto. It is even more slippery in central Kenya, where all the polls that are being done show that at least over 30% of the voters in that region have made up their mind not to vote for him. One of the things that has been cited by this community as repulsive against a Raila presidency, and by extension the rule, is that there are people who are violent, and if given the government, they can have there could be a lot of chaos here and there. So this is a man who is cleverly using you know, a perception to maintain himself in central Kenya. All that drama that the deputy president is trying to create across the campaign rallies is about holding on to the central Kenya votes, because when you look at other communities, they are voted for Raila without necessarily even when that perception has been being perpetrated. So right now he is on a mission to see that image, that perception that the voters in Central is maintained, because that's the only way you can keep a hold on the votes that are there. It is sad because I have heard some people try to exonerate the deputy president. If you look at the wording that he uses when talking about violence, anasema ni wale watu wa kurusha mawe, wale watu wa kung'oa reli. He's talking about a community. He's not talking about an individual. And it is very purposeful. Now, today he even ended, you know, in his personal attack to Baba, he talked about treason. Treason is actually one of the, I think, one of the 3 serious crimes against the state, and he wants to create that image that this is a destructive person who has no regard for the state. As to whether he's going to change the perception of the 30% who have made up their mind in Central, I don't know, because they are Kenyans and they have been seeing what has been happening in the country. It is this kind of profiling that caused us problems in 2007, 2008, and it is also indicative of what his friend, close friend Cyrus Njirongo said about him, that his politics must be about us versus them. It is crude that this man talks about getting votes across the country of hustlers, meaning the rural youth, the Kikuyu youth, the Kisii youth, the Somali youth will overlook their communities and vote for him. Yet he goes ahead and profiles some of them as people who are undesirable. Political violence is not confined to one community. In fact, political violence is that. It's just political violence, and it can be organized by even a small group of people or one politician, like what happened in Githurai. So, but it can also be induced with the purpose of creating an image. I believe the deputy president is very well detailed on what is happening and what you would like to be maintained, and even what happened yesterday was very well planned. You cannot tell me that across all those constituencies, violence could only come from that area. It is because the MP of that area belongs to the community that you would like portrayed as violent. It is very well crafted, particularly to keep a hold on the Mount Kenya votes. I agree with the person who said that the next move, most likely today or in a few days to come, the deputy president will be on his way to Central Kenya. I think it is time people start seeing this man for who he is and make a decision, because also when you get votes on the basis of manipulating people in this manner, then it means you are not a leader who should be given an opportunity. You should just give your manifesto, sell yourself, and then the people will see whether they agree with you and vote for you. But when now you use the position that you have, like that of the deputy president, to go around protected by the state to perpetuate divisions in the country, then that is a very sad affair. Let me stop there, Bernard, for today. And I hope those Kenyans who understand this country will see this man for who he is. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Guru. I believe that is clear enough. Let's move on to Jack Kindubey and then Geoffrey. Tukimalizia tafadhali, tunafungasha.
Asante sana Bernard, ingawaji leo unatukuza tuondoke haraka, lakini ni sawa tu, kwa sababu umesema yale mambo ambayo yanakukabili. Nasema hamjambo wote.
Hatujambo, karibu, samahani.
No, sawa tu Bernard, usiwe na wasiwasi, sawa kabisa. Sawa tu.
Bernard,
Mimi
pole kwa msiba.
Asante.
Asante. Nataka kusema kwamba ninashangaa sana. Nashangaa, hata mimi nashangaa sisi wana Kenya vile tulivyo. Mimi nimesema hii mambo mara nyingi tangu kwamba mtu anaitwa makamu wa rais Ruto hafai wa kiongozi wa nchi yoyote, hafai kabisa jamani, hafai. Na tena tumeshaona makosa ya kwamba vice president hafai kugombania kiti cha upresident wakati rais mwenyewe bado yuko pale. Hiyo ni jambo ambalo inatakiwa tuitoe katika katiba yetu, tuseme haiwezekani. Lazima tuseme mambo ambayo tunaona yanaleta matatizo. Hilo halifai, kwa sababu sio president Rais Uhuru tu ndio ako na hii problem. Inawezekana rais mwingine akawa na matatizo kama haya. Kwa hiyo inafaa tupitishe sheria kwamba makamu wa rais hawezi kugombania urais kama bado yuko ofisini na rais, kwa sababu haifai. Lakini kufuatana na mambo yale yamefanyika huko Jacaranda, mimi kwa ujumla, mimi sipendi fujo ambayo inafanywa na mtu yoyote. Hiyo fujo huwa sipendi, kwa sababu fujo haina maana yoyote. Fujo huwa inaharibu maisha yetu, inaharibu economy yetu, inaharibu kila kitu. Fujo haifai hata kidogo. Kwa hiyo mimi mambo ya fujo sipendi, lakini nashangaa kwamba makamu wa rais anawezaje kwenda mahali bila kujulishwa kwamba sehemu hii kuna hine, kwa sababu yeye na president wanapata intelligence information na sehemu hiyo. Kama mkutano wake ilikuwa imetangazwa, kwa nini wao watu wengine walikuwa hapo? Kawaida kama kuna mkutano wa makamu wa rais, hakuna mtu anaruhusiwa kuwa pale. So mimi sielewi kwa nini watu walikuwa hapo wanafanya mambo mengine, na yeye anakuja hapo mkutano bila kujulisha watu ambao wanahusika ili kuhakikisha kwamba mkutano wake ufanyike bila vurugu. Napenda makamu wa rais afanye mkutano wake bila vurugu. Sipendi kuwe na vurugu kwenye mkutano wake, na vile kwa mikutano ya mtu yoyote. Mimi sipendi vurugu, kwa sababu hiyo inaonyesha hatujui maana ya demokrasia, ambayo sisi wote tunasema demokrasia. Hata hapa kwenye hii mjadala, mimi naona saa zingine tunakosa hiyo udemokrasia. Mtu anasema, mwache aseme hiyo ujinga, malize. Kama unaona anayosema ni ujinga, nyamaza tu. Inakuudhi ndio, lakini nyamaza, wacha akimaliza basi. Aomba nafasi na wewe umjibu, useme hiyo mambo umesema sikubaliani nayo, na point ni hii na hii na hii. Lakini tukianza kuzozana, inakuwa sasa demokrasia tumepeleka wapi? Mazungumzo tumepeleka wapi? Mimi deputy president wa Kenya Bwana Ruto, nasema hata ikiwa machoni mwake nitamwambia hafai kwa sababu ya vitendo vyake. Ni muongo. Hata leo alikuwa ndio maana nimeona vile alikuwa anazungumza Jacaranda. Wakenya wanadanganywa. Anasema wamejenga mabarabara Nairobi, wamejenga sijui, anasema na mdomo mmoja, na hiyo mdomo anakejeli hiyo serikali ambayo yeye yuko. Jamani, hiyo mimi sielewi, hata siwezi kuelewa wale. Ndio maana nasema hii maana mambo ya kupiga kelele na kutosikiliza mtu anasema nini. Mtu hata atakutusi na unamshangilia, kwa sababu vile makamu wa rais anasema ni kama kutusi wale watu wako pale, kusema wamejenga mabarabara Nairobi, wamejenga sijui nini, wameweka, na hiyo serikali anaikejeli, anasema hiyo serikali ni ya matapeli. Sasa ile ambayo imejenga ni gani? Kama amesema hiyo serikali ni ya matapeli, hata hapo tu anasema hiyo vitisho wanatishwa nazo. Nani anawatisha? President. Sasa kama anakutisha, inakuwaje tena mmejenga nani? Wakenya, mimi nataka kuambia Wakenya, amkeni, wacheni kulala. Mtakuja kuchagua kitu ambayo itawala. Mnakumbuka sijui kama mliona huyu kijana anaitwa Murkomen anasema Orengo alimwambia kwamba haya mambo ambayo mnapitisha itawakula ninyi tu ndio itawakula. Sasa Murkomen alikuwa anasema ameshangaa kuona hiyo vile Orengo alisema inawakula. So tusijaribu tuangalie, tusijaribu kuchagua viongozi ambao hawafai. Ndio maana tuko mahali tuko, kwa sababu tumekuwa tukichagua viongozi ambao hawafai. Tafadhalini wa Kenya, tuamkeni wote, tuache kulala. Asanteni sana. Bernard.
Okay. Asante Jackie. Naomba tumsikilize Geoffrey kwa kifupi.
Okay, thank you Brother Bernard na wenzangu ambao uko huko, na wasalimu habari ya jioni ama asubuhi mahali popote mlipo. Nitaenda kwa ufupi nisema hivi. Nashukuru sana kwa platform ili kusikiza maoni ya kila mtu, na that's how we are learning about what's going on in our country. The only thing I will say that let us respect each other in the language you use in the platform, because you're going to make the platform to lose the sense when you start using some other language is not applicable. The way someone should respond to somebody, just respond in a manner which is appropriate. Let me go to the discussion of the day about the BABU versus RUTO in Jacaranda. Let me say that nobody wants such a thing to happen in anywhere, because we love peace, and everybody has a right to do its politics without being interfered or echoed. We need to condemn that, but let us not start implicating other people that are behind it when you don't have information about it. When you start blackmailing other leaders that are the one who are behind it, it really shows that how low we go when handling things. We have some relevant authorities who are supposed to look on such things and know the perpetrators so that they can be brought into justice. But to implicate other leaders that are behind it, because if it was something which was planned, then that rally could have not gone there. It could have been disrupted completely. Those are just some few individuals who are heckling. But let me say this. Sometimes I see that the deputy president is not truthful, whatever he's doing, because he has all the intelligence, because he's in the government, the second in the government, So they could have known that there's somebody doing something there and look the way of curbing such a problem. So to come out and start throwing words that there's somebody who's behind it, you know, it shows that how they are losing the election, and that you want to implicate, you know, they want to look for sympathy which will not work. Soon they're gonna have nothing to tell people. And also, even if they continue doing that, they're not gonna have sympathy anywhere, because the damage they are causing is much more, and they cannot recover it. You know, that shows that, you know, when Asemanga, those are the kicks of dying horse. Yeah, that's why they're doing that. But soon we'll know, because time will come when they will know that they have nowhere to go, because kila mti utakuwa na Teresa na nyani watu wataanguka. Asanteni Bernard kwa kazi mzuri, na tuheshimu tu Mtembee channel, and let us see the what you are using here, because this online, so many people are watching it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Geoffrey. Thank you so much. I think there is a ray of hope. I'm closing into December, so relaxing. Mnaweza baki mkiendelea na show mimi nikiana. Zana, karibu.
Wasema nizungumze?
Yes, endelea kama una la kusema, ama tuende kwa PK.
Enda kwa PK kwanza.
PK, endelea, niko na kamatia Temba niwalete.
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, this is my final submission on this Jacaranda issue, and also, you know, looking at exactly, you know, this notion and perception that is being created, like, you know, there should be that there is political intolerance or something like that. For me, I think it's being forced onto AZIMIO wing. You know, it's provocative, and I'm so happy so far that the path that the DP wants AZIMIO or Baba team to take, I think it's so nice that Baba, with all his experience, is able to tame his brigade, because at the top level, you know, in terms of even the language, you can see that's why the selection of who talks when and how has been very effective. And even despite these allegations of Jacaranda, everyone else was quiet. And the only statement I've seen first is the one from Dennis Onyango, who is Baba's spokesperson. And also it was very moderate. You know, it is written very well that the masters of violence are known, that, you know, looking at even the way Ruto has been agitating, he has two strategies. One is money, you know, dish out money to lure people into his camp. Then in the absence of using money, he uses violence. He uses that lazima ifanyikane. So he's very forceful, and I'm happy one of his supporters, the one who was here earlier, he said that Ruto is there's a term he used in English, you know, is forceful. So how would you be forceful where you don't have people? How can you force to have people? And, you know, being forceful, being provocative, that journey will be very short, you know. And I'm happy. It's just beginning of the year, and Kenyans are tired. Kenyans are tired from those rhetorics. Kenyans are tired from those very, very disgusting phrases he's using. And no wonder today you couldn't hear anything about bottoms up, because that's tired. People have come to realize it's zero, you know, And there is one guy from Baba's side who we were exchanging on WhatsApp, and he was saying that, you know, they want to tell Ruto that bottoms up, if resemblance of bottoms up has already been there, and it's there actually, which is the devolution, which he opposes so much, because with the devolution, even if God forbid he became the president, he will not be able to grab the money. I see these days is called loot all. You know, I saw that in most social media is being referred to as Mr. Loot All. So he's so disgusted by the system of, let's say, the current system, which is devolution, you know, pushing money to the counties and then having proper people to manage the counties, and then the economy, of course, empowerment will be there from that bottom he's talking about. So, and the strategy is, come February, by February, he will be deflated completely. And that's the strategy. And, you know, we are openly telling older people that they will be so deflated, wataanza kutafuta sasa hiyo provocative. Wanaenda na magroup zao. I hear they go, they recruit their own people. They start throwing money themselves. And then they start now rebutting that. Oh, tumekuwa huku tukatupiwa mawe. Tumekuwa huku tukatupiwa mawe. By the way, even that Jacaranda incident is just being blown out of proportion. Okay, it's them who started. They provoked those youth. They are forcing the youth to be in their meeting, yeah, and then they threw these policemen released canisters of tear gas to them. So these guys started throwing them back. You know, if they had only gone and started now and get maneno yao bila provoke this youth, there would be nothing like that. Now, lastly, there will be a meeting very soon. And then, because, yeah, it is probable that they might want to go to Mount Kenya. In fact, someone should advise them not to go to Mount Kenya, because right now Mount Kenya is fed up. They should give Mount Kenya a week or two to break, because they are disgusted. Having had a very nice party meeting in two venues, Mount Kenya University and then the other one at the stadium. Two huge, humongous meetings that went very well. Mount Kenya does not want to be branded again, with this Matusi. I think a section of them are saying they want to digest, what Baba, the dialogue they had, the AZIMIO they handed to Baba. They are trying to debate on it. A section of some MCAs were heard regretting why they did not go to the meeting. They had been given money not to go to the meeting. I mean, it's alleged. So they realized they missed a nice party, in a meeting like that looked very well organized, accepted globally. So the next time Baba goes to Central, I heard rumors is like he might go to Nyeri or one of the two. It will be also totally different. It will be so huge because he has been accepted, and that is done. Anybody can take that to the nearest bank. The deal is done, and if you look at the body language of the elders, the youth, they are happy that the climax of all what they've been planning was delivered in Thika, and now you will see them sitting on an armchair as they let the V8 and the political V8 kind of roll into Mount Kenya, which is very, very, very exciting. So lastly, I think, it's true. Jacaranda was meant to try and, disrupt our good meetings that we had in Thika. Yeah, and I'm happy the rebutting was good. Tomorrow we will not be discussing about Jacaranda. Thank you.
Okay,
Tony,
thank you. Thank you,
I heard
PK.
that the banks can be broken. So where can we take it?
Central Bank can't be broken.
Now, I want to appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for sticking by and continuing with the show. Happy Themba is here, and so I will do official handing over to him, and I will see you people later on. When I arrive, I will do the setup. We'll still have a show. I pray nitapata huko network. Ikishindikana mtaendelea huku bila mimi mpaka nirejee, but I'll be back by Wednesday. Thank you so much. See you in the next show. Themba, you have all the powers to fire and hire until we see you again in the next show. Nancy, sorry, Nancy Lusweti, karibu kwa show, tupatie uhondo wa Kitale. Watu waliingia kwa hall ama walifungiwa nje? Karibu kwa show, tueleze ni kuliendaje Kitale, masuala ya UDA na wale walikuja kukutana nao. Thank you. Themba.
Yes, sir.
Take it, let me go. I'm on my way to Western Kenya.
Naona ulikuwa namaliza show, so
wewe anzisha fresh. Aina nini, we had 2 shows today. I found the other one continuing, the one that Tembei was running. So akafungulia watu na wakaingia na wakaja. So, and it was a special interview. So we had to interrupt that, then begin this one afresh. And it has had very good response. We are the 4th hour. So
yeah, I can see we are the 4th hour.
Yes.
na nasikia Stone PK akitoa mawazo yake ya mwisho.
No, anaweza fungua kama Guru ameshare tu mara moja, anaweza kurudia. Geoffrey hajamaliza ya kwake. Alex of course ya kwake iko, Ishangi iko mingi sana. Ziana yuko hapa.
Alex yuko hapa.
Alex huyu hapa kwa giza.
No, niko. Kwanza wewe ulikuwa wapi bwana? Unakuja na kuuliza huko wapi?
So pambaneni, tutaonana baadaye. Thank you very much.
Themba, umekuja kama tunaambiwa tuna talk nonsense. We are talking nonsense. Atuya aliniambia we are talking nonsense. I was like, what? Okay. Asante sana Bernard.
Wamekuja na makasiriko.
Hata ile si makasiriko, amekuja na fujo. Hey.
Hiyo ni makasiriko. Hiyo ni makasiriko. Sasa unajua mimi hata leo whatever I saw huko Jacaranda was more of a team that is so disorganized, that has already lost it, that is tilting on harming itself. When you see a sitting deputy president starting to accuse a normal citizen of treason, yet you haven't had the courage to sue the same person, and your boss is actually interacting with the same person that you're accusing of treason, then you can see the desperation. Then he is also, for me, I see a very worried person in terms of how he was even speaking. How can you start telling people that mimi ni mtu wa kuuziwa uoga? It is not about you, it's about the people who are going to choose you. So the uoga issue is not supposed even to come in where you are concerned. You are a candidate just like any other. So for me, when you start running scared, then there's something. I see today for some reason, for a whole time I didn't hear issues of bottom up, mtu hapa chini, twende hapa juu, tufike huko. I didn't hear that, apart from one Mariga who lost in Kibra, who came and said now, hey, tuanze hapa chini, twende hapa juu, tupeleke huko. You know, that kind of shenanigan. So he did not even say it. He was coming to cry wolf, you know, to the people that mimi ni mtu wa kuuziwa uoga, mtu wa treason sijui nini. You know, that's someone who is now lacking content. I see content imeanza kulack on that side, and is it good? Yes, it's a good thing. Now you are trying to hold on everything, you know, the kicks of a dying horse. You have hollow at the zero campaign strategy. You have zero plan. There's nothing more. You are trying to wipe up. The only thing you wanted to wipe are people's emotions, but it can only last for so long. So I think the time has come, and naona siku ya kufa nyani ikifika, miti yote uteleza, na naona sasa miti imeanza kuteleza yote. Ukikanyaga hii mti inateleza, kanyaga hii nyingine inateleza. So I saw that in Jacaranda. What has it that since they knew that it wasn't going to be so good, they actually sponsored their own violence, just like they did the last time when Raila was going there. They have forgotten what they did to Baba. They went and wakamwaga kinyesi kwa kiwanja, and Sonko said it. So these are people who know how to even manufacture their own drama so that they can blame the other people. Lakini tunawajua, all their strategies are being sealed, and right now hasira inazidi kupanda pole pole, and you could see the deputy president was very much annoyed, and makasiriko imekuja. I think he's just falling short of throwing punches to his boss. So the closest he can get is Raila, but I think he was addressing his boss. Mimi si mtu wa kuuziwa uoga, mtu wa treason. It is not up to Raila to arrest himself. Raila cannot arrest himself. It is those people who think he did something wrong to arrest him. They have not done it, you know. The same Miguna ule aliswea Raila they are the same people coming to make noise that you want Miguna back. Miguna should be allowed back home. So they should speak and be consistent with what they want to say. And lastly, what I find very interesting is that because Ruto does not know how to address his boss, he's waking up saying Jubilee tumefanya, but his boss is seemingly looking like ana support Baba. So the best thing of attack, you know, when the husband or the wife cannot get to the husband, anaanza kuchapa mtoto, anaanza kuchapa mtoto, ndio huyo mtoto sasa, kwa sababu baba ni mkubwa, wanake ni mkubwa, hawezi mpiga, so hii hasira inakuwa displaced on someone. Hasira ya Ruto kwa the boss Uhuru, he's displacing it on Raila. Raila is a competitor like him. Let him go to the streets, look for votes the way Raila is looking for. Na kama nasema Raila pia ako na treason, then we are right to say yeye pia ni mwizi. At least yake imefika kotini na Weston Hotel imeshajulikana alichukua, na Muteshi Land alichukua kimabavu. Treason kuapisha Raila as people's president. Harvey yuko hapo na yeye. Harvey was the president of LSK. You can apishwa anywhere, even in your own family. Unaweza jiapisha useme ni president wa nyumba yako, kwani you'll be sued with treason. But today we have seen the UDA people, hasira and disorganization is what is following them through, and that's what Gachagua went to look for when he went to the other side, you know, because anaanza kusema oh, we will not be cowed. Wameanza kutu, you know, they're trying to get out attention from the Madoadoa thing. They didn't even announce, they didn't write. The police in charge alisema they didn't write that they were going to have any meeting, and they were told so. So there's a problem in UDA. They should come out clearly. Waseme they are disorganized. They don't know how to handle that. Ruto is high-handed. He wants to appoint whoever is going to vie. Like right now, the people that he's working with, he's already said Westlands inaenda kupewa Harvey without nomination, without nothing. Kibera inaenda kupewa Mariga without nomination, without nothing. There will be no nomination in UDA. Ruto is going to decide who is going to buy where. Gashagwa is already having the nomination certificate ya wherever. Alice whatever is already having a certificate. Wale wengine wote wanafuatana naye wako na certificate. There will be no nomination in UDA. Itadecaidiwa kwa boardroom, kwa nyumba ya William Samuel Ruto. So kama uko kwa UDA, anza kujipanga mapema. Hakuna nomination huko. Thank you. I want to bring in Geoffrey.
Okay, thank you, Brother Temba kwa nafasi. Let me say this, many speakers have said what's going on. Lakini tujua kwamba David President anajaribu kuattack President in direct way, but ameshinda vile kuambia because he knows that they're gonna get some backfire from the mountain side. So he's using Baba like escaping God because he knows that things are not good. Ni kama unajua, ni kama ukiwa wewe ni mzazi kwa nyumba, wewe seme wewe kama baba wa nyumba upate bibi na watoto wamejiunga pamoja, wamekukataa, itakuwa ngumu sana. Unajua itakuwa ngumu. That's what's going on. Imekuwa ngumu kwaga sana. Naona kila kitu akiendi vile anataka. Anajaribu kutafuta mali, anatolee hiyo uchungu yake ama ukali yake. Sasa naona ni heri aitolee kwa kuroboka maneno ambayo yasiokuwa ya msingi. Unajua this is looking for votes. Unajua angesimama anataka kuambia watu wa huko Jacaranda alikuwa anataka nini. But when I try to listen, tu kitu anaongea ni vitu zingine zenye anaongea tu zenye aziwezi. Those things they cannot confuse wale watu wenye wako kwa baba awatoko ndio wampatie kura. I don't know how people are doing this politics because he knows that he's not going to change them. Now amefika mahali paka amechoka, anaona aoni cha kufanya sasa. It doesn't seem that kuna choice ya convince anybody kujiunga na yeye because ndio maana sasa naona wacha haribu. Unajua inafikiria ni kama mkicheza mpira, ukiona ile timu nyingine imewashinda, sasa kitu unaanza kufanya ni kuanza unasema akipita mpira ikipita unaenda na mguu. So that's what he's doing. He's not concentrating kutafuta kura sasa. Nianza kutafuta tu mguu ndio umise nini the other side, but which is too late. He will not do nothing. But let me say to our side of Azimio, in fact we are supposed to take this opportunity and go deep in the grassroots and kuleta kula nyingi kwa baba, kwa sababu you have so many people who are undecided. This is a time of looking for undecided votes from those battlegrounds. It's not the time ya kwanza kujibisana. Unajua wakati uko kwa nini kwa soko uone, I'm sorry to use that expression, but uone mtu mwenye ako na kijaa akitupiana maneno na wewe chingiso kiasi kutumia maneno, watu watashindwa kujua nani sasa mwenye ako na akili na nani mwenye ako na kichaa. The best thing, wacha tu nini watu wetu wa Azimio waende those places zenye tuna call the battlegrounds or deciding the swing the swing counties, waende huko so that you can confuse more, because you have some people are undecided, just they need someone to give them direction. And unajua lazima hiyo ndio kitu nataka kufanya. Sasa I wish Azimio people wangetumia muda kwenda those places wenye wanajua that kuna hawana votes za kutosha huko, waingie huko ndani kabisa so that you can get those undecided people, because this is the only way. Because ukiona the way UDA they are doing now, they are not having that intention of confusing anybody. They are there how to attack because they know that things are not okay on their side. kila mtu umeteresa vile nini amesema. Sasa wanaona tu ni heri waanze kufanya nini, waanze kutoa gesi ili watu waanze kunusa hiyo gesi yenye haina maana. And so our people was being supposed to be very careful, because if they're gonna be interrupted with such small things, then these people are gonna take their time to start kurudiana and kujibisana. You know, when you start taking time kujibisana, unapata kwamba umeanza kuongea kitu kingine yenye tasaharibu. And that's how things are. You know, at the end, in politics, one word itasafanya nini ni mambo mabaya sana. You know, vile walisema juu ya hiyo mambo ya madodo, you know, it was just one word, but iliharibu kabisa. So in politics, a time like this one, people are supposed to be careful with what they are using, so that you don't make the other side, which you want to come to your side, wakuona kuwa ni mbaya. And that's what you are supposed to do, we AZIMIO people, so that you can bring more votes to Baba. Ili at the end of the day, you want to have a landslide. Hata mtu akitaka kuenda ku contest kwa koti yenyewe anashinda mahali pa kushikilia. That's what I can say. Asanteni Temba.
Asante sana Geoffrey for that. Of course, we are dealing with a very disorganized group and very temperamental. Saizi ile hasira wako nayo inawafuruga. You know, they are not organized. Now we want to urge everyone, whether you are supporting UDA or you are supporting the other, enda chukua kura kuanzia kesho. Kura yako ndio itaamua. So hii hasira ya watu wa UDA, we can hiyo wanasema hasira ni amkizi. So you can be as angry, and the more angry you are, if you allow yourself to be annoyed, you will lose your point as a leader. And you have seen the deputy president showing it kwa ground ya Jacaranda today, a very unstable. Someone actually saying he needs some anger management. How do you as a deputy president even decide to start accusing a normal citizen of treason? Yet you are a sitting deputy president. Which kind of campaign is that? Why haven't you arrested him? Nobody takes himself to court. People are taken to court. So why? Which court has charged him of treason? Where has he gone? And he has been put into his defense on treason. And you are the deputy president. You keep saying that. So who is lying to Kenyans? So Kenya imeisha aina wajinga anymore. The deputy president, kama kinyang'anyiro, the kitchen is getting hot, should just step aside. Let those people who can manage their emotions be on the way. You cannot keep on coming out and starting to call people, oh, sijui treason. Treason where? We are seeing you and we are watching. UDA, the Asira ambayo mkona, actually it's no longer a Hustler nation, it's a Asira nation. And then there was one person who was distributing wheelbarrows in Ruiru, you know, Maura giving wheelbarrows in Ruiru. You don't give people wheelbarrows without what they are going to sell in those wheelbarrows. If you have bought 100 wheelbarrows, give the person also what they are going to sell. You can't give someone wheelbarrows and there's nothing they are going to sell in those wheelbarrows. And where are they going to park those wheelbarrows? So don't take people for fools. And then you Kenyans will wake up and go give such a person a vote. Such a person is one you send home immediately, come 9th. I want to bring in Alex Isoe.
Habari yangu ya rafiki yangu.
Salama sana mkubwa wangu, vipi?
Niko salama. You know, show ilikuwa moto bwana. Show ilikuwa moto na some people were lucky you were not here. But as you have said, I was very disappointed by the man, Honorable William Samoei Ruto. You know, he has been perpetuating this lie, and it has come to resonate very well with his own people that he is not the president anymore. He has been acting and throwing tantrums like the opposition leader, which there is no problem in that. But the problem is when he's saying things at the same time he's being guarded by taxpayers people. If you could look at that clip, actually I'm so pissed off I'm not even able to speak the way usually I speak. He was being guarded by people and he was insinuating things so that people could revolt, and he knew that his security is guaranteed. His position that he occupies as the deputy president, not the vice president, the vice deputy president of Kenya, who can almost unimpeachable. He says, he utters words, he keeps on repeating for the effect so that people can get mad. And finally, he stage manages whatever he does, and then now it is brought to us so we can discuss. It is very wrong. And we have seen that. And I said before, I will repeat, I'm one of the few people, for the record, who voted for Trump because I threw my tantrums at the beginning, the first time you Trump, because I thought what the Clinton and Obama had done to my dear friend Gaddafi was wrong. Gaddafi was not just an individual to me. I used to look at the country, Libya, because I've gone to Tripolis twice. And you saw how the economy, education, healthcare, roads, artificial rivers, I can go on and on to say what the country of Libya was. And in a minute it was destroyed. And the people could not find peace anymore. So I said, no, if Clinton could do this, let's vote in who? Maybe Trump. I was very wrong. In 4 years, what the guy had done, we cannot untake that. Until today, we are dealing with extremism. Extremism of a magnitude that you cannot say. You see people like Marjorie, you see some people, what they are saying in Congress, you wonder if this is a free world. And we are nurturing that in William RUTO. Forgetting he's the deputy president, he's doing that. How about when he occupies? He occupies PK, the biggest seat in the Republic of Kenya. The guy will change the constitution and become a monarch. The guy will change the constitution and become, hey, Hitler. And we should not play with that. The guy has shown with record, with words, with acts, with everything. This is a guy who signed armed deals worth billions in his office. Nothing was done. The Muteshi thing, nothing was done. Let's just talk when he was the deputy president. And now he's speaking things, you know, in a campaign, let's be honest, there is a podium ethos that is sitting, and that's why Pence, not that Pence couldn't play politics, Pence could have played politics, but he respected the seat of the vice president of United States of America. Because even if Ruto retires today, in the history of books, he will still get pegs, he will still be taken care of, he will receive security. Do you see how his seat is already protected by what he has already occupied for 10 years? So it is paramount of insult for him to start doing that and leaving the common mwananchi of people in Jacaranda. I've never been to Jacaranda, and those people have described and shown as Jacaranda. It seems it's a field that does a lot of things at the same time. So there were innocent people doing a lot of things there. But the guy just goes there, causes chaos, and then comes here and start telling us wale watu wa kurusha mawe, wale watu ambao wakubali matokeo. We must come with speed, even if it's in Mutembei, to tell this guy that that's not a language of a deputy president. Now, it's not about hustlers versus AZIMIO. No, this is the language of a man who occupies a seat in this country that is most protected. people went up to Congress, if you saw that, because people took sides. The securities took sides to a point that instead of protecting the members of parliament in this country, they let them in. So very soon, the soldiers will start taking sides because of such kind of political expediency. That must stop. So Themba, thank you for putting it straight that such kind of rhetoric is mendacious, is uncalled for, is unscripted, and the deputy president ought to speak through his people, or if it's himself, with respect to us, because he's not the deputy president for the Hustler Nation. He's the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya, a Republic of Kenya. Thank you, Themba.
Thank you, Alex. You've actually reminded me of something that I needed to mention. You see, when the deputy president starts saying that watu wa kurusha mawe, that is actually number one, marginalizing a whole community of voters. And the next day, he's going to Kibera to ask for votes. He's going to Nyanza to ask for votes. And he has already called Raila supporters, people who have voted for Raila consistently. He has called them watu wa kurusha mawe. Do you have a problem with your fellow competitor or the people who vote for him? There's nowhere Raila has addressed the people of Rift Valley. Hajawaita watu wa kuchoma kanisa as much as kanisa Kiambaa ilichomwa. He has never referred to them like that. He has never referred to the he has referred to a person, his fellow competitors. It is time Ruto started respecting Kenyans and respecting even those who are voting for Raila. There are people with votes. You cannot keep referring to people like watu wa kurusha mawe. You cannot, at the same time, you are going back to ask for a vote from those people. The deputy president should be told in no uncertain terms that Kenyans need respect. We are going for a political competition, and people have a right to vote for whoever they want to vote for. You cannot decide that now unaanza kuita watu wa kurusha mawe. That means it's a whole community of people. You're already marginalizing people. You're already making some people feel that how they are second-class citizens as opposed to others. You are saying that people from Nyanza, people from Kibra, people from Raila bases should not vote because hao ni watu wa kurusha mawe. Why do you need watu wa kurusha mawe to support you? That is already hate speech against a community of people. If you have a problem with the president, address the president. If you have a problem with Raila, talk to Raila. But do not start marginalizing and creating hate speech against some people. Kenyans must rise up against such rhetoric. We should be able to stand up strong and tell him on the face, if you're going to look for votes, look for votes. Saying that kuna watu wa kurusha mawe na watu wa kung'oa reli, and yet you are already vying against Raila, and Raila has supporters who have always supported him, have voted for him. Since 2007, 2013, 2017, they voted for him. They were protesting their right. Now you are calling them watu wa kurusha mawe, and the next time you are going to tell them how you are going to help them. 14 billion, 10 billion ya kusaidia watu wa gani? Watu wa kurusha mawe. Are they the ones you are going to help with 10 million, or you are only going to help those people that you think si watu wa kurusha mawe? The deputy president must be, first of all, emotionally intelligent. He is a leader and he wants to be the leader of Kenya. He cannot consistently continue referring to people and a section of Kenyans as watu wa kurusha mawe, and you are going to look for votes. Tumekataa hiyo. And if we cannot handle it, if the kitchen is getting hotter, just get out. Allow those people who can manage their emotions to be leaders. Today, I saw a deputy president who is just temperamental, anger. And if you think Raila has committed treasonable offense, go and sue him. You are the deputy president of Kenya. You keep saying in every forum that I'm the deputy president, and I know. Go sue him. Take him to court. Let's see that happening. If you want him out, take him. He's done treason. If you have a problem with the president, face the president. I want to bring in Harun.
Thank you, Mr. Themba. Kuna jambo
ningependa niguzie hapa. Alex, I hope you are listening. Zena, Guru.
No, we are listening. I'm here listening tentatively.
And Mr. Chofri and Mr. Thempa. In fact, ndugu zangu, kuanzia leo ni tarehe 17. Ambia ndugu zetu na dada zetu wale ambao hawajachukua kura, in fact waende wafanye hivyo. Reason being, tunataka baba apate wabunge wengi, baba apate masenators, MCAs, women reps and what have you. Na nitawapatia sababu. Haina haja tufuatie for Raila Amolo Odinga, alafu within 1 month deputy president amuimpeach. It will be a sad story. Right now, in our nearest country, the last term before, you know, wao walifanya January 21st ndio walifanya uchaguzi, that is Uganda. In fact, what Museveni did.
Hold on, Harold. Stone PK. Hold brief for me for just like 20 minutes. I'm coming back.
Okay, well, okay, Themba, I will do that.
Yes, so in fact what Museveni did, in fact wakati aliona kuwa opposition ambayo ni NUP under Bobi Wine, huyu kijana anamleta mbio sana. In fact create so many constituencies, na zile constituencies zenye create MPs, akahakikisha kuwa MPs akunao wengi katika parliament. Ushaona sasa. So after doing that, in fact sasa hivi out of 500 and something, more than 400 members of parliament kutoka NRM wako pande ya Museveni. NUP wako kitu kama 60, alafu hao wengine DP wa Mao, in fact ni wachache sana. Then kutoka hapo now right now, you know, Museveni anaenda kuserve his 40th, anaenda kuserve his because ameserve for 35, maybe in 36 years anaelekea the year 2026 atakuwa amefikisha 40 years. So juzi nimeona Monta wameandika kuwa Uganda NRM wanataka kubadilisha katiba kuwa members of parliament wawe ndio wanamchagua president, not the people. Reason being, Museveni anajua kabisa akifika 2026 maybe miaka yake itakuwa imesonga, kwa atakuwa na 80 something years, so itakuwa imesonga. So ndio huyu Bobi Wine cause still is a young person, cause saizi ako 39 ama 40 years, so automatic na vijana wako nyuma ya Bobi Wine. Anajua automatic NRM kuchukua uongozi itakuwa ngumu, lakini kwa sababu NRM still wako na wabunge wengi, so wao wenyewe watajichagua pale in parliament, then kutoka hapo NRM itazidi kuongoza hata kama Museveni hata kuwa uongozini. So hata sasa hivi William Samoei Ruto ukiona ana insist kuwa anataka chama yake iwe kubwa, if William Samoei Ruto atakuwa na wabunge wengi kushinda Raila Amolo Odinga, hata Raila tukimfutia kura mingi namna gani, William Samoei Ruto vile unamuona namna hii, he will easily impeach the president of the day. Wacha tu niwaambie ukweli. So the best thing I'm urging Kenyans, because it is life and death, reason being we want to liberate ourselves in terms of economic point of view. This is the right moment, because William Samoei Ruto tumekuwa naye kutoka 2013 to up to this very time. Angalia hii kiburi yenye amekuwa nayo kutoka 2018 up to now. Tunamlipa ushuru wetu sisi kama Wakenya, na hatufanyii kazi. Then kutoka hapo tumpatie uongozi, tutakuwa tumejikosea sana. So it is high time, in fact, watu wetu tuchukue kura, then kutoka hapo we vote in Baba to serve just one term, a lay ground, ndio kutoka 2027 kuendelea. I'm very sure Kenya itakuwa imeona mwangaza, but failure to do that, kama hakika huyu Deputy President William Samoei Ruto atachukua uongozi, then sioni kama tutapiga hatua. Reason being, look, akuna opportunity ya kusaidia the hustlers, because yeye ndiye anachia IBEC. Amekataa kusaidia those hustlers, ndiposa awatumie kufanya nini for his own political gain, kwa sababu asipo kupatia hiyo 100 billion akiwa chair of IBEC, wewe utaendelea kuwa poor, so utangoja yeye mwenyewe atoe pesa kwa mfuko akupatie kama handout. Sasa hii handout, how long are you going to eat it? Na at the same time, kama amefail ku create job for you as an hustler, akiwa na hiyo opportunity, kwa sababu yeye he has a point ya kusema kuwa I need 50 billion, simuendea mama mboga, simuendea huyu hustlers, but amekanyagia. Then uko na uhakika gani kuwa akichukua urais atafanya nini? Ata create jobs for you. So tusije au vijana wenye hawana kazi ambao wamewekwa kwa kinini, kwa kikundi cha hustlers, msije mkadanganywa. William Samoei Ruto, he cannot help you kama hajakuwa help sasa hivi. Never anticipate that after you voting him on August 9 he is going to help you. Tutakuwa tunajidanganya kabisa. Back to you, Chair, Mr. Stonebeke.
Thank you very, very, very much, Harun. That is really true. And ni kweli, ikiwa sisi tuna support Baba, lazima tu support general na tumtafutie maaskari. Ni kweli. Na hao maaskari kwa kweli ndiye aweze kusaidia nchi, hata watu wasiangalie members of parliament peke yake. In my own opinion, to support what you're saying, I think as we mobilize, tusisahau hapa chini kuanzia MCAs, lazima county pia kama ni Azimio iwe ina control like 2/3 of the counties, ikiwa tutaweza ku acquire as many counties as possible, then tuwe pia na MCA governors, alafu tena pia sasa hiyo jeshi ya members of parliament. I think we need to really focus on that as well, na nafikiria Baba anajua, ndio unaona amechukua hiyo strategy ya coalition, hiyo kuwa na many other parties within kule ambapo sasa kwa mfano ODM haiwezi kupata candidates, watapata candidate from those other willing parties to collate with the ODM. Yeah, your point is very strong. Sasa tutaenda kwa nani? Ni princess ama ni guru?
Sinizungumze tu kidogo kuhusu hiyo jambo la Harun.
Aya, come in princess.
Ni hapo tu kwa Harun, alafu unaweza patia guru. Harun, ndugu yangu, to impeach a president is not easy. Sio rahisi hivyo, sio rahisi, lakini yawezekana, lakini sio rahisi. Hata hata huku walijaribu, oh, I'm sorry, hata Amerikani walijaribu kumimpeach Trump. It's not easy, sio rahisi kuimpeach, but kile tunaomba hivyo umesema jeshi liwe kutokea chini mpaka juu, hiyo itasaidia. Na jambo lingine ambalo ninauliza, tunaweza kuwa tutachanganyikiwa Azimio, na tujaribu hiyo mambo sana ili msichanganyikiwe, kwa sababu UDA inaangalia kuchanganyikiwa kwa Azimio, kwa sababu kuna ODM ndani hapo, kuna chama nyingine hapo ndani, kuna chama nyingine hapo ndani, na kama mtasimamisha watu watatu na UDA imesimamisha mtu mmoja, unafikiria hiyo tikiti itaenda kwa nani? Hiyo kura zitaenda kwa nani? Nyinyi mko na watu watatu, yeye amesimamisha mtu mmoja, hiyo kura itaenda kwa nani? Hiyo ni swala, na ni lazima watu waangalie hapo. Hapo ndio mkiangalia mali Azimio itaweza, simamisheni mtu wa Azimio. Mali ODM itaweza, msimamishe ODM. Mali chama nyingine inaweza, msimamishe hapo, na iwe ni mmoja mmoja, kwa sababu mkiunganisha ati tatu, hiyo kwangu mimi naona mtakuwa mmepoteza. Ndio mtapata rais mtapata, lakini viti hamtapata. Kwa hivyo hayo tu ndio ninaweza kuzungumzia hapo kwa sasa.
Thank you Princess. Uzuri ni kwamba hilo lesson watu walisoma na NASA tulifanya hiyo makosa na ilifanya tukapoteza viti. Manake tuliweka mpaka tuna compete amongst the NASA members, which was it was not time for that. Ungepata ODM na cabinet wa Wiper wako mahali pamoja, which was not very good. But I think with that lesson this time around hatutarudia hiyo. Itakuwa ikiwa TSP ni wetu na huko ndio ako strong, tunamwachia, anaitwa Azimio. I think hiyo ni imewekwa mstari wa mbele kabisa. Guru, uko tayari?
Stony.
Yes, Princess.
I heard that Azimio, there is somebody can stand with Azimio bila chama kingine, but Azimio ndio umbrella, but unaweza simama pia na Azimio peke yake.
Hapo ni kweli, manake itabadilishwa, itakuwa movement kama vile ODM. I think it will be Azimio movement or something like that. Tungoje tuone. Guru, uko tayari? Bwana Guru nilikuwa nimeona ni kama haya, kama Guru yuko bado kidogo, basi nani yuko tayari? Sasa ni nani? Oh, Pen Nyagaka. Pen Nyagaka, are you there? Pen Nyagaka is not there. Alex is not there. I think I could also do my point. There is one point nilikuwa nataka kusema, which from my own research nimepata ndio imecontribute kwa hasira ya deputy president, is one of the points that has made him all of a sudden aruke sana tangu Thika. And then the rumor, actually let me call it a rumor, has it that kuna watu wameanalyze numbers very very seriously, na wameanalyze numbers wakiwa wanaangalia uwezekano wa Kalonzo kusema atasimama, ataenda mpaka kwa debe. Wanaangalia uwezekano pia wa Mudavadi, which is not likely, although people think it is likely, Mudavadi kwenda kwa Ruto. You know, ukifuata vile Mudavadi, actually all these candidates, the way they view Ruto na namna wanavyomchukua Mudavadi, Kalonzo, itakuwa ni shame kubwa sana katika nchi ya Kenya kuona mtu kama Kalonzo ameenda kushikana na Ruto, ama kuona mtu kama Mudavadi cross over to Ruto. Whatever people say at politics that it doesn't have enemies, permanent enemies. But today in Kenya, when you associate yourself with the deputy president, utakosa hadhi yako kabisa. Your dignity, your whatever will go to disappear from Kenyans. So in fact, the shocking thing that people are rumoring about is that Mudavadi might not contest. That might be the shocking thing that is going to give people, okay, because he has the pride hataki kwenda kwa Raila, okay, but he is worse off akicross over kwenda kwa jamaa huyu wa UDA. So one of the options of shock might be akisema mimi sasa nataka kuretire kwa muda wa miaka 5, ni consult wa Kenya vizuri kwa ground. He can use all the language he wants to use, but then obviously somebody will reach for him come after 10th. That might be his card. So the other point I was talking about, numbers. There are some people who have been doing some very serious research on numbers. Alafu numbers wakaona these people who are calling themselves undecided. Undecided ilikuwa mainly huku Mount Kenya. Because they have seen the wave has changed. But there are those who held serious hate. Let me use that strong term, politically. They could not, reconcile themselves to, turning around to support Baba after all those years ya kuuziwa ubaya wa Baba. Okay? So they are also feeling, they are trying to fight with their inner self. Huyu mtu na vile tumemchukia, vile tumemtukana, so when you interview them on the spur of the moment huko Mount Kenya, mtu anakuambia bado mimi sija decide, because they can't face the camera. Some of them today cannot face the camera and say Baba tosha. They still feel hapana. They have that inner pride. So that is the undecided. So these guys are comparing the numbers. Wanaona Baba rise to almost 30-35. And what they needed was something like 10%. Baba too again 10 to 15% in Mulima area. Then Kalonzo kule akiharibu ataharibu the Ukambani vote. Okay? But again, the Ukambani vote has been chokorward by Kivutha, by what do we call him? The 3 governors. Hao sasa they will be able to rally people.
Kivutha, Charity,
Yeah.
and Mutua.
And Mutua. Charity will be able to protect Baba in Kitui. And in fact, bigger part of Mwingi. And Kalonzo comes from Mwingi, Ngilu comes from Kitui. So Ngilu will be able to consolidate some voters that still used to belong to Baba. Machakos, vile. Mutua also has a following in Machakos. Okay? Kivutha Kibwana is a darling of Makueni. Unaona, akiwaambia sasa hapa the beneficiary yetu itatokana na Baba. So Baba will get, at least even if he doesn't get the 100% from that lower eastern, anapata yake ingine kama 60-70 hapo. So these guys who are trying to play with the numbers, walikuwa wanasema even if we were to vote tomorrow, Baba will still win. And they are about to release, hizo numbers zinaweza kuwa released in the next one week. And it leaked out to UDA that is the situation as it is today. So this has really annoyed all of them. Yeah, they were in a closed door meeting and they are all very mad. Hata if you listen to those guys who are in Kitale, akina this lady, anaitwa nani huyu alikuwa anashindwa kuexplain, Wahome
Alice.
Yeah, Wahome Alice. They were so annoyed, they were bitter. Okay, and we are going to see more, from tomorrow moving on. It will just be lamentation na insults. Okay, and they will start even now fighting this called the survey, the IPSIS and all that. They will start now targeting that and the media. That is what we are expecting to.
Aaron,
Nakupata.
if I can add on your point, kile kinaweza fanya akipata wabunge asipopata wabunge wengi, kile kinaweza tendeka ni kwamba hawezi pitisha, wanaweza mkataza kupitisha mambo mengine yale yanatakikana. Kwa hivyo hawezi endelesha mambo yake vizuri, zile vitu zinatakikana haziwezi kuwa zinapatikana. Kwa hivyo hiyo ndio sababu zaidi, lakini impeachment sio rahisi. Lakini hizo kupitisha, hata Obama ilimsumbua wakati wa kwanza ilimsumbua sana. Kwa hivyo mkiwa na wabunge wa kutosha, mambo yanaenda vizuri. Hizo baba care hizo anataka zote zile anataka zitaenda vizuri. Kwa hivyo watu wajikakamue, tuone ya kwamba tuko na wabunge wa kutosha, senators wa kutosha. Ni hayo tu.
Good, yeah, it's true. Lazima tutafute wabunge wengi kwa sababu UDA akipata tuseme apewe na Rift Valley yote, atakuwa na basket of, I think, how many are they? 50 or something like that, close to that. 50, the entire Rift Valley, if it was to vote for UDA, I think they are normally, yeah, something, I think it's 50. I'll check. Yeah. And then of course now baba okote wale wengine huko Nyanza achukue. UDA will still not be, they are not at the best position. The only thing is that of course they can really slow any development because they will sabotage every other motion being brought kuonyesha baba is lame. So we are safer when we sweep kila kitu, you know, through hooks or crooks. That's what we were saying with some friends. Alex, unataka kusema kitu?
I think Aaron is right what he's saying, because we come from an area that was an experiment to that. During the NASA fiasco, Baba got the highest votes, and ndio za presidency zilikuwa stolen, but za chini zikakuwa stolen totally because of the disunity between Musalia Mudavadi, Kalonzo and the ODM. In fact, were it not for the by-elections ambazo zimekuwa in Kisii hata kiti moja haikuenda kwa mzee. And the reason obviously is because of this by-election fiasco. And I still insist, if we are going to have a bloated by-election and start also criticizing once William Samoei Ruto for manhandling Jubilee and UDA, we are still going to lose big time. There is no party so far in Kenya until today ambayo imeifanya nomination zao free and fair. I hope nomination after tumekuja kama Azimio will be free and fair. When you look at Kibera, we could have lost Kibera according to every aspect of the way things were going to be done. But thank God to the wisdom of a young man called Sifuna. Sifuna aliamua wale watu wote wakaletwa mbele ya wananchi. Walipoletwa mbele ya wananchi, wakakubali kuwa watatetea ODM mpaka mwisho. Wakasema mwenye atashinda ashinde, mwenye atashindwa at support huyu mwingine. That was when they were able to go for one person called Marige. The deputy was so smart to have chosen somebody who will have given us the run for money. The problem with general election, Nikua, it's not like a by-election. The problem is, if we stop the party hopping before nomination and everything, then we'll have secured a position. But if ODM messes up even a little bit of its nomination, especially in Kisii and Nyamira. Now I'm speaking from a place I've been in the ground in every election. And more so between Ongeri and the one Simba Arati, mtoto ya baba in Kisii, we are going to have a big problem. So what I'm saying is that the nominations needs to be free, fair. And so far, the one called Sifuna has done a good job to show that nominations in ODM have been very free and fair. And I like Sifuna for that. But at the same time, the president, the deputy president or the vice president of ODM, Oparanya, told us that in case we come and say, okay, kwa nomination huyu atashindwa kwa mchujo, lakini tujue in popularity atakuwa nayo, ABC, there are ways they are going to come out and organize and give us a candidate. I hope isikue the fiasco that was in Jubilee. So ODM must, from now, start being careful with its nomination, because Ruto has already made a mistake, and we have already known, vile Temba amesema, kuna watu watapewa viti. Captain Wozia yeye mwenyewe akasema UDA iko na wenyewe, mpaka akasema in Ausingishu Kostani must be given, kwa sababu yeye ni mwenyeji wa nini wa UDA. Captain said it here. So, but we want to avoid that, because now we are a conglomerate of many parties. Moses Kuria atakuja naye, Kiunjuri atakuja na yake, na hao watakuja na yao. So I think now a conversation needs to start, so that that majority that is needed, so we don't go for a referendum for BBI and other issues like provincial administration, Babacare, things that should not go for a referendum and start dividing Kenyans before the second election. If we do that, and that is what my friend who spoke before was saying, if we don't get this majority of seats, and Ruto, aweke tu mtu moja, sisi tuweke watu 4 5 in one constituency. The honest thing is that hata tujibambe hapa, hata tujidanganye hapa, you will find people going through ambaye hawangeenda through, kwa sababu in the end elections, as I know, like the constituency I come from, Walter Nyambati is my uncle, is my father's brother. He has always been in URP nini on the other side. Na ikifika wakati wa kupiga kura, sisi tuko watu wa mzee, tunapea mzee, tunashindwa sasa tupige wapi? Tena tunapigia Walter Nyambati. Kwa nini sasa huwezi piga kura nje? So, and that's why we are saying, give us formidable people. Let's not play with this, because this is an election whereby if we are coming together as AZIMIO, we are also bringing a lot of problem inside. Unlike UDA, they have lesser problem than us in terms of nomination. So thank you so much.
Welcome, Alex. Temba, you are back. Can I hand it over to you now?
Yes, I'm back. Thank you so much, Stone PK. Naona umetosha mboga. Sasa unafaa kutoa funguo. So that, tuanze kuwa nini, but karibu, asante sana kwa staying the ship afloat when
Thank you. Welcome.
When I was away. I can see that we have exhausted on the issues. Now we can start taking our closing comments, and I will start from Penyagaka.
I looked for Penyagaka. He was not around.
He had stepped out, so, and he has gone again. So let me start from Geoffrey. Geoffrey, give us your closing remarks.
Okay, thank you, Temba, kwa nafasi tena. Nitamalizia nikisema kwamba let us continue telling our people wachukue kula kwa wingi. So that's the only weapon you can use to put the Baba in State House. Kwa hivyo vile tuko hapa, kila mtu anajua wherever you're coming from, you may have, if you're gonna make arrangement ukuwe na watu 5, waambie na 5 hawa waichukue tu wengine. We'll spread the word so that you can get more people washike kura. Pia
tuendelee kutafuta watu wale wenye tunajua wenye wako mlengo mwingine, tuwalete karibu. That's the only way we can make baba ashinde kwa kura nyingi, ndio atuongoze nchi yetu ya Kenya. Asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki.
Thank you so much. Alex, maoni yako ya mwisho?
Tembo, unaongea na mimi?
Nasema unipatie maoni yako ya mwisho.
Mimi nasema
dakika zako za mwisho.
Mimi nasema baba ameshinda hii kitu. You know, in any contestation you can know when somebody has given up. Ruto has given up. Alisema anaenda kupumzika. I don't know what he meant na kupumzika. And hii wakati amesema anaenda kupumzika, he has made even more blunders than actually resting. They say a soil that is well rested gives a bountiful crop. I don't think he's going to have any bumper harvest after this. The other thing is Baba needs just to keep on giving his message and continuing being presidential. I think in Thika, Baba was too presidential. The podium, everything showed that Baba is presidential. And I think the tantrums that UDA is throwing now, they are going to go even harder on us. They are going to say things that are unspeakable in the podium. And I think people like me needs to stay out of the media because we can't allow them. Maybe we might find ourselves retaliating too fast. So people like PK should speak more because we can't allow them. So thank you so much.
Okay. Princess Diana.
Nilisikia tuseme speaker. Thank you Speaker Themba kwa kunipa nafasi nizungumze tena. Kuzungumza kwangu kwa sasa hivi, mimi nashukuru tu, naona Azimio inasonga mbele. Imekaza mkanda, inasonga mbele. Kile ninaweza toa wazo langu ni la kwamba tukumbuke ya kwamba watakapokuwa wanaweka wagombeaji viti, wawe wakiweka kama ni Azimio awe mmoja hapo, kama ni ODM awe mmoja hapo, kama ni chama kingine ambacho kinaungana na Azimio nao pia iwe ni moja tu. Hapo ndipo watapata kura, Azimio itapata kura. La sivyo watu watapoteza tena. Na ningeomba kila mmoja wetu achukue kura, na wale wajachukua kitambulisho wachukue kitambulisho. Alafu kile naombea nchi yetu, niliona leo kulikuwa kumewaka moto. Ndugu yangu alikuwa anatuelezea hapa mpaka anatuambia tuna talk nonsense. Pole kama alikuwa anaona si tunazungumza nonsense. Pole kwake, awache hasira, kuje polepole. Watu ni kuelewana, sisi sote ni mandugu. Nilimwambia sisi ni mandugu na dada, ni umoja, undugu na upendo ndio sisi tunataka. Kama tuna umoja na undugu na upendo, Kenya yetu tunaipenda zaidi na itavunjika. Hakuna mahali popote patakuwa pameharibika. Kwa hivyo tukiwa tunakuja kwa hii platform, tusije na hasira, na hata kama tunaprovokiwa kama vile leo hii ndugu yetu mmoja huyo alikuwa ametuprovoke sana, to calm down. Yeye aendelee tu, kwa sababu inasemekana kwamba mtu akiwa na hasira na anazungumza, mwache azungumze, ni yeye ndiye ataonekana kama yeye ni wazimu. Nashukuru, ni kwa hayo tu. Asante sana Themba.
Asante sana Ziana. Bila shaka kama uko na hasira, they say that in a moment of anger you need to close your mouth and open your ears and your eyes. So you see the blunders that the UDA are making is because their leader is overcome with anger. He's an angry man. And when you are angry, you're likely to make more mistakes. And we are seeing that. UDA need to be told that they need to calm down. It's not about life and death. The deputy president kujipiga kivua, anauliza watu, mnaona mimi ni mtu wa kutishwa? What do you mean? What can you do that has never been done in Kenya? What is it that you know that you can do that has never been done with anybody else? What is it? Why is it that you want to, you are the one selling fear? When you are saying that mnaona mimi ni mtu wa kutishwa, wewe ndio unauza fear sasa. Na ni uoga. It reminds me of our days in high school when the most scared people will be the ones making lots of noise. Wanasema kuja uone, kuja uone. But they are scared inside. So he's deeply scared. He doesn't know how to face his boss. The deputy president, the person you need to face squarely, is your boss. Is Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. He is the president. Go have a word with him. Face him. Don't let other people fight your battles. Don't bring proxy. Let no other people coming in your anger. Uko na hasira na the president and you don't know how to face him. Just go look for him, sit him down. You are the deputy president. You keep saying that in every platform. You cannot wake up and accuse someone who has actually shook hands with your boss and say that he is committed treason. Go sue him. If you think he has committed treason, go sue him. We want to dare you, the deputy president, today. You said Raila Amolo Odinga has committed treason. Go take him to a court of law. You have lawyers, a team of lawyers whom you are preparing to go and fight the battle after you have lost election. Use them right now to go and sue the right honorable. Hasira ya Mkizi. And you are just confirming that you are actually Hasira Nation. Haron, maoni yako ya mwisho.
Thank you Mr. Speaker sir, kwa kunipa nafasi ya mwisho ndiposa tukifunganya. So in fact ningependa kusema namna hii kuwa William Samoei Ruto by the way hakutaraji kuwa Thika baba angeitwa na the mountain young people iwe. Oh my God, I really loved hiyo statement. Wakati niliona iliniingia vizuri kabisa. You know, as I've been telling you that last year February 27 I lost my dad. Now I have only one dad ambaye ni Raila Amolo Odinga. Please Wakenya wenzangu, kama unajua haujachukua kura, haujachukua hauna kitambulisho, hebu ng'ang'ana kwa hizi 4 weeks maze, uchukue kitambulisho, chukua kura yako. Ile zawadi ambayo mtanipatia tu nikiwa hai ni kuhakikisha kuwa babangu Raila Amolo Odinga in fact amechukua uongozi kama rais wa taifa la Kenya, because I'm very sure my dad Raila Amolo Odinga is going to transform this country of ours. Alafu na jambo lingine, by the way niliona pale Thika hata barabarani manze, by the way niliona traffic everywhere. So sasa hivi baba is muonekano wake is presidential, na hiyo ni kitu ambayo ningependa nilifurahi na nikashukuru sana, na jambo ambalo limehit William Samoei Ruto na UDA team ni kwa sababu baba alicapitalize vizuri yale makosa yenye walifanya pale Eldoret na akawapiga vizuri where it hurts most. Unajua inakuanga kwa hii, wanasema wao wenyewe wanasema kuwa kutafuta uongozi si urembo. So ile mistake walifanya pale na baba akaitumia vizuri. In fact hii ndio inachangia hii anka yenye William Samoei Ruto na timu yake iko nayo. When the battle is the hardest, then have in mind that victory is at your doorstep. Wakati unapoona Raila Amolo Odinga ameanza kurushiwa hayo maneno mazito hivi na William Samoei Ruto, William Samoei Ruto amesalimu amri. Victory iko kwa njia. I thank you, Mr. Themba, and my fellow panelists. Good night or good day.
Thank you so much, Harun. Stone PK.
Thank you, Themba. Yeah, Harun, umesema a very nice point here. Actually, that statement in Thika, hiyo ya Igwe took Baba by surprise as well. You could see alistuka, you know, and then he was given a standing ovation. Saa hiyo walikuwa wanasema Igwe, everybody at the dais akasimama. I mean, these are indicators of, you know, unajua where you are moved because of acceptance. You know, I could see wengine walikuwa ni karibu wana shed tears because of, you know, ile people regretting and feeling, oh my God, why have we ever been rejecting this enigma here? So that was very good indicator. Also, in my submission, in my summary, I wanted to observe that this time around, unaona a rejuvenated Baba. Now, that rejuvenation ya Baba na hiyo energy unaiona is because for us who have been in his campaigns before, you know, we got to know, like, for example, all these times, there has been one, what do we call it, a smaller size of strategists. Because even during NASA, there was the team that was doing the strategic planning up at national level, but we were very weak at county level, very disorganized. I was in Embu County, and you know, I can tell you we had challenges. One, because of course, PESA money funding was not heavy. You know, Baba was funding almost, you know, Sol with the friends and all that. It was a bit limited. But right now, hiyo issue of funding, issue of PESA, amejipanga vilivyo. It's not an issue that is even being discussed at the meetings and all that. Now, the other thing, that of course brightens him up. And then the other thing, he has a bigger team of strategists, very huge in fact. Hata watu wana scramble kuingia kwa hiyo nini. He has a very huge team. The small challenge I think which should be seen mapema is that such teams should also trickle down kuenda kule kwa county. You know, in all counties you should have also very, very good control, you know, so that it is not at mambo yote ya Azimio inafanywa Nairobi. And I'm sure that one he will get. So with that confidence, he feels so happy because most of the work, it's being done by very trusted people, able people. Yeye anakuwa tu ni kama ile CEO, anakuja anaulizwa hapa unatakaje, you know, because he's also sharp. He's the guru of politics. Okay, so he has very able people, and then with his ideas, they are flowing very well. So that again, in terms of organization, this time around, I think he's so happy. He feels so safe, and he even looks younger and energetic. Wachana na ile ka clip alikuwa anazungusha when he stumbled a little bit akipanda stairs. For those of us who try ako ka drink, you know, si maji kama umepiga tuili tutatu, you can lose a step. So people are trying to portray that as if it was a matter of health or anything like that. Baba is very, very, very healthy right now, very strong indeed. Yeah. And, you know, your maneno, because UDA now are trying all sorts of propagandas and things to distract people, you know, trying to say that Atibaba is not fit. In fact, he might be even more fitter than, than the UDA leader. Okay. So basically that is coming out very well. Then the other thing about, you know, propaganda, I still feel we need to, that team needs to have a specific wing that will be able to quash those you know, negative comments that are coming in the earliest time possible. Otherwise, yes, as the princess has said, makasiriko itaingia bwana Themba, the way you said. Now tutaona more and more hasira, especially when it downs on them now. Like if Themba, you are here during when that gentleman was here, you could see it. It translated from the boss ikakuja hapa Mtembei. Only that we were many. Otherwise, it is going to be like that, because mkubwa akikasirika, wote mbwa zote zinakasirika. So for us, we just be careful. We don't retaliate. Yeah, we be technical the way we were today, although we were losing it a little bit, but Bernard managed to control. Alex could not stand that gentleman because he was calling everybody stupid. He was saying tuna ujinga, you know, watu wa ODM, he was calling us all names. But anyway, it ended up, of course, he had to jump out, alijitoa. So we should expect more of that. And yeah, I could see them side, you know, wanaandika huku kwa comments, like the way they want to come and try to, you know, kind of put asira kwa Mutembei, ndio tuanze kuwa confused, but they realize we are very sober people. Otherwise, tukae hivyo, makasiriko yao waende nayo mpaka tarehe 9. I see many wengine watajinyonga because they will definitely lose and they can't believe it. But it's good they have seen those signs early enough, so they will prepare. Prepare kwenda opposition. Unfortunately, they are not experienced, because opposition also needs people with brains. So I don't know how they will fit in the parliament. Thank you, Themba.
Themba, let me say one thing, please.
Yes, Alex.
You know, the show started in a very good point. I don't know, this guy called Mtembei, kama anaitwa Mtembei, he's the one who started it. He started the show very early, before our usual time, which is noon here and 8 p.m. in Kenya, because he had an interview with one lady called Brenda. I don't know if you have watched that interview. And that interview was so good that it was about more than 20 minutes, 20, 30, 40 minutes. And by the time he finished, he thought he was just doing a live interview at Aende. He already had about 300 people, and the interview continued, and he didn't realize saa yetu imefika. And we agreed that if there is anything we could do, there's a lady who came there. Her name is Brenda. And she asked and solicited for our support. She said, and she spoke with passion. She had facts. She is learned. She's a Nairobian. She deserves what she's looking for, which is the women rep. Though we disagreed as a group, I and Patriot disagreed that, you know, Esther Passaris is better. But we said, this is a young, excellent woman who has come out and she's fighting for her space. And we agreed with Princess Kua, if there is a way, we could just support her, even if it's one time, because she came to Mtembei, she asked for the support, and we said we will talk about it. So let's not forget about it. This young girl had passion for Baba. She's been using her own money, and she has shown us what she's doing. She started her own lobby group, and if she has come here to solicit her help, and Mutembei also put him, he's the one who interviewed her. Let's try and help her in as much as we can. Kama ni word ndio, kama ni finance ndio, whatever position we are able to occupy in her campaign, tukasaidie, because alisema tafadhali, hear my call, nisaidieni tafadhali. So I would like to end with that, because that's where we started. That is where our conversation today started from. Thank you.
Oh, Themba, kama ungeniacha nizungumze tu kidogo moja. Oh, Mtembei huwa anakuwa na hizo interview. Huyo msichana sio mara yake ya kwanza kukua interview, sio mara yake ya pili. Nimewahi kumuona mara mingi sana. Mimi kufuatilia Mtembei huwa nafuatilia kila mahali. Nimewahi muona mara mingi, lakini aliomba na alipeana, kama hukuchukua nambari yake, alipeana nambari yake pale. Lakini ndio nilisema tunaweza msaidia. Lakini kama Themba anaweza kakutafutia nambari yake, unaweza mtumia. Manake mimi sio mara yangu ya kwanza, sio mara ya pili, lakini nimewahi muona mara mingi sana. Kwa hivyo kama Themba atakutumia namba yake, anaweza pata, akutumie na umsaidie kiwewe. Umuondolee kile unacho kiwewe, kama unaweza msaidia. Kwa sababu huwa anakuwa pale, Mtembei huwa anamuinterview. Mtembei huwa ana interview watu wengi sana, wale ambao wanataka kiti kutoka upande wa baba, na anasema hata saa zingine anatusiwa pale, anaambiwa Mtembei wewe unachagua watu, anawaambia msimamo wake ni ule ule na badilishi. Kwa hivyo Alex, ukiwa kuna mwingine anaweza penda kumsaidia, nambari yake mpewe, mumsaidie.
Awesome. Guru, uko? Huyu alilala.
Guru ni kama alilala Themba.
Haya, wacha tumtupe nje. Haya, we appreciate wale wengine wote ambao wamekuja kwa comment section. Kuna mtu anajiita Nicholas Kibet anasema station gani hii? Mko Kenya kweli, you bloggers? Wewe uko Kenya, hata wewe ni blogger, unafanya nini Facebook saa hizi? Unafaa kuwa umelala. So kama umeamuka umekuwa idol, unaona ukuje upige kelele hapa. Round hii hasira yenu mtarudisha kwa Hasira Nation. Leader wenyu akiwa ako na hasira kiasi hicho, msilete hasira hapa tafadhali. Hii ni station ya watu ambao ni wangwana. Hatuna hasira na mtu yeyote, tunaheshimu Wakenya wote. We do not have any anger issues. Pelekeni kwa ule mtu ako na anger issues. Na the deputy president aambiwe asort issue yake na president. Issue yake ni yeye na president. Aende wakae pamoja faraga. Alienda katafuta mabishop wakashindwa. Akaenda aka address president kwa rally. Sasa ameamua yeye anajitetea, anajivunia vitu ambazo Jubilee imefanya, na yeye mwenyewe alitoroka Jubilee. Anasema Jubilee ilikufa. Lakini sasa kwa kila rally anasema Jubilee wametengeza, Jubilee wametengeza. Where were you? Ulikuwa UDA ama ulikuwa Jubilee? You need to make up your mind. First of all, you have a presidential candidate who can't make up his mind which side he is at. Hajui kama ako Jubilee ama ako UDA, hajui kama ni UDA ilijenga barabara ama ni Jubilee ilijenga barabara. Hajui kama ni UDA ilikuwa kwa uongozi for the last 10 years ama ni UDA. Because amekuwa nduma kuwili. You know, yeye hako huku na hako huku. So he needs to sort himself out. Na watu wake wakitumwa hapa kuleta hasira, we will tell you the same thing. Pelekeni hasira yenu kwa leader wa Hasira Nation. David Olo, Nancy Lusweti, Emmanuel Shikuku, asante. Jesse Kiare anasema hii ni Azimio platform. Hii ni Azimio ya Wakenya. Azimio inaleta Wakenya wote pamoja. So hapa ni Azimio ya Wakenya wote. So kama wewe ni Mkenya, hii ni platform yako. Kama wewe ni rafiki ya Wakenya, hii ni platform yako. Lakini kama wewe ni mtu wa hasira, you can go to another platform. There are many. Evangelist Julius Anavaswas Chundu. We are bloggers. No, we are not bloggers. Us, we are just people who come to debate. There's a difference between bloggers kama Dennis Itumbi na wengine na sisi. Sisi ni watu ambao tunakuja tu hapa kudebate, kushare maoni na mawazo na kuchambua. So wewe ni blogger. Sasa kama wewe ambao unakuja Facebook, umekosa, uko na bundles na simu na internet, umekuja kupiga kelele, kuleta matusi kwa wale wenyewe, sasa wewe ni blogger. Sisi si bloggers. Tunasema vitu ambavyo viko, you know. Liki Kip Karney ODM discusses. Na unafanya nini hapa? Unajua ukikuja kuongea hapa, whenever you talk, whenever you type, the best, let me probably tell some of the bloggers were the deputy president. Kama kuna kitu haupendi, usije kwa comment hiyo mtu kucomment. The more you comment hapo, what you are doing, you are increasing the views, una increase traffic, watu wakikuja kuona hiyo comment yako, you are making the channel more popular. The best way is stay away. Hata usiweke abuse, hata usikae hapo, toka tu, hata usicomment. Ni kama kutembea kwa street. Unapotembea kwa street kuna vitu nyingi sana ziko hapo, lakini focus yako umeweka mahali unaenda. So just remain focused. You'll be good. Utashikwa na pressure. Siasa itaki pressure. Na kama vile Mandago wenyu wa UD aliwaambia, usiweke siasa kwa nini, kwa roho, weka siasa kwa lungs. Unaona, ukipumua inatoka. So ambieni the deputy president aache hasira mingi. If he wants to remain sane up to 9th, aache hasira mingi. That way he will make it to 9th. Otherwise before then atashikwa na pressure. You never know what can happen akishikwa na hiyo pressure. Asanteni sana wote ambao mmeweza kuja hapa Mtembee TV. Wale walikuja kitambo mkaenda, wale walijoin baadaye tumeweza kuzungumza. Asanteni sana. We always appreciate your time. We really like to share. They say that if you stop talking, you start fighting. We don't want to fight, so we want to keep talking. So let us just keep sharing. This platform is for everyone, whether you support UDA, support OKA, you support Mukisa Kitui, you support all the presidential candidates. If you want to come and share your views with us, just come. These are voters. Look at these people who are here as voters. Don't say, oh, CG, oh, UDS, AZIMIO. These are voters. Come, convince them. You never know. You can get a vote from this discussion. Just be sober. Don't increase your anger. Increase your argument. Ongeza kidogo kwa argument yako. Kikuja, we are likely to understand you. We are very honest and sober people. We can understand what you're saying. But we say things as they are. We highlight on things that are happening as they are. Like today, the Asira Nation leader, that was a disappointment. He needs to be told like that. And if he continues like that, he has picked the Asira ya Gachagua. Gachagua is constantly an angry man. Hata akiongea kitu kidogo anaongea tu na hasira. So such kind of people are not convincing. They create a wedge in Kenyans. We have listened to them consistently, marginalizing and putting hate speech against certain people. Wanaita watu wa kurusha mawe. Those are voters you are calling watu wa kurusha mawe. So this time round, they are going to send you home. Umeshawaita watu wa kurusha mawe. So the same people you are going to seek vote from. Na unawaita watu wa kurusha mawe. Those are the people who have been supporting Baba. Wamekuwa wakimpigia kura. Wao umewaita watu wa kurusha mawe. Baba has never said anything against a community anywhere. Listen to the speeches of Baba. He treats Kenyans as equal, whether you vote for him or not. But now some people want to put hate against certain communities. So the deputy president has failed as a deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. He is a step away from being the president. The presidency should be one that is uniting the country, but not calling other people watu wa kurusha mawe. So he has failed terribly as a presidential candidate. And that's why, number one, he should go home so that he can go and start learning how to be a president. If you can't become a deputy president, if you can't act it well, then you can't be a president. You have no respect for people. You have no respect for the people who want to vote for you. Unatupigia kifua ati mimi naweza tishwa. Of course unaweza tishwa. Who are you? It is the voter that is going to vote for you. Mwananchi anaweza kosa kupatia kura. So if you stand in a podium and you say mimi naweza tishwa, of course naweza tishwa na tutakutisha tarehe 9 na kura. Kenyans, from today actually, go out and take your vote. On 9th is a decision with your destiny. Chukua kura. Asira nation leader, aache Asira mob, so that even if he doesn't make in politics, he makes in life. Yes, Douglas Kinyo, you have spoken my mind. Aache Asira mingi. This life has so many things to do other than politics. Anaweza enda endelee kuuza chicken na mayai, which is okay. Anaweza enda afanye kazi zingine, you know. So Asira mingi hatutaki. Yeah, in fact, he might not even make it as an opposition candidate. With this kind of, he will not even be an opposition candidate. Musalia Mudavadi should launch big so that we have an alternative opposition candidate. Not even, UDA does not even deserve to be an opposition party in Kenya. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That has been the debate for today. We thank you. We hope to see you again later today when we bring you another debate. And those who have been sent to the platform by the Hasira Nation leader, kindly go tell them that we have said from Mutembe TV, and as a people, we are not happy with the kind of anger exhibited today by the deputy president. First of all, as a deputy president, and secondly, calling a normal Mwananchi and calling him that he has committed treason without any evidence and you cannot take him to court. That in itself shows how low and how anger can take you. And so manage your leader. UDA, there will be no nominations that will be taking place. All the positions have been taken. The people you see on the podiums are the ones who are going to be in those particular tickets. You want confirmation? Go listen to Wangui Ngirishi. She said that someone went and paid 100 million shillings for the ticket and she was being told to go for another post. So that is what is going to happen. And she said UDA ni watu wa vifua. And we have seen it today. Kenyans, it behaves like a duck, talks like a duck, quacks like a duck. It must be a duck. Thank you. Asanteni sana kwa wale ambao wako panelists hapa, Stone PK, Alex, Isoe, Ziana, and Harun. See, you kindly subscribe to Mutembe TV. Hit that subscribe button. Anytime the show starts, kindly come on. We only need 3-4 things. One, your phone, internet connection, something to share, and readiness to learn. And always stay
Stony,
connected.
bonyeza kengele.
Yeah, na
bonyeza kengele pale kwa Themba. Ubonyeze kengele.
Asante sana. Tafadhali mwende pia kwa nini yangu pale Themba Ondiege TV. Tafadhali finya subscribe, unapo subscribe kwa Mutembe. Hata mimi hapo subscribe.
Hiyo ndafinya leo kabla nilale.
Asanteni sana jamani, nimeshukuru sana wale wameweza kusubscribe kwa Themba Ondiege TV. Asanteni sana. Please subscribe. We release 2 videos every week. We drop 2 videos every week. Tafadhali enda pale, bonyeza kengele, subscribe. Take me to at least 1,000. Tumeshukuru sana kwa wale ambao wamesha subscribe. Wewe ambao huja subscribe, unangoja nini? Hapo
Themba unaniona mimi, unaniona kila mahali. Mimi niko Mutembe TV kila mahali. Mimi niko hapo kwako.
Asante
ninazunguka
sana. Asante sana. Nimeona hapo kwa Mutembe wako over 270. Tafadhali hata 1,000 tu mwende pale kwangu msubscribe. Tafadhali. Haya, I think we have to end. We would love to please, but we have to leave. God bless you.
Themba nani? Themba?
Temba Ondiegi, wacha nikuandikia hapo kwa private chat so that uone
Sawa.
Unajua Temba?
Yes.
Leo ndio watu wengi walimuona Mtembei. Huwa waendi kwenye nini zake kuona Mtembei. So leo walipomuona wakaanza hawajui ya kwamba yeye upatiana hizo manini. Huwa anapeana, sio mara ya kwanza. Huwa anapeana. So wengine ni leo walimuona ndio wanasema nini ilianza kitambo. Hapana, hiyo ilikuwa ni yake. Ndio watu wakaingia.
Kunakuwa kwa Mtembei TV kuna so many other forums going on. Kuna wengine wanakuja wanafanya interviews za visa, wala wanataka kwenda US, wala wanataka kwenda kazi Warabuni, wala wanataka kwenda kazi Canada. There are so many interviews going on Mtembei TV. So if you are locked, you can be able to see so many things. Some of them ambazo zinaweza kusaidia. So it is a place for information and I think it's a good thing.
Nimeshukuru Temba. Sumeona mimi nafuatilia kila mahali.
Wewe uko sawa? Uko sawa. Don't forget tafadhali bonyeza subscribe na ubonyeze hiyo kengele, finya like au share. Asanteni sana. See you later today.
Already done.
Asante sana mkubwa. See you later today, inshallah.